coming for life. Be the last one to laugh when you run out of breath catching up. I'm not materialistic, but I got a thing for you. Treat the world like a time, pulling strings for you. Just to save you, I give all of me. I can hear you screaming out, calling me. It's my fault, made you fall for me. I gave a second chance to Cupid, but now I'm left here feeling stupid. Ooh, the way he makes me feel that love isn't real. Cupid is so dumb, hopeless.
While I've been wishing for our conversations, even though I've been left alone. Oh,
I've been fucked up if you kept me right, yeah. Oh, whoa, oh, whoa, I'll be fucked up if you kept me right, yeah. I do the same thing I told you that I never would. Told you I changed you.
어머니 coming left side, right side. 웃기라지대 팍팍팍 테레 그 사이네 left side, right side. 웃기라지대 팍팍팍 You are king.
That's why I gotta kill him every time. Gotta watch him bleed too. Don't ever say it's over if I'm breathing. Racing to the moonlight and I'm speeding. I'm headed to the stars, ready to go far. I'm start walking. You wrap around me and you give me love, and that's why night after night I'll be loving you right. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, a week. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, 7 days a week. Every hour, every minute, every second for life. The darkness no longer scares me. I'm chasing and hunting, and this time I'm coming for life. Be the last one to laugh when you run out of breath catching up. I'm not materialistic, but I got a thing for you. Treat the world like a time, pulling strings for you. Just to save you, I give all of me. I can hear you screaming out, calling me. It's my fault, made you fall for me. I gave a second chance to Cupid, but now I'm left here feeling stupid. Ooh, the way he makes me feel that love isn't real. Cupid is so dumb, hopeless.
While I've been wishing for our conversations, even though I've been left alone. Oh,
I've been fucked up if you kept me right, yeah. Oh, whoa, I'll be fucked up if you kept me right, yeah. I do the same thing I told you that I never would. Told you I changed you.
어머니 coming left side, right side. 웃기라지대 팍팍팍 테레 그 사이네 left side, right side. 웃기라지대 팍팍팍 You are king.
That's why I gotta kill him every time. Gotta watch him bleed too. Don't ever say it's over if I'm breathing. Racing to the moonlight and I'm speeding. I'm headed to the stars, ready to go far. I'm start walking. You wrap around me and you give me love, and that's why night after night I'll be loving you right. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, a week. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, 7 days a week. Every hour, every minute, every second for life. The darkness no longer scares me. I'm chasing and hunting, and this time I'm coming for life. Be the last one to laugh when you run out of breath catching up. I'm not materialistic, but I got a thing for you. Treat the world like a time, pulling strings for you. Just to save you, I give all of me. I can hear you screaming out, calling me. It's my fault, made you fall for me. I gave a second chance to Cupid, but now I'm left here feeling stupid. Ooh, the way he makes me feel that love isn't real. Cupid is so dumb, hopeless.
While I've been wishing for our conversations, even though I've been left alone. Oh,
I've been fucked up if you kept me right, yeah.
side 歯をむき出してパッパッパ照れくさいね Left side right side 歯を突き出してパッパッパ You are king
That's why I gotta kill him every time. Gotta watch him bleed too. Don't ever say it's over if I'm breathing. Racing to the moonlight and I'm speeding. I'm headed to the stars, ready to go far. I'm star walking. You wrap around me and you give me love, and that's why night after night I'll be loving you right. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, a week. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, 7 days a week. Every hour, every minute, every second. For life, the darkness no longer scares me. I'm chasing and hunting, and this time I'm coming for life. Be the last one to laugh when you run out of breath, catching up. I'm not materialistic, but I got a thing for you. Treat the world like a time, pulling strings for you. Just to save you, I give all of me. I can hear you screaming out, calling me. It's my fault, made you fall for me. I gave a second chance to Cupid, but now I'm left here feeling stupid. Ooh, the way he makes me feel that love isn't real. Cupid is so dumb, hopeless.
While I've been wishing for our conversations, even though I've been left alone.
I've been fucked up if you kept me right, yeah. Oh, whoa, oh, whoa, I'll be fucked up if you kept me right, yeah. I do the same thing I told you that I never would.
어머니컴에 left side right side 歯をむき出してパッパッパ照れくさいね Left side right side 歯を突き出してパッパッパ You are king
That's why I gotta kill him every time. Gotta watch him bleed too. Don't ever say it's over if I'm breathing. Racing to the moonlight and I'm speeding. I'm headed to the stars, ready to go far. I'm star walking. You wrap around me and you give me love, and that's why night after night I'll be loving you right. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, a week. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, 7 days a week. Every hour, every minute, every second. For life, the darkness no longer scares me. I'm chasing and hunting, and this time I'm coming for life. Be the last one to laugh when you run out of breath, catching up. I'm not materialistic, but I got a thing for you. Treat the world like a time, pulling strings for you. Just to save you, I give all of me. I can hear you screaming out, calling me. It's my fault, made you fall for me. I gave a second chance to Cupid, but now I'm left here feeling stupid. Ooh, the way he makes me feel that love isn't real. Cupid is so dumb, hopeless.
While I've been wishing for our conversations, even though I've been left alone.
I've been fucked up if you kept me right, yeah. Oh, whoa, I'll be fucked up if you kept me right, yeah. I do the same thing I told you that I never would.
어머니컴에 left side right side 歯をむき出してパッパッパ照れくさいね Left side right side 歯を突き出してパッパッパ You are king
That's why I gotta kill him every time. Gotta watch him bleed too. Don't ever say it's over if I'm breathing. Racing to the moonlight and I'm speeding. I'm headed to the stars, ready to go far. I'm star walking. You wrap around me and you give me love, and that's why night after night I'll be loving you right. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, a week. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, 7 days a week. Every hour, every minute, every second. For life, the darkness no longer scares me. I'm chasing and hunting, and this time I'm coming for life. Be the last one to laugh when you run out of breath, catching up. I'm not materialistic, but I got a thing for you. Treat the world like a time, pulling strings for you. Just to say you, I hear volume. I can hear you screaming out, calling me. It's my fault, made you fall for me. I gave a second chance to Cupid, but now I'm left here feeling stupid. Ooh, the way he makes me feel that love isn't real. Cupid is so dumb, hopeless.
While I've been wishing for our conversations, even though I've been left alone. Oh,
Now I've been fucked up if you kept it right, yeah.
Oh my god, my voice. Hold on, let's drink some water first. Bubbles, bubbles. Hydrate, guys. If you haven't drank water yet today, hydrate. Okay. Oha Zubu, Zubuds, good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Hope you guys are having a good time zone today. I just woke up from a nap, so I feel really refreshed, but also feel really, well, wait, hold on, brain. Feel refreshed, but feel brain slow. Brain loading. Brain is still booting up, so give me a moment. But let me say hi to all of you guys first. Hello Akio, hello Rio, hi Kyo, hello Chelsea, Crochet Art, Ivan, Spinosaurus, hello Froggy, hello Victoria, hello Reina, hello Darling Elise, Riri, Rue, hello, hello Nix, hello Teha. I think I already said hi to Chelsea. Hello Victoria Weber, hello Nix. Wait, am I repeating names? Hi Chaco, hi Jessa, hello Ara, welcome in, hello Crochet Art, welcome in. Riri, hello. Ivan, hello. Am I saying names again? It's fine. Hello, Twisted. Nice to see you. Hello, Koryoki. Hello. Hope you guys are all doing good. Hello, Wika. Hello, Midori. Hello, Clotho. Hi, Clotho. Wait, let me give you a blue. You're here for Caleb. Of course, you're here for Caleb. Hello, Katie. Welcome in. Oh my God. Let's react to the new Jurassic. Wait, why? What's going on with the new Jurassic World replay trailer? Guys, can you please say hi to Clotho from Mythos? Very good friend. She invited me to a server where they talk about Love and Deepspace boys and show spicy art. So she's one of us, guys. I got though. Hi Peanut Girl, welcome in. Did I miss any of you guys? Let me know if I missed any of you guys. Hi Abby, welcome in. Oh God. I'm still waiting. I'm still waking up. I am still waking up. So I'm still, forgive me if your streamer brain slow. I had a good ass nap though. For those, you must everyone actually do. No, I refuse. Don't lie to me, Froggy. Oh, can we please get a WPOG for Choco, Koryoki, and Froggy, please? I received some offline donos. I didn't notice until I opened up my OBS and it showed my goal go up. Guys, it's a placeholder goal. Stop sending donations. It's not going anywhere. It's not going towards anything yet. I'm not. I mean, it's going towards like the cruise. My mom's cruise. You guys, by the way, thank you again. A large amount of this donation is gonna go towards paying for my mom's cruise ticket. I can still handle my own, but yeah, large amount. So thank you for that. But guys, other than that, it is not going anywhere. So let me see a new goal. I'm not making a new goal until June. I don't have any goals to put towards. There's nothing that I can think of to upgrade the stream with, right? There's nothing I can think of to upgrade the stream with, so I don't really want to do that yet. I want you guys to save your money. I appreciate the support, but I want you guys to know that whatever income that you guys are sending towards me, whatever donations you guys are giving towards me are going towards the stream, right? So I want you guys to save your money until I have a goal that benefits the stream, so it benefits the experience for you guys. That is my main thing. Hi Abby, welcome in. I know you guys won't listen. But I won't have a new goal yet. We already have. Hi Gojo, welcome in. Yo, I know you guys won't listen. I knew it. But hi Max, welcome in. ℝ𝕌𝕃𝔼𝕊. We have everything, or a large majority of things funded, right? We have the VR, we have the 3D tracking, like full body tracking. We have eye tracking, heart rate monitor tracking, all funded, right? Like those are all funded, guys. I have nothing else to. We love you too much to respect your wishes. That's fair. That's a lot. It is a lot. Bed frame is already, yes. Okay, fine. Most of this goal is going towards my bed frame, and thank you then. Okay, thank you. I don't have to go dig into my savings to get like a bed frame and stuff. But still, save your money. Those kind of things should be things I handle myself. I shouldn't be using like you guys' donations that are meant for the stream towards improving my lifestyle. I know that's what you guys want from me, but new medicine. I have new medicine. You said $1. Did I say $1 is fine? You can stop getting sick. You know what? I actually thought I was gonna get sick this morning. But I took my new medicine, and guess what? It worked this time. Turns out not taking expired medicine will make you're like, yeah, I knew it. Turns out not taking expired medicine and taking non-expired medicine makes you better. Did you guys know that? Hi Mila, hello Avon, hello Zubads, hello Bot. That's what new medicine will do. Did you guys know? Why'd you take expired medicine? I can't be the only one, guys. I can't be the only one that didn't realize medicine had an expiry date, right? I'm not the only buddy. I'm not the only buddy. I'm not the only person. Hey, get out my way, buddy. I can't be the only person that didn't realize medicine had an expiry date. I learned that cereal has an expiry date. Oh my god. I learned at Costco for the first time that cereal has an expiry date. My Cheerios that I've had for like years. But hey, no wonder it tastes like that. But when I say like that, it doesn't taste bad. Okay. Don't bonk me, guys. Okay. So I learned for the first time. I didn't know cereal had expiry dates. It's just like dried food. Hello Lee, welcome in. What is this PFP that you've made? You've changed it to. Oh my god. I didn't know medicine expired either, but also I found it years ago and I am lower class. Does that mean I'm like extra lower class? Because I just don't know. He's never had a stale chip. I've had a stale chip, but like, okay, look. When I take my cereal out of, I open the bag, I like roll it up and then use like a clip and I hold it, and therefore no air escapes or goes in. So I thought like that just puts it, it makes it like forever untouchable.
Thank you, ℉𝕃𝕃, for the 1.00. It means so much to me that you're here. ℉𝕃𝕃 said, every 60 seconds in Africa a minute passes.
A minute! Froggy, can I get a W pog for Froggy? Froggy, thank you for the $1 donation. Thank you for the 1 blood. Mwah. Thank you. Thank you for Are you saying like that's just like my brain? Look. Hi Taya, welcome in. Look, guys, I am KZ, welcome in. Look. Okay, look. I remember I was okay, let me tell you a little bit of like my trip, because with Mama Zubad yesterday, we went to Costco, right? And I went into the cereal aisle and I wanted the big bag or big box of Frosted Flakes. I wanted to get a big box of Fruit Loops, and I want to get a big box of Lucky Charms because that's what they had, right? I wanted Nesquik, but Costco doesn't have the large bag of Nesquik. So I was like, or large box. So I was like, damn. So I got the double family size of Lucky Charms, but I wanted to get all three. I wanted to get Frosted Flakes, I wanted to get Fruit Loops, and I wanted to get Lucky Charms. And I came back to the cart holding like these 3 boxes of big cereal, like a little kid. And then my mom goes, Xander, are you gonna finish that in time? How often do you even eat? And I said, I don't know, but like, I've been eating. He's like, I know you've had like that one cereal at home that you haven't like finished yet. And I was like, yeah, but like, hey, I can take my time with cereal. It's like dried, right? It's like dried food, so it doesn't like, it doesn't expire. And then she's like, she looked at me and she was like, my son? Are you my son? Are you sure? I edit maker, welcome in. That's not, I know now, okay? Because she took the boxes and she pointed at the expiry date and she said, do you see this number? And I was like, but it's dried. It's dry food. And then she like face palmed and she was like, all right, do you know? Because I remember walking over with her. I had to put back. There's a date on everything. I didn't know this. Wait, Ru said something about everything that you put in your body has expired. I didn't. I thought like, you know, certain chemicals are OP. You know, I thought like certain foods had certain chemicals that are OP. And like, just what else did you know? I thought spices didn't expire too. Okay, I thought spices would last forever. I thought spices would last forever. Because I have this one. I have this one. Okay, don't judge me. Don't judge me. Dude, but don't judge me. Promise you won't. Okay, you guys will break that promise, but don't judge me, please. I beg. All right. I've had this Kirkland no salt seasoning, right? I've had this Kirkland no salt seasoning that I hardly ever use. I bought it one time when I was trying to have less sodium in my diet, right? Just because you have no expiry date doesn't. anyways, I was at a point. It's like, we'll judge you more hard. Stop. Anyways, I have this one Kirkland bottle of no salt seasoning. It was like, I wanted to try a diet of having less sodium, like in my food. So I bought this no salt seasoning. I think I think the date on that no salt seasoning was 2016. I think it was said it was bought in 2016 or something. I just had it because I never used it all. I use it occasionally. Okay. Hi Bubble, welcome in. So we're going through the aisle. Right? And then I was like, oh my god, no salt seasoning. Hi CC, welcome in. Because my mother was like, hey Xander, your uncle really likes this. Yeah, I remember you used to use it. Do you think like you should get it? Is it this one? And I was like, I don't know. The bottle looks different. I want you guys to know. It was been so long since I've had that no salt seasoning package that they changed the packaging. They changed the graphics on it and everything. Like it looks much more vibrant and like colorful. The one I had just says Kirkland no salt seasoning in like big bold black letters. On the big bold black letters on it. So I was like, this looks different. And then she's like, really? So we bought it. And then when she came over, like when we got home, she like looked at the bottle that I had and dumped it in the trash. And she was like, okay. Okay. You're gonna get a new one. And I was like, okay. Because she wanted to compare and make sure she got the right one. Instead, she realized that the expiry date was 2016. So yeah, I learned some things yesterday. I learned that cereal expires, and I want you guys to know though, I still haven't thrown away my cereal. The Cheerios that I have on top of my fridge, I still haven't thrown that away. And I think the expiry date, I think the expiry date was like beginning of 2025. But like it tastes fine. So I feel like it doesn't have to like, do you have any idea how long 2016 was? we were still living in the old house. I was still living in my childhood home when I bought that, and I brought it with me when I moved. What is wrong with you? I didn't know. I was the only one that ever used it, so it lasted a long time because I only used it like maybe like once a month for like certain meals I felt like having a low sodium in. And this is why I don't believe when he says mattress is fine. My mattress is fine. There's no stains on it. It's fine. That's a waste. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. See, thank you, Edamaker. I can't waste food. All right. I've been raised by. It's not stale. I don't think so. This is why you have no brain cells. He keeps eating spoiled shit. Is this why I have stomach problems? Is this why? Is this why I have stomach problems? Is this why I have issues? Is this why like I'm always like fighting a fucking war in the bathroom every time I go? Oh, anyways. Wait, does rice? Okay, guys, can you be so real with me? Can you guys be so real? Wait, does rice have an expiry date? Like the dried rice? Because I have like a. It does. Okay, how long typically? The grading expires, but it's dry. Okay, everything does. Everything. What about canned food? Okay, when I watch, okay, you know when I play like zombie apocalypse games and stuff, right? It's like if you get like a cereals or you get like dried food, canned food, it's like, oh, you can still eat this even though it's been like years since the apocalypse happened, right? So I thought that's like how it worked, you know? Did you know that rice disintegrates when you keep it? Really? How are your taste buds? Good. Maybe a couple of years. Uncooked rice is stored properly. Okay, I stored properly. Is that I don't use zombie apocalypse scenarios as a basis for reality? Is that my problem? Is that my problem? Dried rice lasts 2 years? Are you sure? What about brown rice? Can brown rice last longer than 2 years? Because 3 years ago. Because around 3 years ago, there was a sale at the local Asian supermarket for like kilograms of rice. And 6 months. Are you sure? Are you sure brown rice is? Are you sure? Are you sure 6 months? Are you guys sure? It tastes fine though. It tastes fine. It's okay. Like when I eat it, and yeah. God, I'm not really doing a good job at this whole dependable older brother vibe that I'm going for, huh? We just used to taste. I mean, look, guys, I feel healthy most days, most of the time. I feel healthy. Did you drop out? That's crazy. No, I did not. Oh my God. Look it up. I'm not lying. Hold on. Alexa, what is the expiry date for brown rice? 4 to 5 years. 4 to 5 years. Guys, ha. Alexa got my back. Alexa got my back. You're 2.2 seconds away from losing your senpai status with me. Dude, Alexa, how long can I have cereal for? Two to three. Wait. Alexa, volume 10. Alexa, how long can I store my cereal?
From father.com, 8 to 14 months is the usual shelf life for boxed cereal.
Alexa, if I opened my cereal before, but then I clip the bag so air doesn't come out, how long can I store my cereal for?
According to an Alexa Answers contributor, Cereal can often last up to 12 months past the recommended date on the packaging, and open cereal can last up to 6 months past the suggested date. Cereal doesn't go rancid as milk does, so it can be kept in the pantry or cupboard for months without worrying about spoiling.
Hey, guys, 6 months past the expiry date. Okay, 6 months past the expiry date when it's opened, when the package has been opened. When it's no, I asked her. She said 12. She said 8 to 14 months past the expiry date if it's unopened, and if it's an opened, 6 to 8 months past the expiry date. So see, guys, you know what I can do? Be stale and dusty. Shut up. It can be still. No. My cereal still tastes fine. I don't be pleasant by then. Yeah, but it's edible. It doesn't work that way. Alexa said it does. I saw someone say, pardon me. I saw someone say, God, this makes sense on why I get sick so easily though. But anyways, I saw someone say that, I saw Rio said, you're gonna believe AI over us. Alexa searches up the facts. She does. Compared to a new box right now, I ate my Lucky Charms earlier today. It tastes just the same. I promise. It tastes just the same. Wait. Okay, guys. Okay. Real talk. If I drink milk like a day after it expires, okay, I know when milk expires. Okay, all right. Don't fight me for this. Okay, but if I still drink my milk like a day or two after it expires, it's still fine, right? Or like not after it expires, but like a day or two after the best before date. My best friend didn't know Sirix. Let's go. I'm not alone. Smell to check. It's fine. Just remember to smell. See. Okay. See. Okay. Cool. Check if it's bad. Okay. All right. Okay. Second thing. The store. Okay. Another thing. The store that I go to buy my almond milk from, they keep it unrefrigerated. So that means I can keep it unrefrigerated, right? And it's still fine. If it's used by now, it's the best before date. It's generally safe to consume unopened refrigerated milk for 5 to 7. Ah, yes! Thank you, Otome. If unopened. Okay, so if I if I open the almond milk, then I have to store it in the fridge. Which, how would I know? I'm just asking. I'm wondering if anyone knows. My milk will go bad a couple days before the sell by date, which is also what the expiration date is considered to be for stores, is actually a sell by date. Ah, before the sell by date, that's some bad milk. You need to refrigerate it, even for almond milk, but they don't do that. Hi Rico, welcome in. Don't worry, you're not late. You're all good. If it's stored in AC, what if it's not stored in AC? I don't think milk is supposed to be out of the fridge. It's almond milk. They keep it out of the fridge. When they buy at the stores, it's like in little boxes, like outside on the aisle. No more milk talk. Okay, no more milk talk. I drink almond milk. Okay, all right. I don't have almond milk. I don't have almond milk anymore. Hi, Prince Lexi. Welcome in. It still tastes bad, not cold. That's fair. That makes sense. Oh my god. It's the same with fruit juice. You have to refrigerate after opening no matter what. Okay. All right. Okay, so here's my thing, okay? Same process as soy milk. I'm guessing it should be okay. I don't have unopened soy milk. I keep it in my fridge. I don't like, okay, if I open it, I put it in the fridge. Okay, if I open the milk, you have your mom go through your house and check. No, I'm okay. Guys, I'm still alive. At the end of the day, I'm still alive, okay? At the end of the day, I'm still alive. Isn't that what matters? I've made it 403 years thus far. I survived the bubonic plague, so I can survive this. Your stomach isn't? I'm sure it's fine. Just every now and then, your bathroom alive, but are you well? I am alive and well. Yes. is every now and then my stomach decides to do a karaoke and it sings the Attack on Titan opening. Rumbling, rumbling, whoa, rumbling. But every now, after that's fine, then it's like all good. How much longer do you plan to live for, buddy boy? So I'm thinking 403 is where I'm at right now. I want to make it to like 500 at least, you know? I think 500 is fine. I'm sure it's fine. He says, well, it's sometimes fights for his life. Every now and then I get a little bit lonely. Da da na 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 na. Okay. I had way more. Okay, I had way more I want to talk about, guys. Come on. I bought some bananas. Okay, let's move on. Let's move on to the subject. Let's move on to the subject. You throw all your I will. I will. Okay, I will. And stop being stupid. Take care of your food and your home and your body. I will. My guys. I clean my stuff. Right? I clean my bathroom. Huh? How often do you guys see people who actually clean their bathroom themselves? I mean, probably a lot of people, but like I am part of that lot of people, right? Your green, yeah, I got bananas. Okay, look, Costco only sells the green bananas. I think they get it in like your bathroom's the only clean. No, my room is clean too. My room is clean too. Okay, I keep it cleanly. I keep it cleanly. I do a lot of mopping and vacuuming. I do it frequently, but I just don't throw out stuff because I don't want to waste stuff. Is your dog bad? Shut up. They're greener than me. Shut up. Okay. Anyways, Costco only sells like the super green bananas. So I bought them and then they're going to ripen over a few days and I'm going to eat them all. Right? What's it called? I also got bread. I got these oat loaf bread. He's buying the bread. Shut up. I'm not. No, I'm not. And nothing I expect to. That's how you fall sick. Okay. Well, now I've learned. Right? Now I've learned. If I, what's it called? If I throw out all of my expired food, then that means I am not gonna get sick again, right? Oh my God, guys! If this is okay, maybe that makes sense. Maybe this is why. Maybe I don't actually have poor health. Maybe I just. Oh well, I mean I have poor health, but that's probably because of poor decisions and not because of poor genetics. Okay, hold on. Wait, hold on. Let me drink some more water. Bubbles, guys. Bubbles. You guys can handle 2 after learning that? Shut up. Oh, I had more I wanted to talk about. You know, where's the gulp? Oh my God. Trust me. Yes, I'm actually drinking. Okay, hold on. Let's pause the BGM. Okay. All right. I feel like a child. I feel like a baby. I feel like I'm a little child being monitored. This is a baby monitor stream. You guys are like, hey, make sure to eat your vegetables. Hey, make sure to actually drink your water. Hey, make sure you're sleeping. Hey, throw your expired medicine. We want proof. Hey, get a bed frame. Get a new bed. We want proof. All right. All right. Okay. Did you guys hear it? Did you guys hear the gulp? Good. All right. Look at yourself. Can you believe it? I can't, but man. All right, whatever. Hey, I lived this long so far. Okay. I lived this long so far. You know, maybe you're not to be trusted sometimes. Reaching out to survive. I have survived this far. Okay. You looking now with adult supervision. I am an adult. I am an adult. I am an adult. Oh my God. Okay. What was I gonna say? I also bought. I want to talk about what things I bought. I bought some chicken drumsticks. You guys saw the chicken drumsticks. I made it into some good food today. I used Chinese marinade, like oyster sauce marinade, soy sauce. I put some sesame oil together, and then I boiled this chicken in a big wok of hot water. And then I poured the sauce in and let it simmer to get the flavor in. Dry? It's not dry. The meat comes right off the bone. It's actually really nice. I did really good. I did really good. I did really good. Like the ice cream. Yeah, like the ice cream chicken. Yes. Lava chicken. Not the lava chicken. Oh my God. Lava chicken. Chicken drumsticks have expired. Yes, I know. I know meat has an expiry date, okay? Wait, okay, hold on. Okay, wait. Hold on. I asked this question before. A long time ago. Some of you Zubats might remember it. But if I have meat in the freezer from like years ago, and then I thaw it after like 3 or 4 years, and then cook it, it's still good, right? Because I have a chest freezer in the garage, and I keep like a lot of meat in there when it's on sale. Like 3 years. It's not like years on years, but like 2-3 years. Cause sometimes, you know, meat is on sale when I go to Costco. For example, yesterday, there was this like pork tenderloin cuts that were on sale for like $15 a package, but $6 off. So I am what do you mean horrified? I'm calling the hell. No, I'm fine. Hi, Tumko. Welcome in. I dealt with how strawberries were not good. Really? Strawberries? Okay. So, okay. So fruited effects. But not, surely it's okay with, like, surely it's okay. The lag is in, wait, is it lagging? Are you guys lagging? Are you preparing for doomsday? No. Max 12 months, some less. In the freezer though. Because in the freezer, everything's frozen. You know, like how like humans, when if you like freeze a human, like in those movies, if you freeze a human, they're like, is it lagging? Hold on, let me see if there's like an issue for whatever reason. But you know, like in those space movies where like you freeze a human and they last for like hundreds of years, and then they wake up after the freeze and they're like, oh my god, it's like a second passed, right? Is that like, isn't that how it works for meat too? Or no? Like if you fully freeze it, it's like... Is it... wait, why is it lagging? Hold on. Let me see. Let me see if I can adjust some settings. Give me a moment. Hold on. In the freezer, 12 months back. Really? What do we say about using movies as a reference? Hey, okay. I only learned that lesson today. I only learned that lesson just now. Okay? I didn't... I've said it before. Have you? There's such thing as a freezer burn. How does freezers... Okay, I don't understand this concept, right? How do freezers burn things? Because I thought you can only burn things with like hot fire. I think you only get like burns when it's like hot. So how does like a freezer burn stuff? Alexa, how does a freezer burn things?
According to an Alexa Answers contributor, freezer burn occurs when frozen food loses moisture through a process called sublimation, similar to evaporation except that it involves a substance changing directly from solid to a gas. This results in oxygen moving in to take its place, leaving behind a drier, tougher, and often discolored food.
So this one time I found this meat in the bottom of my freezer at and I made a stew out of it. And I had stomach pains for like 3 days. And I actually told this story on stream. I think I said it was like almost like over a year ago. This actually happened over a year ago. Oh wow, I never learned. So like around like hello Akuman-chan, welcome in. I wonder why. Okay, guys. We're learning in real time, okay? All right, you know what? Forget me being your dependable older brother vibe, okay? Clearly that's not gonna work. From now on, you're gonna treat me like a tomodachi, Or Tamagotchi, sorry, not Tomodachi. You guys are not gonna treat me as your Tamagotchi, okay? Make sure to feed me. Make sure that I am using the bathroom. Make sure that I'm that is now the vibe of my streams, okay? We're gonna play Raising Tamagotchi Simulator, all right? Clearly I need it. Oh my god. Whenever he says there was this time I'm scared, I'm sorry. last year, sometime earlier, like early last year, I remember having a stream, and I was sick during that stream, and I talked about how they have better survival. Oh my god, really? The Tamagotchis? They can't even do things by themselves. I can do things by myself. I can eat food. I can cook. I can clean. I can wake up and go to bed. I can fold my clothes, do my laundry. Sometimes. You should. Yes. Hey, you do the wrong things by yourself. Okay, yeah, I guess. An active risk. And then we had to check on you, so what's the difference? The Tamagotchis don't typically try to off themselves. Okay, look. I can't look at you the same. What do you mean? Oh my god, more like The Sims. Okay, yeah, okay, treat me like a Sims. Treat me like a Sim from The Sims. Alright? But like, don't do that thing where you like wait for me to get in the swimming pool and then you remove the stepladder. Don't do that. I used to do that all the time to my Sims. or I would wait for them to cook and set something on fire, and then I would remove the doors. And anyways, so last year I had a stream where I found like a piece of meat at the very bottom of my freezer, covered in like plastic bags. It wasn't even wrapped. It wasn't even wrapped in anything. It wasn't even like in a container. It was at the bottom of the freezer, covered in plastic bags. And I said, "Oh, I wonder what this is." and then I turned it into a stew, and then I drank it for like 3 days. And all 3 days I had the most terrible time of my life. There's a stream where I talk about this actually. I remember it because I had to cancel a stream the day before because I was dying, like absolutely losing it. Imminent death is what it was. Dude, it was like I wonder why. Why did you continue? Because I could hear the voice of my mother saying, "Hiya, you waste the food, I will waste you." Boom, you know, like I didn't want to waste it. So the mods got tired and left. The mods are just tired of seeing me ruin myself. Your mother would bonk you for that. Clearly now I know. My mother would probably be like, "Hey, why the hell are you eating like raw expired food?" It was already wasted once it was ruined. Ah, that's true. B+ again. So anyways, by the way, that meat was like bear meat, by the way. It was really cool. It was really cool. I think it was like a gift from my uncle. It was like bear meat. It was really cool. It tasted interesting. Yeah. I think my uncle went hunting and found some, like, shot like a bear, and then he gave me bear meat. It was like already like skinned or deferred and stuff. Yogi, no. I think that's what he said. It could be something else. It could be like deer. It could be something else. Was it the meat or the expiration that tasted interesting? Or the expiration? How would I determine? Was it tender or chewy? Oh, am I muted? Can you guys hear me? Hello. Lagging? Oh, you were for a sec? Okay. That was weird. Is my PC having problems? I think my PC might be having problems. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I can't. How would I determine whether it was the expiration of the meat that tasted interesting or the meat itself? Because like, even YouTube's like, all right, we're not wasting our bandwidth on you talking about how much of a boy failure you are. Oh my god. Anyways, yeah. So I bought. Okay, well now I know I'm gonna be eating pork for like the next month. Now I know I'm gonna be eating pork for the next month because I bought like so much pack. Because they had the sale, guys. They had the sale for pork tenderloin, big cuts. Right? You know what it was to do that? Was it gross at all? That might be the expiry. It was like tough. The meat was like dried. Like after cooking it, for how much? It was on sale. Okay, yeah, it was like pack, like it was like what? Each pack of the meat was weighed to be around $15 worth. But it was a $6 discount per package. So if I found a $16 one or a $15 one, it would be $6 off. So I don't have to pay $9. That's almost like 50% off. It was almost like buy one, get two. So I had to get like a bunch because Costco doesn't like limit how much you buy. So I'm not gonna tell you guys how much meat I have that I bought because you guys are gonna judge me. It was not a small amount. But now I know I'll be eating it every day. So, you know. Words that we've written on my mother's tombstone. It was on sale. You bought a lot. More meat or less meat than Silas? Sure it was meat. Yes, I'm sure it was meat. What the heck? It said pork tenderloin. Has already been judging you. Oh my god. All right. Also, hi Yal. Welcome in. Hello, hello, hello. Oh, Hazibu, hello. More meat or less meat than Silas? It's a non-answer. Less. I don't think I can eat a whole Silas. I don't think I bought a whole Silas worth of meat. So this is his freezer. Oh my god. Okay, anyways. Also though, it was really cute. It was really cute. It was really cute. It was really cute because I was shopping with my mother, right? I was shopping with my mother and she was also like going through all the meats, right? She was going through all the meats. I kind of just picked it up and threw it in my cart. My mother was like going back and forth and she's like, yeah, XANDER, it's $6 off. Go for the package that are $15 or $14. Don't go for the ones that are $17, $18 package. And I was like, true. So most of the time it was me bringing a bunch into my cart and then my mom would come over to my cart, look at it, judge the price I chose, run back over and replace it. And that happened for like 30 minutes in Costco. It was so funny. It was so funny. Size matters to you? No, like for me, it just didn't matter. I just picked up the first one I saw. Also, I know it's so wholesome. I took a few videos of my mom just like judging the meat for me. Look, I can't show it obviously because it's gonna dox my mom. But that's how pause outlook we. It was really cute. It was really cute. Mother knows better than her dummy. I'm trying. It was really cute too, actually. I remember my mom was like, yeah, okay, all right, enough judging me for my lack of knowledge and lack of self-care. Hey, okay, I'll do better. I'm doing better at my self-care recently. Okay, I'm doing better. I promise I'm doing better at my self-care recently. All right, but it was really fun. It was really fun going to Costco and just having fun with, you know, what's it called? It's been a long time since I've had the opportunity to go out shopping with my mom and just feel like a kid again, you know? Did she push her out in the car? Okay, no, not like that. I wish she did. I wish she did. But that would be too embarrassing. So no, but it was a lot of like walking around and like, I would pick something up and she would slap my hand and be like, no, you're not buying that. And I was like, aw. And I would pick up something else and then she'd be like, no, don't get that, get this one's better. And then we would go to like the oh yeah, when I walked over with 3 boxes of cereal and she was like, what are you doing? And she told me to go put them back. Oh my god, you gotta have more mother. I know there's not enough time recently. Yeah, there's not enough time recently. My mom is a very social butterfly. She's always spending time with her friends, and obviously I'm always working on being XANDER and trying to grow this brand, so it's not a lot of time, but we try. We're going on the cruise. I can't wait to go on the cruise. We're gonna have a lot of fun. But oh guys, and then I went to Costco Like, or sorry, when I was leaving Costco, I pigged out. I got myself a hot dog. Hi Jasmine, welcome in. No, hello. I got myself a hot dog. I got myself a pepperoni pizza. Costco pizza slices are huge, by the way. And I got myself chicken strips with fries and a gravy on the side. And when I'm telling you, I ate that, and I couldn't even touch the chicken strips. I had to bring it home, and I had the chicken strips for dinner. God, hot dog $1.50, pizza $2.50, chicken strips $7.99. That was like all the money I needed to spend for the whole meal. Like all my meals that day, right? Like all my meals that day was literally just like, yeah, it was crazy. Hi Mimi Nix, thank you for saving my life. You're welcome. Zubuds, the rest of you, thank you for saving my life. I think this is what we're working towards right now. You guys are probably stopping me from a quick and painful death. Cause it hits there, I know. And the chicken bakes, I didn't want to get a chicken bake because I already felt too big back, right? But I wanted to get a chicken bake. It's like, oh my god. And I wanted to get the acai yogurt. Oh my god, I wanted to get the double chocolate chunk cookie, and I want to get everything. I wanted to buy the entire food court. Okay, anyways, just go back. I know I should, it's not enough, when I go to Costco, I want to make the most of my trip though, and spend like at least like $200 and get like a ton of stuff and never leave my house for like the rest of the month. That's what I want to do, but yeah. Okay, anyways, better or worse than the shopping cart chicken strips? The shopping cart chicken strips are terrible. Those ones are so bad. Pizza Hut has, okay, Pizza Hut, close your ears. If you ever watch this and ever consider me a VTuber to be one of your sponsors, Pizza Hut, forget that I said this. 2 buds. I'm gonna tell you guys a secret, okay? Okay, make sure no one's listening. All right. Pizza Hut has terrible fries, and their chicken wings are terrible. They taste so bad. Their pizza's good though, but the other stuff sucks. It sucks. Oh my god. Okay. Anyways, thank you guys for listening to my little, they're known for pizza not chicken. Yeah, but like some places have good stuff, right? Sometimes, not all the time, but sometimes. That's like, yeah, watching in my head hurt. Wicca, I thought you were my side. Pizza Hut boneless chicken and the Cajun fries are good. Really? I don't think so. I thought it tasted really bad. I like Pizza Hut's boneless. Really? I didn't like it at all, Rue. Wow. You know what though? To each their own. More power to you for being able to enjoy stuff that I can't enjoy. Just like how I can enjoy stuff that you guys can't enjoy, such as expired medicine. or freezer burned meat. Or old cereal. I can enjoy old cereal. You enjoy dying? Hey, I'm already undead. Hi, Alicia. I know you've been here for a while. I feel very bad that you've had to witness the entire conversation. Alright. I'm gonna base it out of hang out with Froggy and Lee. Hey, that's where I keep my cereal. And my freezer. Full of frozen meat. Oh my god, the rice. Are you sure rice is like 6 months? Are you sure it's 6 months for brown rice? There's no way. Like my rice doesn't have anything happening to it. It's like still chill. Right? It's like, there's nothing like, there's no bugs on it. There's no ants crawling out of it. There's not like, it looks good. Like my rice looks good. When I run my hand through my rice, it looks good. I'm like, I really, can last up to 2 years. What about 3 if you're like really, really good at storing it? I'm gonna defend that these will betray me. You got betrayed. League. Okay. All right. Okay, let's move on. How did your rice last 6 months? I thought you're Asian. No. My rice has been around for 3 years. Because I got it at a sale. And I'm being told brown rice only lasts for 6 months. Which I don't want to throw out all my rice. There's like, I have like I have like 4 kilograms of rice still left. It's like 4 kilograms. It's like 8 pounds. 8 pounds of rice. Hey Nan-chan. Hello. Hajibu. Hello. Welcome in. Welcome in. Welcome in. Welcome in. You sure you want to? This creature is crazy. That's crazy. Okay. I didn't know that. Thank you. Dry and cooked rice will be last for 3 6 months to start room temperature. For longer storage, refrigerating, or freezing will extend. What if it's in like a shelf, like a pantry that's like always closed? What if like it's not like necessarily cold or warm? It's not necessarily, it's definitely not a warm place. It's not necessarily cold, but it's cool. No? No, it doesn't that doesn't work. My God. Keep changing. What's with this? No, I'm the streamer. Defend me. Defend me. Okay. Anyways, that's enough. Dude, I'll talk more. I'm probably gonna do a Membi's post later, talking more about my talking more about how I hung out with my mom, more in detail about the good stuff. I know we spent. Is that it? Bacteria thrives in room temp, please. But it's like colder than room temperature, you know? Anyways, let me open up Love and Deepspace. Let's get to playing the game. My God. Is that getting what? Thank you, Wicca. Thank you. Not that much colder. Okay, but it's still pretty cold, no? I'm gonna change from what you read in the Morrow that time. Is that LADS stream? Yes, yes, yes. The intention was to play Caleb's chapter today. Finally, the game. Hey guys. All right, hold on. Let me get a little bit serious. Let me get a little bit serious real quickly. If you guys aren't here for the ride, and if you guys are only here to see the game, you can always leave. You can always leave the stream and come back when the game actually starts. I don't need to see you guys going in the chat of saying, hey, when are we gonna play the fucking game? I don't care. I'm here to do my stream the way I wanna do it, all right? If you guys aren't cool with that, you can leave and come back when the game starts. Understand this. Anyways, I'm opening up Love and Deepspace now. Let me get that game up. Hi Yochi, welcome in. Sorry if I got a little too serious, guys. I need you guys to respect me as a streamer. All right? It's in the rules. Don't tell me what to do. You need time to... I do need time to blah blah my bad food habits. But I mostly just want time to be able to talk to my community and talk about stuff, right? Lily says, yeah, exactly. Lily says, yeah, before game. Can you say that? Shut up. Let me be my silly little dude all the time, okay? I don't want to get serious. I don't like getting serious. All right. Let me swap this screen in a second here. Hold on. All right. Can I get you guys to make the ring-out noise in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Meow. Wait, where am I? Oh, I forgot to turn myself on. Don't quote that. That's not. Don't take that out of context. Hold on. I forgot to review myself on this stream. On this screen. Ha! There we go. Okay. Let me shuffle a little bit. Oopsie. Okay, all right. Put that up. Get that up. All right. Don't clip it. Zan actually talks to his community instead of most people. So if you're rushing him, then you... Thank you, Wicca. I think one of the things I value the most between my relationship with my community is that we actually have a genuine connection. Me and you guys, right? And that's what I value first and foremost over playing the game I'm scheduled to play, right? If the chatting section of each stream goes long, then it goes long. That's because we're having fun, all right? So I don't want to ever cut that short because we're having fun. I am a streamer that prioritizes the enjoyment, so. All right. I'm just glad to catch you. Yeah, I'm glad to see you here, Yoshi. Anyways, going to bed. Good night. Sleep well, Mila. Thank you for being here.
No need to lurk by the doorway.
Oh my
It's
god,
not
Caleb.
like I'm reading any classified documents.
Can we please say what's up to the VOD watchers? Hello, YouTube. We are back again with Love and Deepspace, our 8th session playing the game. We are now on the Caleb chapter. I know that the order of the game is supposed to be Silas chapter, and then the prologue, and then Caleb chapter. But I want to meet all the men first. We're doing the Caleb chapter today. And then next week, we'll be doing the prologue chapter. And the week after that, we'll be doing the new stuff. Actually,
I
don't know if I want it.
This impromptu silent game now.
I'm trying to talk, Caleb. I'm sorry. I love you, hubby. Mwah. Okay, anyways. I'm trying to decide if whether or not we actually do the new chapter next week or we do the prologue chapter next week. Because I heard the prologue chapter is kind of important, but I also heard that it's not necessary. And I really want to play the new chapter. So I think we're going to do that because Silas and Zane, who are my love interest. I'm a let me be so for real. I'm a whore. I can't decide.
Impromptu silent game now.
I'm sorry. I'm gonna move to a different screen. You're interrupting me. I'll be so honest. I'm a whore. I can't decide. All right. It's between Silas and Caleb in the beginning, right? Exactly. I'm a harem girly. I'm a harem. Is it harem or harem? I'm a harem girly, right? It's really between Silas and Caleb for my first. Probably leaning closer towards Silas. But then Caleb is like a very, very close second. And then I like Zane, and then I like Xavier, then I like Raphael. But yeah, let's start off with Caleb's chapter. I used all my energy today, so I'm doing good. Community bicycle is crazy. Yeah, everyone rides me. So for those who are confused on why it has already been 5, it's because when I first started this game many streams ago, I just clicked around and did random stuff, right? And watched a few scenes to get myself introduced with the characters. But now, you try to convince me of Silas. That's true. It's probably Silas is my main. That's also the one I leveled up, so. But I do want Caleb too, because I love yandere. I love possessive and obsessive men, so it's hard. But now we're gonna do the Caleb chapter. I'm gonna catch up and we're gonna do this all today. Let's go. Let's freaking go. Hi, Senpai. Welcome in, Hazubu. Hello. Wait till the new. I heard Silas is also, for those who are asking about the new Xavier chapter or Xavier trailer. Can I actually ask you guys to elaborate? Because I'm not aware of a new Xavier trailer. At least as far as I know, I only know about the new story content. I only know about the new story content, so I don't actually know what's going on with the new Xavier stuff, new Xavier content. So what is happening with that? They just dropped a new trailer solo banner for Xavier. Can we see it with you? Today's stream, I want to be focused on Caleb. It came out yesterday. I see. Today's stream, I want to be focused on Caleb. But if we have time at the end of these 2 chapters, then I'm happy to watch it. I'm happy to watch it if we have time at the end of these 2 chapters. But I do want to focus on Caleb today. All right? Thank you for understanding. New banner where he's probably sick or something. I see. Okay. All right. At the beginning, wait, hold on. Is this the right chapter? I'm on the right thing. Okay, I am. All right. All right. I'm sure funny, happy to see. I probably am. All right, let's lock in. My vision goes dark. Everything blurs as the universe finds a strange stillness in its chaos. And then it fades to nothing. A strong resonance pulses through my body. It stirs fragmented memories that drift like fading apparitions. Welcome back, Ivan. Welcome back. A pale planet appears. It's strange yet familiar. And then there's an overwhelming force, as silent as a black hole. It's a massive artificial eye. Ooh. It's been a while since I dreamed about the explosion. Looking back, Those roaring flames feel like a surreal, distant nightmare. The searing heat in my dreams is still vivid, but the pain in my heart is gone. Maybe it's because the aether core within me has achieved full power. Full power? We're strong now. To investigate and deal with the anomalous incidents related to the aether cores, the association secretly began Operation Aether Ordeal. Over the past few months, we swiftly and discreetly handled numerous anomalies and documented information about a new aether core. We termed it the Spatium Core. After completing several investigations, I learned how seemingly unrelated issues were connected in surprising ways. Silas's brief absence gave the forces who coveted the aether core in the N109 zone an opening. Xavier's former teammates, who have gone separate ways. Ah, okay. In this section of that they're talking about here, are we supposed to know from the prologues? Like, is this talking about the stuff from prologues? Or is this something we learned before? These were the part we skipped. Ah, I see. Okay. Okay. We'll probably go through it next week then, just so I can understand this whole section. My lust for Caleb is definitely overtaking. My lust for Caleb is definitely overtaking my necessity to, what's it called? To follow this story in chronological order, but we'll probably go over it next week so we understand. Then we'll do the new chapter. It did for me too. Yeah, exactly. I'm glad I'm not the only one in this boat. It's so real. Cause he's hot. Also, new guy, right? All right. Let's gotta get it. Caleb is yours. One of us. All right. Xavier's former teammates who have gone separate ways possess cutting-edge protocore technology, and their goals extend beyond just targeting Xavier. The strange black crystals are deeply connected to the old battle, causing Zane's nightmare to worsen. And with the watchful eyes of some secret observers, Raphael is forced to quietly search for the power sealed within the Tomb of the Sea God. Tome of the Sea God. When traced back to their source, these unrelated threads are connected to one massive entity, Ever. The limited amount of evidence we have also suggests that Ever was the true mastermind behind the Bloom Shore District explosion. See you later, Peanut Girl. Thank you for being here. Atsubu. Let's quickly hydrate while this cutscene plays. Bubbles.
It's been a week since the explosion in the Cascade District. The Farscape fleet still has that region under lockdown. No updates, no details revealed about the investigation. The public is demanding answers.
Is the new fleet colonel defying the Hunters Association by prohibiting hunters from investigating? Would you say tensions are rising?
Deal with those reporters.
Understood.
The entire garden has been blown to bits. Hey, rookie, go investigate.
Yes, Captain. Okay, so we joined the Farspace fleet. I'm assuming that's also something we learned during the prologue, because I don't remember leaving the Hunters Association and joining the fleet in Silas's chapter. Right? I remember going to the top of like the roof of that one building and then him revealing his form or something and then ending. But we did not. I'm presuming that happened during the prologue. No, you'll see. Okay. Okay, I understand. And like, okay. The fleet uniform doesn't quite fit me. I suddenly roll up my sleeves and push aside the rubble as I make my way into the garden. The flashing from the game. Oh no! Guys, look away then. If it hurts. Is there a way to turn it off? See you later, Alice. Thank you for being here. Bye-bye. Atsubu. The energy trail I can resonate with is faint, but similar to the one belonging to an aether core. The source must be over here.
It's gonna rain tomorrow evening, and all traces will be washed away. Make sure to be done before then.
The garden is in ruins. I bend down to dodge the fleet soldiers and crime scene investigators wearing white gloves on the other side of a hedge. It's right behind these bushes. The burnt vines twist through the vegetation. The silent oppression swallows even the faintest of sounds. part the vines. Behind the layers of leaves and petals, it's as if a small hand darts amongst the tangled branches. I quickly reach out, but my fingers touch another scorched wall. That brief, vaguely familiar energy fluctuation ripples through the air before vanishing. I knew it. What did I know? What did I knew? Let's see. 1 week ago. Hunters Association, Skyhaven branch. Status denied. Task details. A metaflux explosion occurred at Villa Area 6, Cascade District, Skyhaven. 2 young siblings were home. This is us! Okay. 2 young siblings were home. 1 was injured and hospitalized, while the other's missing. The parents are unreachable. Wait, actually, maybe it's not us. Is this us? It didn't say anything about grandma. The Skyhaven branch suspects an ether core at the site and requests assistance from headquarters for the investigation.
The dispatch request for the explosion incident has already been denied.
Not us. We don't. Okay, so it's different.
And I
Different.
know
Not us.
the details of this case are almost identical to what happened to you.
Ah. Leaning against the control desk, Jenna slides a holographic screen in front of my eyes.
But rushing to Skyhaven at this critical juncture isn't a wise decision. If I suggested you don't get involved for now, would you consider it?
I already said it was Bloomshire. Right, we lived in the Bloomshire district. Okay, got it. I'm sorry, Captain. Seeing the glaring denied on the screen, I try to calm myself. But even if it's unrelated to that incident, it might involve the ether core. There's no reason for the association to object.
It's not them who are interfering. It's the Far Space Fleet's doing.
Wait, Jenna's voice got nerfed? Can get used to her Ian voice. Wait, really? New VA? Wait, what? They got nerfed? You guys don't like it? I can't tell the difference, but I didn't really pay attention to Jenna's voice from before either. The Far Space Fleet.
Skyhaven is a floating artificial island that consumes a large amount of energy. The fleet controls its power supply,
There's a thing.
which grants them a substantial amount of authority. Their new colonel, who's still in the deep space tunnel, is concerned about the confidential information related to the fleet.
She's my badass before.
And so he prevents hunters from investigating.
I mean, I think this voice still does well. I think she still does well. I don't use EN. I want to use CN voices, but I do feel like for the purpose of stream, it is a lot easier. Either way, Jenna's the one I want. She is a badass. She is a badass. I do agree with you, Chaco. Understood. I won't go as a hunter. I'll also avoid any conflict involving the fleet. Mods, if you want to give a warning in chat, feel free to do so. Seeing my unwavering determination, Jenna shows a rare instance of exasperation. She sighs.
In other words, you'll encounter more than just wanderers should you choose to enter Skyhaven. If you're sure about this, then I can approve your request for a long vacation.
Ah, long vacation. Because you get too distracted? That's true. I probably do. Runner, any off-topic messages will be removed, repeated, will result in a timeout. Yes, please. If you guys are just saying some giant random words such as banana, and it's getting removed by a mod over and over again, please understand that that's probably not on topic enough, and to refrain from sending those messages over and over. All right? Thank you. Thank you, Captain. Silas, I do love Silas's ENVA. I think Silas, and I really like Silas and Caleb's English voice actors. I really like Zane's Chinese voice actor. I'm not a big fan of Zane's English voice actor, unfortunately. But yeah. The day I arrived in Skyhaven coincided with new fleet cadets reporting for duty. They formed a neat line along the transfer platform. I know, Zane's voice is so good. I think I remember, was it Yunnan-chan that you sent me an audio thing, audio drama? No, audio CD to listen to on YouTube of Zane's voice, and I was like, oh my god, it was so good. I like his voice in English, it brings you so much comfort. Yes, it is so good. It's comforting, but also at the same time, he does the obsessiveness very, very well. Like, the voice actor does it really, really well. It sucks that I hear, well, not sucks, but it sucks. I hate that I hear the Caleb's voice actor in like all the other NPCs though. I do hate that. I do hate that. I mean, he has good range. He has good ability, but I hate that. I always think of Caleb talking from like, what was it, Xavier's friend in the flower shop or something, for example. I can't wait for a boom shaka. Not the boom shakalaka. Oh my god. While hidden in the shadows and thinking about how to blend in, I received unexpected help from a recruit who decided to desert. In exchange for my silence, I took her place and Can I not English today? I took her. Oh, exchanged my silence. I took her place and successfully moved into the temporary living quarters for new cadets. We swapped with somebody. When tasks were assigned, I relied on these cadets' burning ambition for flight duties, so that I was left with the unwanted ground support role. And it happened. As a result, I was brought to the explosion site in Cascade District. I never imagined I'd find myself in Skyhaven for a reason like this. Caleb. A cold metal chain touches my neck. It's the necklace I once gave to Caleb. I miss you.
Find anything, rookie?
With a stern expression, the captain walks over. I come to my senses and shake my head. Captain, I haven't seen anything suspicious.
Keep your eyes peeled and give it another once-over.
If you miss anything, it won't be just you facing the consequences when the Colonel's starship returns.
Yes, Captain. How long did you guys have to wait? When Caleb first blew up, how long did you guys have to wait again until this chapter was announced? It was like, what, like over a year or something? Yes, Captain. A year? Oh my god. That must have been rough. That must have been so rough. For those, okay, can I ask you guys really quickly? For the Caleb stands, right? For you guys who are like, has a Caleb bias. Did you guys know that you would have a Caleb bias in the very beginning when you first met him in the first chapters? Or was it more of like it awakened after this chapter came out? I've been summoned, hello Lee. What I missed with Caleb being exploded, he was my the only bias. It was a time, and there I was not wanting Caleb as a love interest. We didn't even know that he would be a love interest. Yeah, but I copium with Zane first. I see. I fell in love with him when he was just an NPC. I started 2 weeks before he dropped, so I was still new at the time. I was getting to know all the guys. I'm a sucker for childhood friends. So I want to ask, actually, like, very interesting. I think this is a very interesting for me to know, is for a lot of you guys who like Caleb, did you guys not like him at first? Because I didn't like him at first, right? When they introduced Caleb as an NPC and he was very endearing and you know, like nice older brother and like, you know, I like the obsessive and possessiveness, right? I didn't like the just the caring kind of more vanilla older brother vibe that he gave me at first. I did like when he, like, you know, like when we got a cut on our hand or on our arm and he grabbed our arm and he was like, let me see that blood, right? I was the opposite. Right, Tom, I remember you telling me he got more interesting after they made him non-vanilla. That's what I'm saying. I think it was after he became non-vanilla. That's when I was like, whoa, I like this. My evolution of going to like you. What the heck? You didn't like me when I was sweet and normal, Rio, but you liked me when I became unhinged. I guess it, bingo. I play the game for Caleb. That's so fair. I hear that from a lot of people. My first reaction was, why is he not main love interest or male lead? I see. I like a man that's down bad and yearning, and that's Caleb. He has a PhD in yearnology. That is, you know what? It's the desperateness, right? Yeah, I like that. I do like that. Of course you like that. Don't attack me for that. I've always liked him. He just wasn't my favorite at first. Okay, fair. I think, yeah. I think, I'll be honest, I feel like if Caleb was not introduced, or sorry, yeah. If Caleb was introduced as the way he is now, right? And they showed more of those more violent and scary tendencies, he would be my #1. over Silas. I think the only reason I like Silas so much is because they introduced Silas with those violent tendencies. Remember, we're looking at the ground, he lifts our chin up, he says, look into my eyes. Don't look away. Don't you owe me a dance with dad? Then he like, it's just cool. It's just cool. But hopefully, like, all right, like, yeah. But for Caleb too, God, Nana likes to talk. Man, whatever. Back to this story before I get attacked and be called a bottom again, even if it's true. I don't know what's with this new colonel. Since he's butting heads with the association, it's probably better to avoid him. Silas, okay, it's really interesting, Relecia. I think it's also like, for me, Silas became wifey, but I was already attracted to him. So then it just made me more attracted. But Caleb kind of started wifey and then became scary. And like, I wasn't attracted to him being, am I fucked up? Do I have a problem? Do I have issues? Because like Caleb started being like a caring older brother, and like I didn't like that, but then he started becoming obsessive and he started taking away our freedom, and then I liked that. Hi Elibirds, welcome in. Azu, hello. Believe it or not, Xavier and Raph are the most deceptively dumb ones. Really? I mean, I think they are all like that. I do agree. I think they're all like that. I'm just like you. Except for Zane. I think Zane is... You guys remember that one tweet I showed you guys? Or the one thing on Twitter, the post on Twitter, where it was like... when the beach banner comes out, Zane will come out looking like this because he won't be showing skin like the other harlots in this in this game. Oh my god. I think Zane's appeal to me is like he's very cute and like dorky and stoic. It's like he wants to express his emotions, but he just doesn't know how to do it properly. In the Catch 22 cards, the bad end of Xavier and Raphael is like locked in cages. Really? But I mean, in those ones, he's my least favorite guy. And that's fair. That's fair. I know what your type is. He's definitely not everyone's cup of tea, but he has this charm. He's just like you, except you're very loud with your emotions. Isn't that like the whole thing of Zane? He's very quiet with emotions. How Soki he was? I think it was cute. I think Zane, okay, this is a Caleb chapter, so I'm gonna cut this conversation short in a second, right? I'm gonna cut this conversation short in a second. But this is a Caleb chapter, so, or sorry, yeah. But for Zane, right? I like a motherfucker who's goddamn these. Okay, that's fair. For me, Zane had a lot of appeal in that it was really cute seeing him struggle to try to express his emotions. Like you can tell that he really cares. And he's doing it in his own little ways, which is like really nice. I don't know. It was just like a struggle. But it was cool to see him struggle with it. It was cute. Okay, anyways, back on topic. I don't know what's with this new colonel. Since he's butting heads with the association, it's probably better to avoid him. I definitely sensed an ether core earlier. If they blocked off the area because of it, I need to move fast. I have a question, Captain. Usually explosions like these involve casualties or people who are severely injured. How can they be individuals who have gone missing? How did the fleet confirm this? I also heard we weren't sent here to test for traces of...
Don't poke your nose in places where it doesn't belong. Mind your own business.
As expected, everyone in the fleet is keeping quiet about the circumstances surrounding the explosion.
Captain, a suspect just appeared. He showed up in HQ.
What did you just say?
The Colonel's starship will be on the HQ's runway in 10 minutes. Command issued an emergency order. We need to head back and deal with the intruder before the Colonel returns.
That scene was so good. They're already here. If things get too chaotic, I might be able to use this to my advantage. Oh, right, cutscene! Hydrate. Bubbles.
Colonel, everything is ready. We'll be landing in Skyhaven without a problem.
Do we have any leads yet on the traitor who almost sank us in deep space 3 days ago?
I'm afraid not. Maybe our navigation was off. It could have also been unexpected turbulence.
He has aura! Oh my god, Clotho being a freak in my chat. I'm all for it though. I love it.
For the new fleet, Colonel.
God, he's so much aura. I think it's aura for me, guys.
Forward to me not
I think it's aura.
Back. Unfortunately for them, I already danced with death once.
Oh my god.
I won't die again.
Oh my god.
It doesn't matter if you succeed or fail. You've chosen treason, so the consequences are still the same. You don't need to return to Skyhaven.
I like to imagine that he's looking at me like that sometimes. It's just so cool. It's just so much aura. I fucking love aura. I fucking love aura. Like when Silas showed aura, like that was so good. When he just cocks his gun. Caleb here, he just cocks his gun, turns around, and he just looks down. And he's like, I'm about to fuck you up. I can't wait to get to the one scene I got spoiled on. The one scene when he was like, hey, come home. And he's holding an umbrella at the bench. And then we like pull back on his arm and he's ready to fuck us up. I don't know, something about the scene. Okay, I'll talk about it more when we get there. Because I know we're going to get there. And I love that scene. And I can't wait to get to that scene that I got spoiled on. Hi, Rampo. Welcome in. Hazu. Hello, hello. That's, yeah, the scene. We like pull back, right? That's his myth? No, so I don't get it here? Fuck. It's not a main story? Fuck. Okay. All right. We're watching the myth after this. That's a card. Fuck. Fuck. I'm so sad. Okay. The fleet's command center is located in the highest guard station in Skyhaven. The island itself is surrounded by bright sunlight and cold air. A tall, thin man stands at the edge of the runway. His right hand raised high, like a tree touching the sky. It trembles in the wind. The sniper had already taken position before we arrived. The suspect is clutching a detonator in his right hand. They haven't taken the shot. Captain, he's wearing a fleet uniform. Is he one of us?
Storing weapons in his private arsenal and placing explosives in residential areas. Those are ploys to provoke outsiders so they'll be dissatisfied with the fleet and the new colonel.
Myth continues main story. Ah, I need the Caleb myth then. Freak. I need to get that.
All units, the chance to prove yourselves is here. Pull yourself together, maggots.
I'm doing really good on not spending on this game, but damn, I want that myth. I wonder who the suspect really is, and if he holds important info about this mysterious group.
They made me. The fleet forced me.
The fleet made him?
Look at the poor bastard. Driven mad by spending too much time in the deep space tunnel. Block all entrances and exits. Make sure no one sets foot on the runway.
You have blue tickets? Okay, okay. Spend money on Caleb. Ah, I'm trying not to. Following the captain. I'm still trying to be free to play, guys. Following the captain's orders. The entire runway is quickly surrounded in an impenetrable net. Suddenly, a loud buzzing fills the air. You guys are being bad influences. I'm trying to save money. I'm free to play. Oh my god. We love a man in uniform. You wouldn't have your sugar mommies. Look, it's gonna go towards bed. It's gonna go towards the bed. U2000, but the 2000 is gonna go towards the stuff for the stream though.
It's the Colonel. He's here.
Also give you more. No, there's no need. It's gonna go. It'll. Yeah, exactly. See, thank you, Choco. Thank you, Choco. Thank you, Choco. Oh my god. With my oh my god, Riri. Under the spectacle of lights, the new fleet colonel, who's been widely discussed, steps out the sleek black starship. In an orderly fashion, he approaches the man at the edge of the runway. His words are muffled by the wind.
Joseph, you were chosen to be the pilot of a year-long deep space tunnel observation mission. Your outstanding performance 3 years ago was proof of your capabilities.
His voice. It sounds familiar. The crowd blocks my view, and I only catch a glimpse of the figure through the gaps. His silver armband reflects a dazzling light.
You would have enjoyed the privileges befitting a skilled officer after
Feeling like 3 can't get VIP. Wait, you can Clotho, why are you doing this to me? Why are you doing this to me? Does it mean I have to spend like 15K to get it from all of them? You would have enjoyed the privilege befitting a skilled officer after you return. Oh, sorry. He already read that.
Believing you revealed the fleet's secrets during your mission, you put your family under house arrest. They had died as a result.
There's like a certain like sting that feels really nice to hear. Do you guys know what I mean? Like when he talks, there's like a sting, right? Like you put your family under house arrest. They had died as a result. Like there's like a he wants to hurt you with his words, and it's like kind of hot. It's kind of hot. Oh my god. Like a snake bite. Yeah, Venom. There you go, Venom. There's a venom in his tone.
And you were trying to make a statement to the fleet by attacking its members.
I want to blame me so back. Yo, save.
You know why?
His voice changes. That's also really hot. Yes, the fact that his voice changes for MC, right? Because it's like, okay, I've talked about this on stream before, but my ideal, or not my ideal, but like something that is so attractive to me is someone who hates everybody, but except for me. Like when it comes to me, they suddenly like swap. They're different. They're like so cute and loving and affectionate. But then to everybody else, they just want to murder them. And I'm like, I kind of like that. I kind of like that. I feel so fucking special. That's Raphael. I feel like that's like a lot of the other characters, like all the love interests in this. Like that's my fetish. I don't. Is it even a fetish? I think that's just like, I guess it's a fetish, but I feel like it's a very common fetish. Just like motherfuckers that claim it. Why does this always have to come a narrative of me being an Omega or a bottom? Come on, Riri, get out of here. I just like being special. Okay, I just like being special. Joseph sounds as if his vocal cords have been torn. His voice unpleasant to the ear.
And yet the information I collected tells a different story. After your mission ended 2 years ago, you were suffering from the effects of long-term exposure to cosmic radiation. Your memories were severely affected. Hence,
hi Kaza, welcome in.
For the psychotropic drug Cybazin at the medical
center. See, like Enemy Turn Lovers?
But you went ahead and increased the dosage on your own.
I'm struggling. Best wishes, Froggy. Take care. Don't worry. Atsubu. Bye-bye.
You probably weren't aware that a Cybazin
I hope you're all
can
good,
lead
though,
to
Froggy. I hope you're all
cognitive
good.
dissonance and confusion. That's why, after your overdose, you accidentally killed your wife and child. When you recovered, you created a lie to escape from the pain of what you've done.
He speaks calmly, and then everything becomes quiet.
No, that's not possible. You made me do it.
My precious! No!
You planted a mind control device in me. It's that chip.
Joseph's hoarse voice is interrupted. Reality instantly distorts behind him as a black hole appears, its edges blurred.
Enough. You don't need to defend yourself anymore.
Koryoki, what did you... Every time I see Kayla, I'm so happy till I see clothes. What? As soon as the colonel... I mean, same though. As soon as the colonel finishes speaking, the man in the detonator consumed by the black hole in the blink of an eye. It quickly closes, and the clear sky reappears once more. But now, the edge of the runway is empty.
Lock down the command center. We still have an unidentified traitor with us.
The order is cold, and everyone snaps out of their fit daze. My palms start to sweat, and my heart races. There's only one thought in my mind. How did he know? He just got back from the Deepspace tunnel. Could he really know what's happening on the ground too? Since no one's paying attention, I quietly turn around. But before I can move, I feel as though 1,000 grams have been dropped onto my shoulders. I can't move. This evil is. Caleb, please. I'm really just going out to buy some snacks. I'll be fine.
It's raining. And did you forget how you came back home injured? That was when you went out to buy snacks too. You should stay here.
Improper use of evil? Breaking the laws? Fuck yeah. Green flag with some red. I think I like a red flag with some green tendencies, to be honest. I wear rose tinted glasses. It's also the gravity evil? The sound of footsteps stop behind me. A long shadow is cast.
Don't move.
The moment the voice speaks, my blood freezes. It's not because I'm scared. I heard this voice before. I know this voice.
Colonel, I'll immediately start an investigation into her identity.
No need. I'll do it myself.
My mind goes blank. It's as if the noise around me has been filtered out. Caleb. I saw on X headcanon that he puts MC in air jail while she's being stubborn. In air jail? Wait, that sounds so cute. Yeah, she just lifts him. He just lifts her. All right, now we're at empathic interrogation. Lock in. I'm forced to sit in a chair I use for questioning. Restraints emerge from it to secure my hands and feet. This is the interrogation room on the fleet starship.
The Colonel will question you himself. Good luck.
After the door closes, a harsh incandescent light shines down from above. Hi, Abby, the very super duper epic VTuber fan. Awesome sauce. Welcome in. Welcome in. Hello. We're locking in, Abby. You're about to see a lot of thirsting and thirsting today. And another light behind the one-way glass window opposite of me turns on. I can only see a blurry figure.
I'll start asking the questions. Please cooperate.
Yes, sir. The icy air in the interrogation room gnaws at my chest. I take a deep breath and try to calm down. Colonel, I'm a small fish. Why are you personally interrogating me?
You deceived the entire fleet with a fake identity. Can you really be called a small fish? Do you know what happens to people who pretend to be a fleet officer?
Despite figuring out who I am, you didn't attack me. Instead, you brought me to an interrogation room. Either I committed a more serious Either I committed a more serious mistake than pretending to be an officer, or I have a secret that piques your interest. The light behind the glass wall flickers twice, and the silhouette vanishes. He enters the room without missing a beat, his military boots touching the alloyed floor. Lock in! Lock in! I'm sitting up. I'm sitting up.
If you understand the situation, then let's go ahead and have a nice chat.
Oh my god.
Is it really you? Okay.
Show some respect to the Far Space Fleet's colonel.
That means he's definitely part of that group. How can a stranger look so similar to Caleb? I can't believe it.
Oh, he's taking off his gloves.
Have we met before? You seem familiar.
You're wrong.
Oh, never mind. He's not. He's tightening the...
You look exactly like someone I know.
Watch your mouth.
I will. Ooh.
There's more than one pair of eyes observing you in this room.
The camera. If he really is Caleb, could there be a secret behind all this?
All right.
Smart move. Good. Let's get started then.
What is this?
An interrogation, of course, and a thorough inspection.
That's...
Once we're done here, I'll return it to you.
Oh.
It belonged to someone from my childhood. He died in an explosion, like the one in the Cascade District. I miss him. Sir, can you tell me something? If that person hadn't died, would he support me even now?
In the Far Space Fleet, there are only soldiers and officers.
Then, what about you? Will you support me?
Do what you're told and don't cause any trouble. You won't get hurt then.
Oh, this part. Oh, I'm gonna get a shot caller soon.
It's a mood tracker.
Oh, never mind. Okay, my mind's in the gutter.
Scan your iris and facial movements before sending the data straight through a terminal. That, along with the monitor's information, will be analyzed to gauge your emotional stability. In other words, there's a catch. You can't lie, no matter what. It's necessary. Be obedient and it'll be over before you know it.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Did you pretend to be an officer just so you could investigate the Ether Core? Be honest.
What? He knows about the Ether Core, but... I don't know.
I told you before, you're not allowed to lie.
I didn't.
No matter how many times I watched this.
Recently, there was a large energy explosion in the N109 zone related to an Ether Core. At that time, you disappeared without a trace and didn't check in with any organization, but you weren't punished upon your return. Our intel suggests you were in the N109 zone.
I don't understand.
Allow me to remind you that we are in Skyhaven. We're above the clouds, and even the World Evol government has to abide by the fleet. Your survival here, and your chance of being able to leave this place alive, depend on your honesty and willingness to follow my orders.
Where's my skin texture? It's gone. Why I look like that? It's fine. It's fine. It's okay. This is better for self-insert. It's better for self-insert. Okay.
Is he really Caleb?
Answer me. Remember, the camera is watching. You must tell the truth.
The camera. He's reminding me that there's surveillance, so I can't say anything. I'm telling the truth. I'm not related to anything involving an Ether Core.
This is your last chance.
I don't know anything.
You passed.
Oh my god.
You...
Surprised? Sure, it's been a while, but you already forgot about me?
Oh, the head pats and the aftercare is nice.
It's you, right? Caleb.
Is there another me in the world? Did I scare you?
I have one question, Caleb. Are you open-minded? Can you put your phone number in my iPhone 16 Pro Max?
It is you. Caleb. I must be dreaming.
It's me. It's okay. I'm back.
He's back. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Do you live alone? Caleb, you are perfect. I am perfect. We are perfect together.
Oh, don't be afraid. It's all right.
God, I love that
From
scene.
now on, we'll be living together.
I love he takes the baton out and he just like traces it down our, oh my God. We look away. This is the same thing that happened with this is like what happened with Silas, right? Like there's the same thing that happened. Like this that gets me. Remember when we look down at the ground and the Silas puts his hand on our chin and makes us look up? Same thing for Caleb. We're like looking down thinking, and then he does it like more sensually, you know? Like you can see the baton kind of like find you and caress your chin a little bit before it actually lifts you up. And he's like, anyways.
Does this mean we'll never be alone again?
Yes. Starting today, I'll be your grandma.
Grandma. In the empty void I see, everything is like a painting's white background that is seconds away from being drowned in the sea of color. There's one exception. The figure standing before me who's strikingly clear. With a riding crop? Wait, we do that to Silas? Ain't no way. I'm just imagining the feeling that someone you know or cares about is dead, but it turns out they're alive. Yes! The actual like, the relief too that MC's probably feeling is really nice.
It's okay if you've forgotten. I'll remind you.
He holds my hand. With a radiant smile, his eyes gleam like sunlight.
I'm Caleb. I'll always be by your side.
Aw, Caleb. Aw. My mind returns to the present. All I can see is a grayish white glow with a metallic chill. Caleb sits opposite me. He reaches for the first aid kit as he holds my wrist, which has marks from the restraints earlier. I'll remind you. I know. It's really... I won't lie. I haven't... Okay, maybe when I complete this chapter, I will get more into it. But right now, I am all lust, and I don't have that much of attachment yet to the soft side of Caleb. Not yet. It's all just... for me, it's all just like... feral lust right now with the way he treated me. With the feeling of being dominated. Okay, marks from the restraints earlier. Hey, hello.
Most of the fleet's meds work immediately. It might
Hi, Lily Claw, welcome in.
You need to tough it out.
His tender care is completely different from the cold, intimidating facade he wore in the interrogation room.
What's up?
I need to be sure that it's really you.
You still can't believe I'm back?
He gently holds my hand.
Do I need to do a formal introduction?
He meets my gaze, and his voice softens as mirth appears in his eyes.
I'm Caleb. I'll always be by your side.
Oh, that is sweet though. This is really sweet. That is really sweet. That's a good aftercare. That's good aftercare after that whole scene. Those familiar words and kind voice are truly unique. I exhale, my racing heart finally calming down. You were scary in that interrogation room, but now... I shake my bandaged wrist, and then slam my hand down on the bed next to Caleb. When he's about to stand up, I get in his way again. It's my turn to interrogate you. What happened after the explosion? The police and the Hunters Association had said...
I don't really remember. It was like a dream, to be honest. When I woke up, I assumed it was connected to the ether core.
So you already knew it?
I just knew. That's all.
Why didn't you contact me? And you're a colonel now? You survived. Why didn't you contact me? And you're a colonel now?
Well...
He turns to look out of the window. The night sky resembles a dark, flowing river.
If I didn't join the fleet, I would have been abandoned.
Abandoned?
That's just how things work, Pipsqueak.
We haven't heard Pipsqueak in so long, guys. It's been so long.
So, I couldn't contact you. I can't bear to imagine you being put through that pain again.
Caleb isn't exactly interested in explaining, so I don't press him. What matters is that he's alive. Are we shorter than him? I think he's one of the taller love interests. I believe Caleb and Silas are the taller love interests and everyone else is same height, right? How's Grandma? If you're here, she must be okay too?
I'm sorry. I couldn't protect both of you.
As Caleb's gaze loses some of its light, the faint hope in my heart breaks.
Alright, let's move on. You might start crying again if we don't. We finally reunited. If Gran knew, she'd want you to cheer up.
Oh, Grandma. It's too good to be true. You have too much happiness in one thing, right? Caleb closed the first aid kit and stands up. He returns it to the cupboard.
After all that interrogating, shouldn't we relax? You've been running around all day and must be exhausted. Let's get something to eat.
Colonel, the captain of the 3rd Squadron would like to speak with you. He has suggested solitary confinement for the traitor you captured.
Come back to me when the bubble around his neck grows a brain.
Oh my god. Just so the switch up. Just a switch up is nice. The switch up is so nice. God. Caleb, you're being really strict.
Strict? Me?
His armband shines, maintaining a stern expression. Caleb returns to my side.
I haven't even disciplined you. And your cover's so good that you're living in the officer barracks?
Are we gonna get disciplined? He helps me off the bed, cradling my injured wrist. He inspects my body from my shoulders down to my waist.
Pack up your stuff. You can stay at my place, you know. I don't live at HQ, so you'll have more freedom to move around.
Awesome, but I'm still straighter to the fleet. It might be weird if I'm suddenly accompanying a colonel everywhere. He lowers my wrist and taps on the other one. Understanding his intentions, I turn around and let him check my back. It draws even more attention. Some people might even question your authority.
Hold on. Are you being considerate on behalf of your fellow fleet mates? Or do you actually want me to prove your guilt so you'll be locked up?
Lock me up. Sorry. Yes, I'm considering, considerate. I am. That is what I am. Once the inspection is done, Caleb moves over to face me.
Don't worry. If anyone dares to question your identity, tell them you're my new adjutant.
Alexa, what does adjutant mean?
The verb agitate is usually defined as to move or force into violent, irregular action.
Alexa, what does the word adjutant mean?
Adjutant is usually defined as a staff officer who assists the commanding officer in issuing orders.
Got it.
For more, ask me to give you more definitions for adjutant.
No, thanks. I understand. Oh, so you wanted me to use your influence anyway.
It's an order.
If you're kidding for Saz, what about Caleb? His prisoner. He chuckles. Hi, Luna. Welcome in. Oh my god, please rest. He chuckles, taking off his hat. He places it on my head.
The colonel's whereabouts are classified. The same goes for the people around him. If rumors could threaten me, I wouldn't be wearing this armband.
That's hot. That's hot. Confidence is hot. Caleb's personal aircraft carries us away from Skyhaven's main island, and we go to the surrounding guard stations. Golden sunlight traces the crystalline lines across the viewport, In the cramped cockpit built for two, I tell him everything that happened when we were separated for several months. No, actually leave only the cap on is crazy. The researchers being killed one after another, the documents grandma left behind, and the Aether Core within me. Since Operation Aether Ordeal and the Spatium Core are confidential, I omit the details related to the Association's investigation. Caleb, the only one who's pulling the strings as ever. Behind his goggles, Caleb's gaze is unreadable. He grips the control stick and expertly guides the plane through the clouds. I understand. Let me deal with it for now. Even now, he still has to take care of us. 10 minutes later, the scenery projected from the Starship camera shifts to a floating, fragmented island. The Starship slowly descends and passes through an invisible barrier surrounding the landmass. In front of us is a spacecraft-shaped building.
Here we are.
Nice place! The white glow from the entrance's lamp disperses the darkness. The entire room is flooded with light. I hang my bag in the closet by the entrance before running my hand along the cabinet. Look at all this dust, Caleb. You didn't invite me over just so I could clean your house, right?
Psst, this place is usually empty, and I rarely stay here. Of course, it's not exactly pretty.
Move. Oh wait, no, that's him. Oops. Yeah, I'll get out of your way, sorry. Holding a few jackets he took from my luggage, he lightly nudges my foot.
Only the toiletries are left. Go ahead and sort out your stuff. Oh, actually, hold on a sec.
He loves getting so close to us. After tossing my jackets aside, he takes my finger and presses it on the door's lock.
How long are you staying in Skyhaven? If you're not in a rush, why not extend your leave for a few more weeks?
Hunters don't get summer or winter vacations. Captain Jenna let me take some time off. That's not because I don't have anything better to do.
I almost forgot. You already graduated from Hunter School.
New fingerprint entry completed.
Pick a bedroom you like.
How many does this place have if you're asking me to pick one? I follow Caleb into the living room. The house is spacious, nearly empty in fact. The decor is simple and consists of muted colors. It's devoid of life. Caleb, are you planning to live in Skyhaven?
Why do you ask?
Doesn't this mean you will be separated again?
You don't want that to happen, right?
Of course not. I'll be busy since I'm a hunter. I'm just giving you a heads up in case you'll miss me. After navigating through several doorways, I stumble upon a bedroom with comfortable lighting. I stop before it.
Yeah. Without our wanderer chasing hunter, we'd all be doomed.
Caleb leans against the doorway and looks inside.
You like this room?
It seems cozy.
Okay then.
His lips curl into that familiar teasing smile as he heads towards the kitchen.
Think about what you want to eat for dinner, and your personal chef will make it.
Really? Wah! I catch up to Caleb and jump. I wrap my arms around his neck. Make all your specialties. Braised pork, sweet and sour fish, pork chops.
Do you actually want to eat all that, or are you just naming all the menu items? You have quite the appetite.
With my weight on him, Caleb pivots before putting me down. Welcome back, Froggy. I hope everything's okay. The butt cheek is so real. He has a shapely figure. I don't know what to tell you.
You don't need to help out. Just relax in the living room. Oh yeah, just so you know, that room you claimed is mine.
We're gonna sleep in the same bed. Everything's shut down more or less? Okay, good. I'm glad. I was worried for a second, Froggy. All right, we haven't done this one. Now this is new stuff I haven't seen yet. Hi, Tokoyami. Welcome in. I'm online his front side, not his butt. I'm an ass, man. I don't know what to tell you. A nice chunk of that ass. Quirky. Speaking my language. Alright, wait. Let's hydrate quickly. Bubbles. Okay, I take it back, Froggy. I hope everything goes to shit. Fuck you. Drink water, guys. Hydrate. Xander doesn't have... What the hell? After dinner, Caleb insists on cleaning the table himself. He tells me to rest and he'll get my bedroom ready soon. And you go to bed, but Xander, don't forget that I sent that card. Ooh, okay. Rest well, Kaza. Thank you for being here. Atsubu. Bye-bye. The one with the riding crop? Okay, I'll watch it. I hesitate for a moment before I decide to ask him about the explosion incident. Just as I reach the terrace, thunder roars from the outside. The sound alone makes me jump. Maybe it's because we're closer to the sky here. Seeing Caleb's busy figure, I calm down a little. Caught by his gentle gaze, the words stick in my throat. I can only say a random sentence. I want a soda. Caleb steps aside, creating a path for me to get to the fridge. Do you want one? He doesn't decline, so I offer him a soda can.
You're gonna move your hand when I try to take it. I'm not falling for that again.
Stop acting like a baby. I'm done with those childish antics. We're such a brat. What the hell? Caleb reaches out, but I quickly move my wrist so that the soda avoids his fingers. Haha, you. Before I can finish, the soda falls from my hand. Caleb effortlessly catches it.
Talk about immature.
Okay. All right. We toast, our cans clinking against each other. Another roar of thunder startles me, however. I choke.
Still a scaredy cat?
Caleb can't help but chuckle. He pats my back, and as if recalling something, he looks out the window into the night.
I thought you weren't afraid of it anymore.
What do you mean? Caleb sets down the soda and brings up a tablet. Hi, Blooming Boba. Welcome in. Blooming Boba. Is this an alt account? Choco? I'm just kidding. Welcome in, Blooming Boba. Hope you're having a good day today. The curtains are shut, which protects the room from the storm outside.
Remember your astrophobia from when you were little?
Okay, so it's so good so far.
Didn't you usually hide whenever thunder rolled in?
Is that what it is? Astrophobia? Afraid of thunder? Maybe it was because the thunder sounded too much like a wanderer's roar. I was so terrified of it months after the Chrono Rift catastrophe had ended.
At first, I thought you were playing hide and seek with me. But then I saw you were just frightened.
You always remember the minor details. But eventually, I became immune to it.
And who should we thank for that?
I look up. With his eyebrows slightly raised, Caleb grins. And reflecting on those memories, I pretend to be clueless. We should thank my resilience.
You ungrateful pipsqueak.
Ah! Caleb teases me and pinches my nose. Chuckling at my reaction, he lets go. Of course, I remember that whenever there was a storm, regardless of whether it was during the day or at night, he always stayed by my side. I didn't dare to fall asleep, but Caleb always covered my ears until I dozed off. Astrophobia is specific phobia. I see. That makes sense. The thunderstorms trapped him, the most popular kid on the block, inside the house. And so he had to seek refuge with me in various hiding places. No one else knew that it was me that was trapped home, and Caleb was the one who broke that magical cage. Caleb, why were you always the first person to find me? It didn't matter whether I hid in the closet or the attic.
We probably have a telepathic connection.
You just got lucky every time.
Yeah, and? Doesn't matter if I'm lucky or not.
Sentimentality grazes my heart's surface. My hand that's resting on the fridge subconsciously twitches. Why do I feel awkward all of a sudden? I mean, isn't telepathy usually something that twins have? Like the ones who were involved in this incident. Thinking of those two that were affected by my explosion, my voice lowers. Over the next few days, there wasn't any progress in finding Kevi, and his sister Mia is still recovering. Caleb,
You still want to investigate?
Caleb has read my mind. I hesitate for a moment before nodding. Kevi is still missing, and I need to know if Ever is related to the explosion. If Ever is involved, there's a good chance I'll get more important info that's connected to the ether core. Kevi might already been marked as their target.
The fleet will handle it. And even if you doubt them, can't you trust me? Since you're on vacation, why not just kick back and relax in Skyhaven?
But Caleb! His sister must be worried sick about him right now. She probably wants to be with Kevi again. I'm already your adjutant. I promise not to cause any trouble. If anything bad happens, I'll take full responsibility. Ow! Something hits my head, but it's not a light tap or a smack. Caleb has a serious expression. Okay, wait. He's gonna treat us rough. Oh, I'm ready. I'm so ready. Okay.
What are you even saying? I always have your back. Don't even think about drawing a line in the sand. Take care of yourself. Do that, and you can investigate whatever you want.
I expected more roughness. You could try harder. Choke me or something. So after everything draws to a close, can you come home with me?
I remember you saying you'd be fine by yourself. But it seems like you still want someone with you.
I'll worry about you if we're always separated.
Is that the only reason?
He shifts his gaze down after suddenly using a softer voice. Oh! The fridge door is slightly ajar, and Caleb's hand rests on it. I'm seemingly trapped in this confined space. Ooh! A cool breeze brushes against my shoulders. The faint glow from the refrigerator casts shadows in the depths of his determined, steadfast gaze.
Is it just because I said I'd always be by your side?
Oh!
I'm just messing around. What's wrong? Cat got your tongue?
Oh! Show me more. I'm sorry, Froggy, but we're not turning down this thirst train at all, ever. Feeling the tension dissipate, I pretend to be annoyed as I push it away and change the topic. Disappear and go hide from the embarrassment. See you later, Wicca. Atsubu. Mwah. Thank you for being here. Move. It's cold being in front of the fridge. If I get sick, it'll be your fault. Amused, Caleb willingly backs off.
All right. I'll keep my distance. It'll be like there's an ocean between us. You stick to your side, and I'll stick to mine.
Who's your favorite love interest?
Don't worry. You won't have to remind me twice.
I'm gonna hide in the furnace and enjoy the furnace, Froggy. Well, I'll try to make it comfortable for you. I'll put like sauna coals in there, so it's like a steam. It's like a steam instead of like a steam sauna. It's my favorite love interest. It's Scilab is my main love interest, but Caleb's a very close second. Caleb has returned to my side. I should be relieved, happy even, but I tossed and turned in bed that night. No, Silas! Did I say Scilab? Silas, sorry. My bridge, I keep stuttering on my words. As I open my eyes. Did I actually say Scilab? Oh, wait, I mixed the names? Silas is my main love interest. And Caleb. Caleb is a close second. Damn. As I open my eyes, the bright morning light filters through the curtains. A warm glow is cast on the bedside. The technical ship name is Crow Apple. Crow Apple, really? Oh my god. You guys, leave it alone, okay? It was a twist of the tongue. After staring at the dimly lit ceiling for what feels like an eternity, I wearily get up. The house is silent. It seems Kayla just left. My breakfast, still warm, is sitting on the dining table. I notice a note tucked underneath. In it. Hi again, Yal. Welcome back. Your highest priority is resting and enjoying your meal. Everything else comes second. I smile as I fill the note. When I sit down, I get a voice message.
Did you eat breakfast yet? I'll be sorting some things out with the fleet. I'll pick you up later.
Yeah, okay. I finished eating my breakfast while going over last night's plan in my head. Alright. It's time to visit that medical center. Willow Medical Center, inpatient department, 9th floor, room 903, Mia. Thanks to Kayla's support, I quickly find a place where Mia is recovering in. It's been said that Kevin and Mia are very close. She's the key to finding him.
I'm terribly sorry, Adjutant. The patient has just recovered from being in critical condition. Visits are prohibited unless her primary care physician authorizes it. This applies to fleet personnel as well.
Could I speak to the doctor then? Oh, this part. This part? What's this part? The nurse looks me up and down. There's a hint of suspicion in her eyes.
Dr. Jones is busy with meetings with a visiting team of medical specialists. The earliest you can
Riri 2.0? Hi, Riri 2.0. What happened to Riri? Open wide. What are you putting in my mouth? The earliest you can... Oh, okay. I understand. Mia is in a precarious situation right now, but with the hospital's strict security measures, her safety is guaranteed at least. Shove salt. Salt! Why? I put salt in my soup. I don't need that much. I find myself walking to the elevator, and my gaze falls on the directory sign. The administrative offices are on the 16th floor. If Dr. Jones is in a meeting, he might be on this floor. Ding! The elevator dings open. While engaged in hushed conversations, several doctors step out. I guess I can only try my luck upstairs now. Just as I'm about to enter the elevator, a familiar voice cuts through my train of thought like a blade of frost. Zane? Zane! The figure wearing a white lab coat turns around. When our gazes meet, he adjusts his glasses. Surprise flickers in his eyes. Eh? Is this the confidential schedule you talked about 2 weeks ago? Don't worry. I experienced memory loss once I'm back in Lincoln. At the vending machine, Zane gets himself a latte. Open it for me? Okay. What are you gonna put in my mouth, Ryu? Gets off a latte. He gives me a bottle of pear juice.
If I'm not mistaken, a few days ago you said the association ordered you to take leave. However, I didn't think a medical center in Skyhaven was a vacation spot.
He sounds angry. Place a chewy sauce shaped cookie. Thank you, Rue. Rue say, I got a chibi Caleb shaped cookie for you. Just a trusting good... I don't call it a good boy. Stop it! Well... He slightly tilts his head back to sip his coffee and frowns because it isn't sweet enough. He scans the department signs on this floor.
You don't have to explain why you're here. It's obvious.
I sigh and give Zane a rundown of the incident. I figure I could talk to Mia and see if she knows anything about Kevi.
Mia is no longer in critical condition. She should be able to receive visitors.
Do you know Mia?
Her primary care physician used to be my colleague. He mentioned her during
I could swallow him, and I'm not talking about
Since
the cookie.
Mia was exposed to a metaflux explosion, I checked her heart to ensure she's all right.
How is she now?
Her physical recovery is going well, but she was badly shaken by the accident. Mia still displays signs of avoiding the outside world. But you talking to her might help ease her nerves.
If it's possible, I'd like to try. Zane taps the folder containing medical records. Then he looks at me.
Give me a second. I'll ask. Dr. Jones,
I need his milk with my... Yo, same! A few minutes pass. Then, Zane puts his phone away. Under my hopeful gaze, his expression softens as he nods.
Follow me. I'll check on Mia's condition first. And if she's all right, I'll ask her.
After receiving the visitation guidelines, I take a deep breath and follow him into the hospital room. In the pristine white room, a young girl, around 10 years old, sits on the bed. Her face is covered in bandages. She was only 10? Oh, that's fucked up. Why would they blow up her house?
The nurse said you drank some milk today. That's good.
We're about to see how Zane interacts with... I think this is gonna make me like Zane a little bit. I'm gonna see how he interacts with the young patient. Let's drink some water first. Let's quench our thirst, guys. Bubbles. I like slammed the microphone against my throat so you guys could hear the gulp, okay? Jeez. Mia turns her head without responding. With a blank stare, she looks out the window. Koyoki! I ain't talking about cow milk. Zane crouches down by the bed. He gently touches Mia's elbow.
Since you listened to the doctor and the nurse, it doesn't hurt as much now?
He's so sweet. The little girl slowly blinks, silently acknowledging Zane's words.
While waiting for the pain to go away, do you want a reward?
Aww. He can talk to children, like, and being like nice. Like, he's so cutesy with it.
I wanna go home.
Oh. His soft voice, tinged with sorrow, resounds in the quiet ward. My heart feels a faint pang, as if that voice reached out to me, urging me to move closer. However, I hesitate, unsure of how to start a conversation. Seeing that Mia has noticed me, Zane speaks in an even gentler tone, which radiates reassurance.
She's my friend. A skilled hunter who saved many children like you.
Huh?
It's unclear which of Zane's words affect her, but she's slightly stirred. Hello, Mia. Zane calmly observes, stepping back only when he sees Mia doesn't flinch at my approach. Do you want to talk? Mia hesitates and nods. Relieved, Zane and I exchange looks. Zane leaves the room. On his way out, he taps my hand silently, telling me not to stay for too long. Taking a seat beside the bed, I tenderly hold her hand. Mia, what you went through, I also experienced that. You must be really upset. Her small hand slightly twitches in response to my words. Do you miss your brother, Mia? Her empty eyes flicker with emotion. She's about to cry.
Is he dead?
Oh, Mia. Hi, Reina. Welcome back. Dr. Zane. Oh my god. Her eyes are filled to the brim with tears. Don't worry. He's probably just hiding.
But I always find him. I can't this time.
Got the parallel to when like Caleb was like talking about hide and seek too, and he was always the first one to find us. Oh, that is a good parallel. That is a good parallel. They set us up. They set us up for that. Oh, they set us up really good for that. Okay. Oh, okay. Hold on. I need to steal my heart. I can't cry on stream. Not that I haven't done it before, but I want to do it this stream. Your brother wouldn't just leave you. You probably got into a bit of trouble. Can you tell me what you saw before the explosion happened? I might be able to help. She stares at me, and just as she's about to speak, a knock interrupts us. A person wearing glasses and a dark colored uniform enters. He has a Farspace Fleet's insignia on his armband.
It seems the Colonel forgot to inform us. What brings you here, Adjutant?
Oh my god. Cry with us? No! Cookie needs some liquid. Shut up! His scrutinizing gaze washes over me, and I look away. It seems today won't be according to plan. The Colonel has his reasons. Just do your job. I'll stop by next time to avoid any trouble. As I'm about to leave, Mia suddenly calls out to me.
Miss?
She retrieves a burnt dog plushie from behind her pillow. She sounds very nervous when she speaks.
Thank you for visiting me. Can I give you Lucia as a present?
Oh, Lucia. Lucia, is this dog plushie? Hi, Nico. Sorry I was busy today and stuff. Don't worry. All good, all good. Please focus on your stuff. Don't worry, Nico. But thank you for stopping by and saying hi. Sure. Oh, Mia. The hide and seek. Veiled Sanctuary. Next chapter. I am the upset. I am also the sad. Cool mist rises slowly from the lawn, leaving only a shadowy outline of the hospital wing's streamlined white architecture. I squeeze the dog plushie named Lucia. I'm genuinely puzzled about what Mia's intent is. Is this just a gift?
Have you made any progress?
Zane! He has a big part in this. Oh. Zane sits down next to me. He gives me a cup that's filled with a drink. I don't know what it is though. Is this milk tea, a health drink, or a fruit slushie?
Warm water.
What? He kindly looks over before lowering his head. Then he gently squeezes the dog plushie's cheek. As usual, he delivers his dry humor with a straight face.
Furrowed brows, pursed lips, and a scrunched up face. All symptoms of severe dehydration.
We didn't drink water? There's no way my face is. I quickly relax my expression. My brows furrow again upon seeing Lucia.
Mia clung to this plushie from the site of the explosion to the medical center.
See you later, Boba. Take care. We are sagging in here. We are the sad together. We are the sad all together.
Now it's with you.
The sad is happening right now,
What did she
Buds.
say?
I said I'd help her find her brother.
Kevi?
Okay, I'm so glad someone said the name because I thought it was Kevi, but I also thought it was Kivi. You know, like Levi's jeans. So I'm so glad I got it right. Kevi. Kivi. Zane pauses. His thoughts drifting for a moment before he shifts slightly. His tone becomes more solemn.
Something or someone must be behind his disappearance. However, by getting involved, you'll have to confront people who are also searching for him.
Hi, Aizawa. Welcome in, welcome in. I know. While the Farspace Fleet dealt with the culprit behind the explosion, the whole thing feels too similar to what happened to me. I'm not sure, but Ever must be involved somehow. Kevi must have something they're after. Or there's a secret that they're desperate to keep hidden.
The closer you are to the truth, the closer you are to danger. If you truly thought this through.
Once they make their move, there will be a second time and then a third. I can't just stand there and watch the same tragedy repeat itself with these two.
Aside from Ever, there's another curious matter. I studied in Skyhaven and worked at Willow Medical Center for a while. As a result, I'm familiar with the general atmosphere of this place. But I've noticed how different it is from what I remember.
What are you trying to say?
The fleet. Back then, the fleet wielded a considerable amount of influence beneath a modest facade. They spent most of their time carrying out exploration missions in the deep space tunnel. A majority of the people who worked here for 7 to 8 years had never seen what their vessels looked like. This sort of large-scale operation where their forces have been deployed on the ground is unprecedented.
If there's another reason. It's bad enough having to go through this once on my own, but having to go through it again makes it even. Is it really sad? Oh my god. Even if there's another reason behind the fleet's large-scale operation, so little information available to me, it's hard to determine their role in this incident. I'll keep a close eye on the situation, but for now, I need to find Kevi as soon as possible. He's been missing for a while now and could be in danger. Zane nods and looks up at the dark clouds in the sky.
Did you find any leads?
Oh, oops. It's been a week since the explosion. The fleet must have searched through every route. The fleet must have searched through every nook and cranny of the explosion site and the surrounding area. If they can't find him, Kevi must have either been taken away by someone or hiding in an even more secluded place. While the latter seems unlikely, I look at Lucia's big, wide eyes. Did Mia give me a clue?
Let me take a look.
I give Lucia to Zane. He scrutinizes it for a moment before tugging its charred tail. There's a burst of static before a voice crackles from the plushie.
Where are you hiding? I'm done playing.
Oh, it's a recorder? Okay.
Mia, you're so silly. I'm in our secret base.
But we said not to hide in the secret base. You're cheating.
Noticing my surprised gaze, Zane places Lucia back onto my lap and strokes its head.
I've seen similar toys with sick children.
I knew it was a smart move to turn to a doctor. I carefully pull Lucia's tail and listen to the conversation again. Then I realize something. I like a secret base too. Maybe Kevi hasn't been taken away. He might be hiding. Is this secret base his hiding place? I turn back to look at Zane and speak.
Don't. I'm tired of hearing that.
I'm sorry for saying thank you. I'll buy you dessert. I choked on my saliva. When we're back in Lincoln, I'll buy you the latest item on Maltosio's dessert menu. I suddenly recall how Zane had taken several consecutive days off after returning from Chancia. It's something he rarely does. You've already used up some of your vacation time. Will you be busy later? I can get the dessert to go and give it to you at the hospital instead.
This is the first time I've heard of someone inviting another out for dinner by using a complaint.
I'm afraid I'll bother you when you're busy. Zane slowly leans back, studies me for a moment, and then reaches for the cup of warm water. His expression remains indiscernible.
I suppose what you need isn't water, but something that's more than lukewarm.
What do you mean? Noticing my confusion, Zane slightly tilts his head and responds with a smile that carries amusement and resignation.
We both have to deal with challenges, one after another. If we want to see each other, then there will be moments like this where we can sit together, no matter how hectic things get.
Aww. He lifts Lucia's head, and the plushie stares at me with its dewy black eyes.
Once you help Mia, take some time to think about what you'd like to eat with me.
Oh, okay, all right. Following the explosion, the Far Space Fleet uses Wanderers as a reason for sealing off the area and evacuating all residents within a 2-kilometer radius. Maybe the week-long search has led them to believe Kevi is no longer in this neighborhood. No fleet soldiers are stationed here tonight. charred ground reveals several sets of footprints, all disorderly. Many have passed through this place. Kevi. As I enter a backyard, I see a scorched swing and a slide that's been reduced to a metal frame. I pause before carefully tugging Lucia's tail. If Kevi is still around, he might hear this. After a few minutes, I notice faint sobbing. Suddenly, a familiar energy fluctuation ripples through the air. Behind the shrubs, a tear in reality, around half a meter wide, materializes. A timid little boy emerges. He's hesitating. Realizing I'm not his sister, he tries to run away, but I quickly call to him. Wait! Mia sent me! The boy freezes. He turns around, but his head is still lowered. He's unwilling to meet my gaze.
You shouldn't come any closer. Don't look at my face. Have I become a monster?
Monster, how should I feel? Granulated crystals seem to be growing around his eye sockets, almost engulfing his whole face. A few months ago, I saw this sort of phenomenon in the N109 zone with those monsters and in Chancia City. Maintaining my composure, I touch the crystals on his face. Not the time. Sorry. A sharp pain shoots through my palm, but the growth stops. Just as I thought. I've seen this before. You're not a monster. You're just ill and need to get treated as soon as possible. She's recovering in the medical center, and after the surgery was over, there haven't been any problems. I take Kevin's hand and wipe away his tears. Right now, she's worried about you, Kevi. Did I say Kevin? Kevi, can you tell me what happened on the day of the explosion? How did you manage to stay hidden? The secret base you have with Mia. Comforted by my words, he stops sobbing. Slowly, he withdraws his hand and reveals something to me. In the center of his palm is a tiny crystal fragment. This is... A familiar energy reverberates in my heart, and I slowly exhale. It's the last spatium core fragment we've been looking for.
When the explosion happened, Mia and I were playing hide and seek. I was in our secret base while she was outside. She couldn't find me.
Secret base?
I was hiding for a couple of minutes. Then I heard a loud bang and blacked out. I was protected by this thing that Mom and Dad left.
Kevi looks down at his palm. The Procore fragment emits a gentle, soft glow. Your parents left this?
Yeah. They also said I need to take care of Mia. And that I shouldn't be found and use this to hide whenever I'm in danger.
Okay. So this fragment can create a space. The secret base you and Mia talk about? Stop! I keep reading Kevin, I don't know why. Lowering his head, he nods.
After the explosion, I slept for a long time. And when I woke up, I wanted to find Mia, but there were people outside looking for me.
Who were they?
I don't know, but they were dressed like Mom and Dad. Mom and Dad said that when they're not around, I shouldn't trust those people or go with them. I can't trust anyone.
You're trusting me? This must mean Kevi's parents knew that they were people in the fleet who wanted to harm them. I bet other groups are also involved. At this point, letting the fleet find Kevi might not be for the best. I touch the black crystals on Kevi's face. He slightly flinches from the pain. Even if we only consider his health, Kevi can't stay here anymore. Maybe having him leave Skyhaven temporarily is the only way to ensure his safety right now. In that case, the Hunter Association, which has been kept out of these events at the beginning, will be a reliable safe haven. I know you're in danger and that you really want to see Mia right now. But you need to keep this fragment safe. Hold on for one more day. I'll make the necessary arrangements and return to you as soon as I can. Kevi is quiet for a moment. Then he pats Lucia's head and nods.
Can you tell Mia something for me? I'm okay. Tell her not to worry.
Oh, what a good brother. Damn. Damn. It's you right now too? Oh my god. After leaving the area that's under lockdown, I call Zane. Zane!
Don't rush. Speak slowly. Did you find Kevy?
When his voice comes through the phone, it's almost as if a warm hand is soothing my troubled mind. Yes, he has a spatium core fragment. He's been using its power to hide himself. He's also infected with something that involves those black crystals. But his condition seems slightly better than what we saw in the patient at Chancia Hospital. In Chancia's hospital, Zane and I arrived at a preliminary conclusion. The ether core's power doesn't cause transformations like this. Someone is responsible for creating this crystal-related disease. And assuming that's the case, they're deliberately turning people into monsters. After I reveal this conclusion we never really discussed before, the other end of the line is silent for a few minutes.
A few years ago, I witnessed something similar. That person was my friend.
Recalling my conversation with Zane in the Arctic, I guess forms in my mind. Was it the one who died in Mount Eternal? It couldn't be because...
Yes. After that incident, we learned that under extremely special circumstances, when Wanderers strike, their attacks cause energy crystals to grow in the afflicted area. They corrode the human body and grow a sort of shell over it. Once that happens, the victims can lose their sanity within seconds and uncontrollably lash out at anyone around them.
Some of the vague relationships between a few things become clearer. Zane's secret research, the small animals at Dr. Noah's home. Your research with Dr. Noah in the Arctic involves this, right?
It does. Based on your description, Kevy's transformation hasn't truly started. But it's hard to say if we should delay our attempts to treat it.
I have a feeling that if he stays in Skyhaven, something unpredictable and grave will happen.
I'll find a way to transfer him to Oxo Hospital and ask Dr. Noah to come back.
I was just about to ask that. When can you pick up Kevy?
The hospital can't reach his guardians, which could be a problem. I'll have everything arranged by tomorrow night at the latest.
So reliable, Zane. Okay. Okay, it's kind of hot. And I'll bring Kevy to you at that time.
There's one more thing. A necessary reminder, so to speak.
He pauses before lowering his voice.
Since Kevy has an ether core fragment, it's possible
See you later, Rio. Thank you for being here. Take care. Atsubu. Bye-bye.
When caring for others, you must be mindful of your own safety.
Sure. Before coming here, I thought I had grown stronger. I thought I'd be capable enough to handle the challenges that awaited me. But I didn't expect them to become even more difficult. Fortunately, I've never had to face them alone. I was winning in this chapter, both my Oshi, Zane, and Caleb. Yeah! Pardon me. I'm very surprised that, like, Zane has such a big part in Caleb's, like, little chapter, which is interesting to me. Fortunately, I've never had to face them alone.
Perhaps I'm also doing this for myself.
I mean, just my setting. Ah! After the call ends, my beating heart finally begins to calm down. I look out the moonlight. That can surprise you too, right? I look out the moonlight hidden behind the dark clouds. The night is still, with no wind or rain, and the stars shine brightly. I suddenly wonder, is Zane also looking at the same night sky right now? The lieutenant's appearance at the medical center today means the fleet is keeping Mia under close surveillance. I need to avoid them if I want to bring Kevy there. Which means I need to keep this from Caleb somehow. During my trip back to the... Oh, we're gonna have to keep secrets from Caleb? Dude, we're fucked. Anyways. During my trip back to the station on the floating island, the previously peaceful sky suddenly becomes dark and gloomy. Thunder roars in the distance. They're both technically childhood friends at MC Spice. Ah, okay, makes sense. It might start raining again. My phone has several unread texts from Caleb. Where are you? When will you be back? I'm at the supermarket. What do you want to eat for dinner tonight? Oh, he called. Oh my god. As I scroll through them, the fact that Caleb is truly back sinks in.
Everyone's on edge because of the explosion in the Cascade District.
The Deepspace tunnel's been acting up again, and more wanderers are showing up in Skyhaven.
I send over my location's coordinates, and then it starts to drizzle. I join the crowd under the overpass. The atmosphere grows heavy with an eerie chill. A figure clad in black, half their face concealed by a high collar, appears. The greenish gray hair is loosely tied.
Excuse me.
Who the hell? Who the... Huh? Whomst? Okay. But they don't move. Something's off, so I move to the side. Can I help you?
Yeah, you can.
6 love interests? No way. For NBC right there. Really? Who is this? Is it the first time we meet them? Yeah, it is. It is. Okay. Oh. All of a sudden, there's a small explosion nearby. The scorching heat throws me back a few meters.
It's a wonder!
Run!
I steady myself, covering my nose and mouth with one hand and waving away the smoke with the other. The stranger is still there. He pulls down his collar to reveal his face. With a forked tongue and white slit pupils. He grins mysteriously as if knowing this would happen.
Has anyone warned you that a unique hunter like yourself could get into some real trouble around these parts?
He moves like a grayish-green serpent. His fingers change into blades as they swipe past my cheek. I barely manage to sidestep him. He attacks again, aiming for my throat this time. He's tough and quick. Oh! I excitedly lean back and narrowly avoid the silver blades. I pistol whip him, the gun landing a decisive blow on his head. Hearing that satisfying sound, I know I did a good job. I turn around. From the broken remains and wires and metal bits burst out along with a bunch of tiny bolts.
You're annoying. I can't hear anything now.
He does sound like a snake. The man touches the broken part of his ear before tossing the short-circuited implant into the drain.
If I take the ether core from you, I can trade it in for an ear with some nice bass. But...
The scattered electrical equipment is sucked into a medical flux surge as I spawn several strange-looking wanderers.
Oh well, let them have some fun.
Oh my god. Is this some kind of transformation? My hand moves behind my waist. Amidst the dirt and rain, a bright red flash materializes. A wanderer that has lunged forward is sent flying back several meters. What attacked it was... An apple? An apple?! Having found its mark, the apple continues on its gravity-defying trajectory. I turn my head. Oh my god! Hi Vienna, welcome in. Oh my god, he saved us! Caleb grabs an apple from the paper bag he's holding. He throws it up and catches it in his right hand. An apple? It's an apple!
The supermarket wasn't having a sale on produce today, and my bullets aren't exactly cheap.
Caleb! Yeah, he saved us! I raise my gun and swiftly position myself beside him. I keep an eye on the wanderers approaching us.
This isn't a game. I won't let you charge in alone.
Don't underestimate me. I can pull my weight in a battle just like you now. Damn. Okay, damn. Okay, damn. Say less. Say less. Double guns? Double guns? Okay, bam, bam, bam. I'm ready. I'm ready for battle. I'm not attacking people with apples. Caleb is. Alright, guys. I'm gonna take a quick second to use the bathroom while we do this fight. Okay, hold on.
This one's tricky, but I know you can do it.
Bring it on.
Requesting full suppression gunfire.
All right.
Roger.
We're back.
It's only got half its health left. You want to do a competition?
Of course. Watch me. I've locked onto the target.
Copy that.
Eat this.
It can't hold on for much longer.
Let's see who can land the finishing blow.
Time to change our strategy. Requesting full suppression gunfire.
Roger.
Now's our chance to strike. Here's a change in tactics. Stay cool. You should think before charging in.
I know. I've locked onto the target.
Copy that. You can't get recovered. Let's change our rhythm. Requesting full suppression gunfire.
Roger.
Now's our chance to strike.
I'll show you. Bring it on.
And recovered. Let's change our rhythm. Time to... Target is within range. Commence encirclement.
Let's end this together.
Focus fire.
I'm running low on medical supplies.
That's okay. Requesting full suppression gunfire.
Roger.
Now's our chance to strike.
Thank you, ℉𝕉𝕃, for the 1.00. It means so
Go
much
back
to
to
me
the
that
pit
you're
you came.
here.
I've locked onto the target.
℉𝕉𝕃 said,
It
so how
recovered.
are you?
Let's change our rhythm. You should think before charging in.
I know.
Sometimes I wish you'd let me be your shield. Focus fire. Requesting full suppression gunfire.
Roger.
Now's our chance to strike.
I've locked onto the target.
Copy that.
Eat this. My turn.
It recovered. Let's change our rhythm. Time to change our strategy. You can't break our connection.
I've locked onto the target.
Copy that. Target is within range. Commence encirclement.
Let's end this together.
Requesting full suppression gunfire.
Roger.
Now's our chance to strike.
Go back to the pit you came from. Pay attention.
Let's see you dodge this.
All right, guys, I'm back.
Coming.
And guess what I got? Hold on.
You can't break our connection.
Guess what I got? Can you guys hear this? Hold on.
Requesting full suppression gunfire.
Thank you, ℉𝕉𝕃, for the 1.00.
My turn.
Oh.
It means so much to me that you're here.
Go back to the pit you came
℉𝕉𝕃
from.
said,
I've
good,
locked
good.
onto the
How are you
target.
guys
Copy
enjoying the
that.
stream?
It recovered. Let's change our rhythm.
I lost? Wait, how did I lose? What? Anyways, I got an apple in celebration of Caleb. How did I lose? Also, thank you for that ℉𝕉𝕃 for Froggy. Thank you for the 1 blood. I guess, yeah, guys, I just went to pee.
Time to show them what we can do.
All right, let's try this again. All right, let's try this again. Hold on. Man, you think I have to actually play? I'm using the team. I can't change the team though. It doesn't let me change the team. Does it? Yeah, I can't edit my team, so I don't know what I'm supposed to do. I did wash my hands. Yes, I did. Hi, Scarlett. Welcome in. Hazubu. Hello. Congratulations on your graduation. Let's go. Yeah, I can't change my team. I can't edit my team here, so I don't know what I'm supposed to do. It's not because I'm weak. I'm using like the good. All right, only for this stream. I got manual play. Okay, let me hold my apple with my mouth, and we'll start playing. Okay, let's do this. Let's do this.
This is too easy.
It looks tough.
Stay on your toes then. Requesting full suppression gunfire.
Roger.
Let's see you dodge this.
It was just a scratch.
It's only got half its health left. You want to do a competition?
Of course. Watch me.
Focus fire. Requesting full suppression gunfire.
Roger. You...
Sometimes I wish you'd let me be your shield.
I understand. I understand what I'm doing. I understand how we beat this level.
A small test. It's nothing we can't handle. Requesting full suppression gunfire.
Roger.
It's only got half its health left. You want to do a competition?
Of course. Watch me. Eat this.
Focus fire. It can't hold on for much longer.
What?
Requesting full suppression gunfire.
Roger. My turn.
Is it charging up for attack?
I'm running low on medical supplies.
That's okay. It's nice to know you're worried about me.
Go back to the pit you came from.
Requesting full suppression gunfire.
Oh, locking in, locking in, locking in, locking in, locking in, locking in.
Coming. Let's see you dodge this.
It's recovered already? How tiresome.
Requesting full suppression gunfire.
Roger.
Now's our chance to strike. Time to show the target is within range. Commence encirclement.
Let's end this together.
Sometimes I wish you'd let me be your shield.
You won't escape.
It recovered. Let's change our rhythm. Requesting full suppression gunfire.
Roger.
Now's our chance to strike. Time to change our strategy. Here's a change in tactics. It recovered. Let's change our rhythm. Focus fire. Requesting full suppression gunfire.
Roger.
What? Where'd it go?
You won't escape.
Requesting full suppression gunfire.
Roger.
Now's our chance to strike.
Caleb.
Coming. You can't break our connection.
Steady now. We can do this.
Requesting full suppression gunfire.
Roger.
Now's our chance to strike. Here's a change in tactics. Stay cool.
Eat this.
Time to show them what we... Target is within range. Commence encirclement.
Let's end this together.
It recovered. Let's change our rhythm.
Thank you, ℉𝕃𝔼𝕃, for the
Sometimes you let me be your
1.00.
shield.
It means so much to
Requesting
me
full
that you're
suppression
here.
gunfire.
Don't you hold on it. Don't you hold on it. Hold on, wait.
My turn. Eat this.
You can't break our connection. It recovered. Let's change our rhythm. Let's see you dodge this. Requesting full suppression gunfire.
Roger.
Now's our chance to strike. Is it charging up for an attack?
Come on. No. It's done, right? What?
Sometimes I wish you'd let me be your shield.
Wait, what? Huh? I'm confused. I'm so confused. What? How did I lose? W Froggy, thank you for so much for the one. I'm so confused. How am I losing this? What? What the hell? Wait, I'm getting mad. Wait, 4 to 5. I did not fight it 4 times. Love those. I can't change my team. It won't let me change my team. I can't. Am I confused? I'm supposed to play with the story team, but the story team can't beat it. What am I doing wrong? I don't get it. We'll just say you just have to kill the bug. Okay. Can you level? No, I can't level up. If we're out, I understand the time was up, but what I'm saying is like, how are you supposed to beat that? Change what? Do you guys not understand that you cannot edit your team? Do you see the message that says you cannot edit your team in this stage? You can't change anything. Do you guys understand this? Or is that just me? Is it another wave? Well, I don't do enough damage to clear the first wave. How do I clear the second wave? You play... I'm gonna fucking crash out. I swear to God. Play manual. You have to play manual save too, or is it... Okay. Sure, let's do that. Let's do that. Let's do that. You have to kill the bug before it sells to shucks. Okay. Got it. Okay. Okay, what?
This is too easy.
It looks weak.
Yeah? Requesting full suppression gunfire.
Roger.
Let's see you dodge this.
It was just a scratch.
It's only got half its health left. You want to do a competition?
Of course. Watch me. I've locked onto the target.
Copy that. Some requesting full suppression gunfire.
Roger.
It can't hold on for much longer.
Let's see who can land the finishing blow.
I'm good now, right?
You won't escape.
Right?
Here's a change in tactics.
Why?
Stay cool. Let's see you
I don't
dodge
understand.
this. Requesting full suppression gunfire.
I broke the bug. Why did the enemy still get spawned? Or is that like, am I supposed to fight the enemy? You're fine, keep going? Okay. Okay. Okay.
Roger.
Now's our chance to strike.
Caleb.
Coming.
Okay.
You can't break our connection. Recovered. Let's change our rhythm. Requesting full suppression gunfire.
Roger.
Now's our chance to strike.
I'll show you.
Let's see you dodge this.
Caleb.
Coming. Time to show the...
Recovered already? How tiresome.
You should think before charging in.
I know.
Requesting full suppression gunfire.
Roger.
Now's our chance to strike. Target is within range. Commence encirclement.
Let's end this together. I've locked onto the target.
Copy that.
Perfect.
Okay. Oh, that was annoying. I just want to eat my apple. The bug adds wave 3, I see. Okay. Thank you guys. I know it's eating water frolic. It's because I'm eating when I hold my apple with my mouth like this. My iPhone can't discern whether it's a tongue or a mouth. So God, that was annoying. That was stupid. Usually for story events, they don't make it hard, so I can just auto it. But I guess you just can't auto it. Hello, Manager-kun. Everyone say hi to Mannequin. Hello. Perfect apple. God. I'm scared. Why does it scare you? Bang! The last wanderer is flattened by an unseen force and scatters debris in all directions. Caleb! Muddy water is everywhere, but Caleb sees unfazed as he brushes aside the damp strands of my hair.
Are you hurt?
I'm good. But that person's getting away. Caleb holds out his hand, his fingers slightly extended. A barrage of stone shards chase after the fleeing figure cloaked in a dark grayish green.
Eat some fruit. I'll be right back.
Okay. A paper bag lands in my hands. Before I can respond, Caleb vaults over the railing and disappears into the night. How did Caleb get here so quickly?
Perfect vessel, my ass. It doesn't even look as good as us unfinished products. Damn it.
No fruit to eat? No ℝ𝕌𝕃𝔼𝕊? No ℝ𝕌𝕃𝔼, nothing? A decent game? Shut up. I tried pretty hard. Because it was just a stupid mechanic. Sharp shards pierce through half of Viper's face. And before you can even cry out in anger, a kick knocks the wind out of him. Ooh! Oh! Oh my god! Wait, he has a first cuss word? And wait, really? Does he actually? My ass, is that it?
I see it's shedding season again, Viper.
You bastard! I'll kill you!
Caleb increases the weight. Immediately, the crisp sound of something cracking reverberates. Those invisible restraints are like iron that even make Viper's knees creak.
You... stop it!
Oh my god. A white prosthetic eye floats on Caleb's hand and is crushed in an instant.
Who gave you the right to approach her?
Ah! Okay, sorry. Oh, it feels good. Damn, I know I'm not like her for real, but I'm technically her for real. Okay. Wait, can I hear that again?
Who gave you the right to approach her?
Damn! Damn!
The professor said it's not time to go after her yet. I was just playing around with her.
Who gave you the right to approach her? Who gave you the right to approach her? Who gave you the right to approach her?
It feels as if a swamp is slowly squeezing the air out of his lungs, making it difficult to breathe.
There are less than 72 hours before the final cleanup. I'm just reminding you that. If you can't retrieve the protocore fragments, you're done for.
Which hand did you touch her with? This one?
Oh my god! Hold on. I need both hands free and my mouth to not have apple in it. Okay, hold on. Okay. Hydrate. Bubbles. Okay. Hold on, let me get immersed.
Which hand did you touch her with? This one?
He's unfazed by the threat. Click. Viper's left hand is twisted. And he almost passes out from the pain.
You need to protect her. It's a bit much. Wouldn't you say your overprotectiveness borders obsessive?
Oh! Raindrops are suddenly suspended in the air to the countless silver needles that are ready to pierce him at any moment. He can't even laugh. Caleb crouches down, Meeting Viper's gaze, he slightly smiles.
Lay a hand on her again, and I will kill you. Lay a hand on her again, and I will kill you.
Nice.
Lay a hand on her again, and I will kill you.
いいね。いいね。いいね。いいね。いいね。ああ。すごいね。Unable to find Caleb, I have no choice but to retreat to the overpass. The soaked part of the paper bag I'm holding leaves a chaotic pattern on my hand.
Lay a hand on her again, and I will kill you. Who gave you the right to approach her? Which hand did you touch her with? This one? Lay a hand on her again, and I will kill you.
いいね。いいね。Oh, okay, 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 okay. One more time, 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 one more time.
Who gave you the right to approach her? Which hand did you touch her with? This one? Lay a hand on her again, and I will kill you.
Okay, the soaked part of the paper bag I'm holding leaves a chaotic pattern on my hand. It almost resembles a winding labyrinth. That person knew I had an ether core. Is he an assassin sent by Ever? But he wasn't planning to kill me. It seemed like he was testing his prey.
Why are you standing here in the rain?
An umbrella shields me as Caleb reappears. He frowns as he wipes away the water from my face. Caleb, are you okay?
I'm fine, but I lost track of him.
Having checked Caleb's hand over and over again, my anxiety only dissipates when I confirm he's unharmed. It's okay. I got some of the parts he dropped. I'll take them back to the data analysis. Hopefully there'll be something to learn.
We'll talk about it later. Let's go home.
He takes off his coat and drapes it over my head. With his arm around my shoulders, his warmth quickly envelops me.
Give me a heads up next time you go out. I can't help but worry about you when you're all alone.
Oh, he is so obsessed. Oh my god, I love it. Oh, I love it. Upon returning home, Caleb ushers me into his bath. Hey, yo! I'm wrapped in the hot water's warmth. After getting out of the shower, I put on soft loungewear, the rain's chill having faded away. In the living room, I scan the parts and upload the data to my watch. A steaming bowl of ginger soup appears on the coffee table.
You didn't dry your hair. Again.
Freshened up, Caleb brings over a towel. He sits down on the couch and pats the spot next to him.
Come here.
Yes, sir. I comply and hold the bowl of soup while Caleb towel dries my hair. It's very soothing, and I can't help but narrow my eyes. It's been a while since I received your service like this.
Oh, so you know it's a service. And that's why you always plop onto the bed to play with your phone while your hair's still wet.
It's because I know you'll help me.
Okay, Pipsqueak.
Through the towel, something taps my head. It's not too gentle or too rough. Though, don't you think you've gotten better at drying my hair?
Have I? I moved out to live in the college dorms. Then I moved again for the DAA after graduating. Looking back, it's been forever since I was really home. That means it's also been a long time since I helped you dry your hair.
Aww. He tilts my chin before using his fingers to comb through the disheveled strands. There's no rush. We have more than enough time together.
Yep.
With a promise made, a new thought crosses my mind. What about the Deepspace Aviation Administration? Do they know you joined the Farspace fleet? What about your comrade in arms?
They don't know. And they won't. It wouldn't be smart to have too many people in on this. They aren't required to know everything about me anyway.
My phone screen suddenly lights up. I see a news alert about the explosion in Cascade District. Ah, right. Kevi. He removes a towel from my head and walks to the bedroom.
I'll grab the hairdryer. Give me a sec.
Wait! Aware of the warnings Kevi's parents gave and the fleet's close surveillance of the parents, of siblings. Okay, let me try that again. I was too in the moment. Oh my god. Not real, XANDER. What do you mean, not real, XANDER? I'm real. I'm a real person. Aware of the warnings Kevi's parents gave and the fleet's close surveillance of the siblings, I realize things are in a more sinister light. Is it possible Caleb knows something about this? Are Kevi's parents important? I don't want to doubt him. He stops in his tracks and turns to look at me. Yet the question I want to ask is stuck in my throat. My words are impossible to voice. This is Caleb we're talking about. Regardless of the situation, I can't doubt him unless I have a good reason to. Besides, he can read me like a book. If I get information from him and he sees right through me, what happens after won't be good. It's nothing. I just want to tell you to hurry up. My hair's going to air dry at this rate. Shut up in chat. Shut up. Just because it's for Caleb, okay? Caleb leans down and his fingers brush against my temple. Some of the water trickles down my face.
Considering how your hair is still dripping, yeah, I should be quick about it. Maybe I'll cook some kanji first.
Kanji? As I watch Caleb walk away, a sense of guilt creeps over me like an evening mist. He can make joke. He can make joke. Yeah. I mean, joke is easy to make though. He's Chinese. He's Chinese. Very good. Very good. Very good. They're all Chinese. Even Silas. Very good. Very good. Very good. Shut up. I made the chicken drumsticks. I could show you guys my cooking. You guys will. I could show you guys me working at a 5-star Michelin restaurant in the back as a sous chef, and you guys would still be like, "Oh, XANDER can't cook." Whatever. I'm tired of this. Grr. When I wake up the next day, my head feels foggy and my throat is itchy. Maybe it's because I got caught in the rain yesterday. What are these for? As a dish, shut up. As a sous chef, S-O-U-S chef, the head chef. Okay, I could be on freaking. I could be working with Gordon Ramsay, and you guys would still be like, "Yeah, he can't cook." Thank you, Rue. Thank you, Rue. Thank you, Rue. See, only Rue's on my side. As soon as I enter the living room, I stop in my tracks. Boxes of various sizes that weren't there before are now here. Caleb rolls up his sleeves. He sits down on the floor and pieces something together from the scattered parts around him. Rue, can you protect me from Froggy like you protect Froggy from me? Go! You cook covers, not food. I cook both. You're my level cooking skill set. Thank you, MKZ. Thank you. Yes. See? A sous chef isn't a head chef. Whatever. I don't know that much. I don't know that much about like the organization of a kitchen. Okay. Caleb rolls up his sleeves. He sits on the floor and pieces something together from the scattered parts around him. Using your angel like that?
This place has been
well,
empty for too
no.
long. So
I'm not using my angel. It's just that I would like to see myself be defended by my angel. When my angel defends other people from me, you know, it'd be nice. Hi, Riri, welcome back. You need anything else? It's okay. I'll only be staying here for a few days. Anyway, I need to go.
Why? You don't plan to visit me anymore?
No, of course not. Protect Oshi from bad. What? You can do it the other way around, Rue. I see how it is. I see how it is. Fine. It's fine. I rub my stuffy nose. Content, Caleb smiles, wipes his hands, and gives the assembled robot a pat on the head.
Hello, Master.
Don't cry, Rue. It's okay. I'll protect myself, just like I always have. Wait, hold on. hold on. I'll protect myself like I always have. When my brother Itachi killed everyone in the Hidden Leaf Village, I was all alone. My parents... You'll never understand, Naruto, how it was to be on my own all this time. Now and forever, I'll be the only one that watches out for me. That was pretty clever. Do you guys hear that? Naruto. Anyways. The lower robot screen forms a smile as its movements produce a series of clink clanks.
When you're on the bed and glued to your phone, it can bring you snacks and drinks.
Aye, broken ankles, welcome in. Also, someone else came in too that I missed. I think, did I? James LeBron, thank you for helping me. You'll protect me, thank you. Rue's gonna protect me? Let's go. Yeah, take that, Froggy. Die. The warmth in Caleb's smile makes me feel even more guilty. I'm sorry. If the fleet is just trying to protect Kevy, they'll make it up to you once he's safe. I promise. I sit next to him and attempt to mask my nervousness with a pleading look. Caleb, I agree to have dinner and watch movies with some classmates in Skyhaven tonight. Can you give me a ride? It's not that far. You can take me there since your plane can just zoom. Kevy agreed to meet me at midnight. But after careful consideration, I decided to head out early to avoid any problems. I made that suggestion to Caleb so he wouldn't overthink things.
You shouldn't go out. I can tell you're coming down with a cold based on your voice alone.
No! Let us go out! We need to save Kevy!
Focus on resting today, so you can recover.
Uh-oh. 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 Something's gonna happen. Caleb opens another box and busies himself once again.
There's a weird energy fluctuation in the Deepspace tunnel. All the Wanderers in Skyhaven are riled up because of it. To ensure everyone's safe, Skyhaven will be under lockdown tonight. We'll be doing a cleanup.
Isn't eliminating Wanderers supposed to be a hunter's job? What kind of threat could possibly warrant a large-scale response from the fleet?
Doesn't matter. Since the fleet is in charge of Skyhaven, safety is our highest priority.
He pauses and looks up.
I won't be around tonight, so don't even think about going out. Got it?
Oh, we're gonna disobey him. But this isn't good. I need to get Kevy out of here. I promise it'll be quick. What if I have an emergency and need to go out?
You can.
Damn. Damn. This is important to me, Caleb. It'll only be a few minutes at best.
Except nothing's more important than your safety.
He gives me a warm smile and rests his hand on my head. Oh, this is hard.
Please, stay here. I can't do any more than this.
He responds with a smile. He's the same one I've always seen, but his gaze is a little too cheerful. He's hiding something. Caleb, be honest with me. Is the cleanup tonight related to the explosion?
You're overthinking it.
He looks away and pretends to study the sketch. I grab... Okay! Bingus! I grab his chin, forcing him to look at me. You're lying.
What about you, then?
He calmly grabs my right hand and reveals the gun I had put on my waist.
Why do you need a gun at a friendly get-together?
Damn. That's because I'm worried about encountering a wanderer. His grip on my wrist tightens. Ooh!
Don't forget about the ether core in your body. You're not a normal hunter. And the whole explosion incident is complicated. One wrong move, and you'll be trapped here forever.
Isn't that what you wanted? The fleet isn't just here to investigate the explosion, right? Are you hiding something? In the tense silence, the small auto is oblivious as it continues making noise. After what seems like an eternity, he suddenly lets go.
Sorry. Do you remember what I said?
Do you remember on the 21st night?
Leave it to me. I won't break my promise to you.
My lips tighten to a thin line, and the crease in body temperature that I've been fighting hits me. I slowly lean back and sink into the sofa.
I'm sorry. I shouldn't have upset you.
Caleb kneels. He takes my wrist that he grasped earlier and massages it with his thumb.
But tonight's operation isn't just a normal patrol. You're unaware of the dangers here.
His earnest gaze follows mine when I try to look away. For some reason, this version of Caleb feels like a stranger. Do you really mean it?
Cross my heart.
Cross my heart enough to die. Da 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 da. Oh, pinky promise. Okay. You made a promise to me. Don't forget about it. As the day draws to a close, I still haven't found an opportunity to leave. I hope the round-the-clock shuttle service won't be affected by the cleanup. Only when my phone gives me a no service message do I realize how thorough Skyhaven's lockdown is. Outside, darkness cloaks the scenery with the trees' shadows. When it's 11 p.m., I hear the faint creak of a door opening outside. After silently counting to 30, I quietly get out of the bed and go to the living room. No one's here. Only a single wall lamp illuminates the room, and the furniture shadows are plastered on the house's white walls. I let out a sigh of relief and try to find my gun that Caleb put away.
Looking for something?
Caleb! You're still here. Caleb stands behind me, his arms crossed. The light casts regular patterns on the floor.
I was about to leave.
Hello, Froggy 2.0. What happened? Did your account get shadow banned again? Oh no. Go ahead. I'm getting something to drink. A cup that's filled with water floats over to my side along with 2 white pills.
You were coughing a lot during the day. Did you catch a cold because of yesterday's rain?
Oh, oops. I didn't mean to take a photo. You can take a photo? Oops. It's just a small cough.
Take some meds before you go back to sleep.
His gaze is calm and gentle, showing no signs of discontent. It's as if my pitiful lie fooled him. Okay. I won't let him worry about me tonight at least. You watching it twice? Aw, thank you! That boosts my viewer count a little bit. Thank you, Froggy. I put the pills in my mouth and wash it down with the water. I've emptied the cup in one go. Sleep pills! Sleep pills! He made us drink sleep pills. The ticking of the clock secondhand echoes in the dimly lit room, emphasizing silence between us and our mingling breaths. Without thinking, I avoid his gaze. I hesitate for a moment before heading back to the bedroom. Good night.
Good night.
Oh my god. Okay, alright.
Hey.
Locking eyes, cutscene time.
If I kept you here with me like this, would you think I'm being too selfish? But it's only us now. Let's say I had noticed these threats that were lurking around you earlier. Knowing then what I know now, none of this would have happened, right?
Yep, begins shortly, awaiting Colonel's orders. Oh.
Don't worry. This nightmare will come to an end.
Ooh.
I promise.
Ooh. As he puts on the hat, walking away. That's cool. Okay. Can I do chapter 2 without doing the... No, I have to do the fights? Okay. We have to do the fights. Freak! Alright, Skyhaven Curfew. Recommend running level 17? Okay, I surely my silences can just clear, right? I can auto? That's look who he drugged us? Hey, who knows? Who knows? Maybe this is fever medicine. Maybe it's just actual fever medicine. You know, drug side effect. I mean, I wouldn't doubt it either.
It looks slightly interesting.
We shouldn't
Should be key game
underestimate
through.
it.
Okay, cool.
Let's attack it together.
Boom, 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 bam.
I'll make sure they're dead. I'll deal the fatal blow.
Yeah, okay.
I'm getting the hang of
Easy.
it.
We could have done some more training.
I just got sloppy. Not even a challenge. I'll show you.
Be careful. Don't let it hit you.
Okay, it's just auto. We can just auto.
Let's attack it together. Are you up for a joyride later?
Where do you want to take me?
Guess.
It was kill. I'll let it go. He also wants me to save, so it's win-win. True. I think he gave medicine, but definitely with the intent that we pass out. Yeah, probably. The gym medicine kind of makes you drowsy. That makes sense. You care less about Kevin. True. He just wants MC to stay asleep. Yes, of course, Nan-chan. Guys, please make sure that if you don't enjoy a certain love interest, you don't have to be, saying too many bad things.
My turn.
You can always avoid the stream and everything in there.
You can decide when.
I'll make sure they're dead.
Not bad. Stay on your toes. It's changing how it attacks.
No.
That punching bag didn't last long. Let's attack it together. You can decide when.
I'll make sure they're dead. Go back to the pit you came from.
Are you up for a joyride?
I love Caleb, so I can talk bad
Where
about
do
it.
you want to take me?
I don't think that's how it works. If you love somebody, you will not say bad things about them. I think you have a very misconstrued perception of what it means to love somebody. He's a fictional character, it's allowed. You can talk about him how you want in your own spaces, but in this space, it is disrespectful to his fans. If you do, in a public space, it is disrespectful to his fans if you do talk about it in a bad way.
It looks slightly in.
So I'd say just be careful. Again, listen to mods.
Shouldn't underestimate
It is a rule. If you receive too many warnings and you don't listen, then you would just receive a time.
I'll make sure they're dead. Silas.
But that's the end of that conversation. That's all we'll say about that conversation.
You're too close. That's my spot. We're halfway there.
It won't take long for us to be done. Bring it on.
It's time to meet your maker.
Wait, what? Why is he invincible?
It's your turn.
Okay, if you say so. Are you up for a joyride later?
I do agree with you, Katie. I think he does only have good intentions towards MC. I think he just has a very... well, not even like a bad way of communicating it. It's just very obsessive. Like it's toxic in the way that where... How do I explain this? He will think that he knows what's better for the MC than she does, which honestly is kind of hot. But he'll take steps to do things that she doesn't want him to do, or that she doesn't want to do herself, which is kind of hot at the same time.
Mission's over. But hide the blood on your sleeve before heading
Oh,
inside.
this one. This cutscene.
Since you're
Flashback.
grown up now, I won't cover for you this time.
No. Stay where you are. Caleb. Oh. I open my eyes only to be greeted by warm sunlight on my face. It casts a dazzling hazy halo. As my vision slowly clears, all I see is a snow white ceiling above. It was all just a dream. I sigh. Rubbing my pounding temples, I feel drained, my body heavy. Last night, I was supposed to act like I was sleeping, but somehow I got dizzy and actually slept. Random thoughts raced through my mind, and I grabbed my phone. The screen shows I had missed many calls. All of them are from Zane. Freak! Damn.
The hospital can't reach his guardians, which could be a problem. I'll have everything arranged by tomorrow night at the latest.
Then I'll bring Kevy to you at that time. Oh no! Kevy! I dial his number, but the call never connects. I put on my slippers and rush to the door while texting Zane. As I open the door, a barrage of loud news alerts burst through as morning sunlight casts a gentle glow on the floor. I change and run to the living room, only to smack right into a solid chest.
You're awake.
Caleb emerges from the bathroom. Steam is still coming off his body. Ooh, okay. Sorry. I hold my phone. Why is he wearing clothes if he just came out? Meeting his surprised gaze, I feel my heart pounding in my chest. When did you get back?
Around the crack of dawn.
He casually dries his hair with a towel and walks to the dining table. He grabs a piece of toast.
Why are you in a rush to leave?
I come to my senses, scrambling for a decent excuse. Oh, something came up. I won't be back in time for lunch.
You need a ride?
No, I'll be back before the sun sets.
And now, a quick update. The boy who vanished after the cascade explosion was rescued by the force-based fleet last night. He's in stable condition and is presently undergoing further examination and treatment at the
I freeze, staring somewhat incredulously at the screen in the middle of the living room. That missing kid has been found?
Yep.
He takes a bite of his toast as he approaches me. He places one hand on the back of the couch, his eyes looking over the news.
During last night's operation, they found him in a small garden, not far from the blockade. Oh, and he was holding a fragment of what appeared to be an ether core. He's okay, and the fleet's currently holding onto that shard. If you're really worried, I'll keep a closer eye on his medical updates for you.
I feel like he knows. I feel Caleb knows that we needed it. Oh, thank you, Lee, for the support. I see. Technically speaking, I should have felt relieved that Caleb found him. But there's this weird tension in the air still, weighing down on my heart like a dark cloud. It's like that coming. You're so silly. Lee, you're so silly. Once Kevin's condition stabilizes, they should allow visitors, right? I want to see them.
Sure thing, Pipsqueak. But why the long face?
Caleb used to be against me getting involved in anything related to the explosion, yet he's suddenly cool with it. If this whole thing really was just an accident, a series of coincidences, then I should feel okay about it. Are those, yes, Nanchan, correct. Those are alts of Lee and Froggy. I just burped because of the apple. Oof. I'm worried about him. I think, at least. I think they are. The question I still want to ask remains in my mouth. I take a deep breath to calm myself and notice the faint scent of something metallic. More messages, less the mod. I mean, it's still the same amount of messages, no? Is it too much? If it's too much, then we can ask them to not use too much to be too but I think it'd still be the same people sending the same messages. The question I still want to ask remains in my mouth. I take a deep breath to calm myself and notice a faint scent of something metallic. Hi Luna Claus, welcome in. What is this I'm hearing about expired milk? We'll talk about that later. We'll talk about that later. Welcome in. I take a deep breath to calm myself. Okay. Almost drowned out by the fragrance of his shower gel. It reminds me of blood. Hi Amy, welcome in. I hope you're doing good today. I grab his hand. Did you get into a fight during last night's cleanup? Are you hurt anywhere?
I'm A-okay.
I thoroughly check his hands to ensure there are no injuries.
Really, I'm fine. But...
all of a sudden, a cold hand touches my forehead.
Looks like your fever's gone.
Ooh. I had a fever?
Yeah. As soon as I got back, I heard you calling out to me in your sleep. So I figured I'd make sure you were doing okay. Was it a nightmare or something?
It's nothing. Maybe it's because I've been pushing myself too hard lately. Or maybe it was the nightmare from this morning. Either way, I feel anxious. I glance at Caleb, who's grabbing a jacket. He nudges my shoulder to direct me elsewhere.
Why don't you wash up first? I didn't get a chance to take you somewhere yesterday. Do you want to go out today?
I hesitate. And before I can nod, his phone vibrates.
It's me. What happened? What's going on?
The voice on the other end of the call wipes the smile off Caleb's face. His brows furrow.
All right.
What's wrong?
Mia passed away.
In that moment, silence extends and wraps around my ears. Sunlight hits the ground, but its chill creeps up like vines and steals my breath. We failed her. We couldn't save her brother. Ugh. That's so rough. Funeral. The next one's called Funeral? Oh my god. Oh, that's rough. According to the documents I read, Mia went into septic shock because of her burns. They couldn't save her. Zane examined Mia's emergency treatment records, which perfectly matched the fleet's public statement. The medical records are too thorough. It's almost as if they're hiding something. Besides, no one actually witnessed Mia's death. Did they get rid of her? Oh my god. After the academic conference ended, Zane retrieved a classified file and departed with the medical team. He took these mysteries with him. And once he confirmed my safety, he didn't ask any more questions. As for Kevi, whoever went to such lengths to find him clearly wants him alive. For now, at least. Don't be too hard on yourself. But the story doesn't end there. The remains of the siblings' parents were found aboard the small vessel Joseph had taken, which further proves his involvement. The Far Space Fleet stepped in to address public concerns and quickly arranged an adoptive family for Kevi. Everything progressed at a naturally rapid pace. Their flawless response is too perfect. It was like watching a chess game where every move had been planned in advance.
Is the explosion incident a result of the fleet's negligence?
Has the fleet taken any...
That is heavy.
With a full-scale lockdown fast approaching, are there any new protocols in place?
Okay, all right. I will say I do see where it might be a little bit concerned. Guys, don't spam too many messages like that. That'll be a little bit hard for the mods. Just try to respond on, it doesn't matter which account you respond on, but try to respond to one message on one account. Don't respond to one message on all your accounts. Yeah. I even just me looking at the side. Wait, hold on, give me 1 second. Sorry, typing ASMR. Okay. Did you do? Okay. Good. Another rule? No, not another rule. No. You guys are fine. This is like, just try not to respond to one message with 3 different accounts, because then it'll be a little tough for the mods. But otherwise, you're fine. You guys are fine. All right. Welcome back, Vienna. Welcome back. When the funeral ends, the crowd disperses. Kevi stands alone by the tombstone, fiddling with a black armband that continues to slide down. Hi, Yuki. I can't say today, but just dropping by to say hi. Thanks for dropping by to say hi. Have a good rest of your day, Yuki. Thank you. Atsubu. Mwah. Bye. His face is smooth and boyish. There are neither crystals nor grief. Kevi, are you okay?
Miss?
He looks up at me, studying my expression before revealing a smile.
Yeah, the professor has been very nice. I'm moving to a new place soon.
The professor? Is he the one who adopted Kevi? I'm sorry. I planned to show up that night, but if I had found you sooner...
It's okay. The fleet found me in the end.
He speaks before I can continue. His expression almost devoid of emotion. He's composed. No. But I thought you said you didn't want to go with the fleet. Something's still off. Kevy managed to avoid being detected even when they did thorough searches. The fleet didn't find him right until... We fucked up! Caleb followed us all day. We fucked up.
Don't worry, miss. I'll be okay in my new home. I'll miss my sister.
He speaks as if he's stating a fact. And why would a person be sad about something that already became a fact? It's as if I'm the one who's not quite ready to face reality yet. I push down the sadness bubbling inside me and give him Lucia, who's been cleaned. Here's the plushie Mia left behind. It should stay with its owner. He glances at the photo on the tombstone, surrounded by flowers and toys, as if trying to figure out who the person is.
I don't like toys.
Aww.
But because it's from you, I'll take it.
Aww. The confusion in his eyes only lasts a moment. When he looks up again, he has that serene smile on his face. Hi Luna, welcome in. No, this is not the end of Love and Deepspace. This is just Caleb's chapter. The beginning of the beginning of the second part of Caleb's chapter. Bingus. After Kevy heads off with his new family, I stay where I am, and then I hear a familiar voice behind me. What do you think, kids? I know! I wish we saved them at the moment. He tips his hat and sets down a fresh bouquet by Mia's grave.
I'm sorry. Some fleet business got in the way.
It's okay. As your adjutant, it's normal for me to represent you when needed. For a long time, we stand there, silently observing the bright smile on the tombstone. Hi, Secret. Welcome in. Ohazu. Hello.
How's Kevy doing?
He's doing almost too good to be true.
Maybe the kid's just putting up a front. So, he hasn't really come to terms with his family and sister being gone from this world.
That can't be right. The doubt echoing in my mind almost escapes my lips. I slowly close my eyes and calm down. In less than 2 days, Kevy's condition completely changed from what I saw that night. This must be the fleet's doing. It seems an unseen force pushed for the rapid completion of Mia's funeral and Kevy's adoption. Does this mean Caleb knows what's really going on? Many adults struggle with tragedies such as these. I can only imagine what it's like for a child. Picking up on what I'm saying, Caleb gives my shoulder a comforting squeeze. It looks like he wants to say more, but he just lowers his head. There's a bit of sadness in his eyes.
Don't be too disheartened.
Okay. Ever since the explosion, everything has been wrapped up too well. The wind pushes one of the toys near the tombstone. It rolls and stops at my feet. Caleb bends down to pick it up, dusts it off, with his insignia gleam silver, and his insignia gleams silver under the dim light. I play with the hem of my shirt and hold back the questions itching to escape my mouth. I've known Caleb for a long time. I shouldn't doubt him without any evidence.
Let's go. We can relax somewhere else.
Alright, see you later, Gojo darling. Take care, take care. The communication device on Caleb's wrist vibrates. He grimaces. Thank you for the new code. I will redeem it later.
There's a large group of reporters outside. They're making a scene.
I'll see what's going on.
Yes, Colonel.
Go ahead. I want to spend more time with Mia.
Okay.
Sleep well, go Joe. Bye-bye. Caleb. Just as he's about to leave, I stop him. I want to ask something. I look into that familiar gaze. Letting go of the hem I've been clutching, I smile at him. No matter what happens, I can always trust you, right?
Of course.
He moves his arm, seemingly about to ruffle my hair, yet he stops and instead pats my shoulder. He doesn't want the dirt on his hand to get in my hair.
Wait for me.
Okay. That is so heavy. As more people leave, the cemetery quiets down. I go for a stroll, walking along a gravel path. I'm closer to the exit. But the questions I couldn't bring myself to ask keep flooding my mind. If the Farspace fleet were the ones who caused the explosion, what could their motives be? How much does Caleb actually know? Is there some untold story to how he became part of the Farspace fleet? Is it related to the ether core fragment? Is that why the fleet was desperate to get their hands on Kevi? But if it was just about the ether core fragment, they wouldn't have rescued him. Unless
the kid has something more valuable.
A cool breeze interrupts my thoughts. I turn around and see a dark figure behind me. He leans against a tombstone, his tongue darting in and out like a snake. Cracks and blotches decorate his face.
In this world, a lot of people want an ether core, but only a select few can handle its power without being devoured.
Whoa, wait. Wait, okay, the way he said that line kind of... But only the select few can handle its power without being devoured. That was kind of nice. That was kind of nice.
And finding individuals like that is incredibly rare.
It's you again.
You're not even pretending to be surprised.
Why are you here?
To kill you, obviously.
How lame. Ignoring his bluff, I pull back my gun. Who are you? Are you one of Ever's assassins or just someone who's interested in the ether core?
You managed to avoid the correct answer.
He smirks, his expression showing no signs of being amiable. He holds out his hand to me.
Let me introduce myself properly. I'm Caleb's friend. You can call me Viper.
Seeing how I don't react, he shrugs and takes back his hand. Are you implying that what happened to Kevi was caused by his ability to use an ether core?
Don't be too suspicious. Though, seeing you be manipulated like this is annoying. I'm here to lend a hand. Don't you want to know what the fleet and Caleb are really up to?
Ooh, I do. What makes you think I'll believe you? When I express my doubt, he's caught off guard.
Fair point.
While we're talking, the faint hum of a car drifts from the cemetery and extends over the wall. I look in its direction. The rear window slowly goes down. Kevi waves at me, an iron fence between us. I can't discern who the person next to him is. It's probably his new guardian.
What a lucky kid, saved from the fate of being a normal person. It's better to dance to the tune of the strong than live a plain life. A pawn is still a pawn, but they have a chance to survive to the end of a large chess game.
What have you done to him?
Finally, you're asking the right questions.
A hint of mockery flickers in those gray eyes that are fixed on me.
Don't you care about him? Go and see for yourself.
Without realizing it, I catch a small, shiny object that was hurling towards me. I open my palm and see a uniquely shaped disc.
Tomorrow afternoon, Shell 7, 93rd Azure Way Road. See you later.
The figure sways with the wind before instantly vanishing, like mist. I looked at the screen and it just looked like XANDER was... I looked at the other stream for a sec and it looked like XANDER was speaking with Viper's voice. You think I would sound like that? Well, yes. Tomorrow. At 7. Meet me at Shell 7 Road. Did they choose 7? Or like just because it has S's in it? Shell 7, 93rd Azure Way Road. A beautiful and secluded villa sits in a white vale. It's impossible to tell whether the building is surrounded by mist or flowing clouds. The signal jammer Viper gave me allows me to silently scale the back wall and enter the courtyard. Did I sound like Viper that? Maybe I meant to be voicing characters like Viper and Serpentius. The trees shadow cast diagonal lines across the grass and meticulously trimmed shrubs. The wrought iron fence closes the entire space. The wrought iron fence enclosing the entire space resembles a carefully crafted prison. What exactly does Viper want me to see? Walking around a tree shadow, I notice a familiar figure standing in the center of the garden. You do purgate. What the heck?
You're visiting me.
He smiles, seemingly unperturbed by my sudden appearance. It's nice to see you again, Kevy. You know, I thought I'd talk about a Hazel character? Really? I used to sing the songs all the time. When things look bad and your back's against the wall. You purr? No. It's nice to see you again, Kevy. I respond with a grin that holds an equal amount of warmth to his smile. Is this your new home? Is everything okay?
The professor said I'd finish my coursework here. He thinks I'm talented, but I still have much to learn.
Yeah, no, you weren't. But I used to sing those songs all the time. Yeah. And Froggy, actually, if you're a fan, we actually did a watch along. I think this is before you joined, and you frequented us, but we did a watch along of Hell of a Boss, season 1 and season 2, way back. I think, was that in February, guys? February or January? So a lot of the community members have seen all the Hell of a Boss and probably have seen Hazmat Hotel too. That seems amazing. Thank you. As I move closer, I find that Kevy is holding a brightly colored bird in his hands.
I found
I'll have to check that. We didn't do the watch along on stream. There's no VODs of it. We did it as part of the community Discord watch along nights. Before we started doing movies every Saturday, we did lying to me so much. What do you mean lying to you so much? What do you mean? Oh, about me purring? I don't purr. We did a watch along of Hell of a Boss for like, I think it was like, oh my god, like 2 months. We got Bondi on the private stream. That was sad. They told me you purr. I don't purr. I used to purr in the ASMRs, in the old ones too. I found it in the garden. He pinches his talons and watches the small bird struggle.
If I break its wings, it can stay here forever.
I don't purr.
It will die very quickly, though.
What the fuck did Kevy just say? What? He wants to break a bird's wings?
The professor said if we damage the bird's neuromuscular system, it won't be able to fly, but it will believe it can. Slowly, it'll get used to its life on the ground. The bird will then forget that it's supposed to fly.
A bone-chilling voice, tinged with childlike innocence, sends a shiver down my spine. Kevi. Oh, oops. Who is the professor? What's he like?
I can't tell you. You're not my family.
Family, huh? Do you remember Mia? After the fleet found you, did something happen? Can you tell me?
My sister? She's dead. The professor said it's wrong to be sad. I shouldn't be sad.
That's so sad! Fuck! We fucked up!
I'll have a lot of brothers and sisters, and I'll be strong. I've always believed when you lose a loved one, you're supposed to be sad. But miss, I don't feel that way at all. Should I be sad?
Kevi's finger inadvertently relaxed, and the bird uses its opportunity to flap its wings and soar into the sky. He lowers his head, tears falling onto his hand. A confused expression appears on his face again. I touch his shoulder, ready to speak comforting words, but a faint mechanical noise catches my attention.
System error. Attempting a second reboot. The primary personality is attacking the control program.
What? What? My gaze flickers to a thin metal bracelet on Kevi's wrist. It emits a faint blue light.
No, no! It shouldn't be like this!
Kevi, are you okay? Can you hear me? But no matter how many times I call his name, Kevi doesn't respond. He stands still.
I shouldn't be... I shouldn't forget.
Did they fucking turn Kevi into a robot? His sentences are fragmented. It's as if some program is taking over his mind.
The chip. Rereading. Inputting memory.
In the blink of an eye, his gaze focuses on me again. Before he can wipe away his tears, he smiles at me and slowly shakes off my hand on his shoulder.
Miss, you're visiting me. That's good. It's time for you to go. The professor will be here soon.
They're brainwashing him. That's... My chest tightens all of a sudden. Is this what Viper wanted me to witness? Did he want me to see Kevi being manipulated to the point where his memories are being rewritten? Could the fleet be behind this? Ugh. Or maybe... Someone's coming. As the sound of footsteps draw closer, I jump over the wall and hide in the bushes.
Did something happen, Kevi?
Huh? It's nothing. The bird just flew away.
The composed, slightly exhausted voice speaks again.
I see you're struggling to restrain the fragmented consciousness that isn't yours. Those memories, emotions, and feelings don't belong to you. Don't let them consume you.
That's messed up. That's messed up. That's messed up. All of a sudden, the air goes still. Then...
Was that girl, Mia, also part of your plan?
My heart races all of a sudden. From just beyond the wall, I hear Caleb's voice.
She didn't show any signs of transformation. So why?
You're overthinking it. For normal people like her, we don't need to get too attached. Letting your emotions run wild and blaming yourself for every little mistake, it will only hold you back.
To answer your question, Secret, sorry, I see I see that you're asking about the rules. We will make an exception for spamming clip just because it's part of the culture that has been established in the community. But otherwise, spamming is against the rules, correct? Caleb is here? It feels like I've been splashed with cold water. A chill runs down my spine as I try to stay calm.
How is everything going on your end?
We'll soon be done with cleanup. As for the salvaging process, we'll pick up the pace.
The plan will be starting again. You must ensure she doesn't interfere with it. Otherwise, I won't be able to keep this a secret for much longer.
She won't.
Damn. Stepping outside the gate to the garden, Caleb senses something. He stops in his tracks and turns around. All the windows lining the corridor reflect the reddish sunset as they converge at a single point.
What's the matter?
Is this Dr. Wait, is this the same doctor for... Wait.
It's nothing.
A fleeting figure appears to be a trick of the light. He averts his gaze, observing the layers of fog which cover the outer wall.
If that day truly comes, and she discovers everything, I'll keep her hidden. She'll be in a place where no one can find her.
Damn. Was it the same doctor that Zane visited in the Arctic? Or am I tripping out? Welcome back, Luna. Despite my extended leave status, my urgent messages raise any eyebrows among my colleagues in special operations. It's not Dr. Oh, okay, it's not Dr. No. Okay. After requesting support regarding Kevy's condition, I also informed Captain Jenna of my deduction that the spatium core fragment has likely fallen into Far Space Fleet's hands. In response, she repeatedly emphasized Skyhaven's complex situation. I would rather miss an opportunity than allow me to attempt a risky reacquisition mission. I promised multiple times not to act rashly. Soon enough, Andrew's search yielded preliminary results. Unsurprisingly, looking up Far Space Fleet and mind control chips gave no results. Of course, I understand. As I end the call, the clamor of traffic fills my ears. Above me, interwoven orbital tracks gleam like flowing streams of stars. The bustling scenery around me feels surreal. The moment I stop focusing on work, all the thoughts I've been pushing down start to rise up. Caleb wasn't just aware of the Far Space Fleet's actions. He also might have been involved in this scheme. Could his inconsistently vague whereabouts and highly classified cleanup be part of it? And what happens to the siblings was definitely not an accident, as the professor claimed. One thing's for certain. Even if Mia's death was an accident, the fleet deliberately took Kevy. The fleet must be using some kind of chip to control Kevy and Joseph. They'd probably have goals that extend beyond obtaining ether core fragments. I lower my gaze and notice a metallic link from... I lower my gaze and notice a metallic glint from my pocket. Let's drink some water really quickly, guys. Hydration time. Bubbles. It's getting very confusing. Yes, it is a very popular internet name. If everyone ever gets confused, complicated. Okay, sounds good. I'll call you Lunalicious and Elsie. Okay, Bubbles. Drink water, guys. The necklace I had gifted Caleb still adorns my neck. Amidst the chaos these past few days, I forgot to return it. And in my coat's hidden pocket is a new stealth monitoring chip I brought from special operations, just in case. Forgive me, Caleb. After a few minutes, I finally pull up my phone and dial Caleb's number. Hey.
What's up?
Nothing really. I just want to tell you my extended leave from association is ending. I'll be heading back to Lincoln soon.
Has the date already been set?
No. I've been in Skyhaven for a couple of days and got caught up in all sorts of things. I haven't had the chance to properly spend time with you. When will you be free? Is right now good?
Sure. I'm ready when you are. Do you have a place in mind?
I look up. A nearby tower, the Aerospace Center, looms over me, its spire piercing the sky. Moonlight gently shines over it. It used to be Caleb's stomping ground back when he worked at the Deepspace Aviation Administration. The serene scene changes as holographic advertisements dance among the clouds. Head over to the Sunset Promenade on the Aerospace Center's outer ring to witness a Type Ia supernova thousands of light years away. I heard there's a supernova today. It's not every day we get to see that, right? Let's check it out. Meet me at the Sunset Promenade in an hour. I love fictional guys ready to drop everything to hang out. Yeah. Well, even if he's obsessed with us, so I'm sure he'll do it regardless, right? Oh my god. This is so heavy.
KLC 9831007 is an ancient star that's 2,300 light years away from us. The Deepspace Academy has calculated the exact moment when the light from the supernova will reach Earth. This ancient star has been shining in the universe for eons. It takes thousands of years for it to reach its final moments.
Stepping off the shuttle's platform, I see the scenery of the main island unfold before me. As night descends, the ring-shaped net encircling the tower glows like a planetary ring. Amidst the flowing lights of neon signs and holograms, people eagerly discuss the upcoming supernova they'll witness. How's Caleb? Hi, Glotho.
Big star, Mom.
We got to the point. We spent a little bit of the time going crazy over the Who gave you the right to approach her? Which hand did you touch her with? This one? If you touch her again without permission, I'll kill you. It was we got to that point and we fucking went feral. But other than that, we are being eaten away by the actual like depression. Like this is dark. This story chapter is really dark. We always, hey, okay, fine, me, but you guys are there for the ride, no?
Maybe they'll... I'm not sure. I'm sorry, honey.
A memory that lay dormant for so long awakens and envelops my thoughts. Love and depression for real. Caleb, you have another project?
My science teacher wants us to build models. Everyone's either doing the solar system or a black hole. It's boring. Do you remember the supergiant Gran showed us? The one that's 2,300 light years away? Its supernova will be the one our generation has the best chance of witnessing firsthand. I want to see it.
Oh, I remember. Hi, Bunya, welcome in. In reality, he is not a yandere, but he has some yandere characteristics. If you look at his cards, you'll see what he's like. I see. Oh, didn't she also use that as an example? She also said that no matter what difficulties we face in the future, you should protect me. It's like how a ring system protects its planet. I think we'll definitely go into Caleb's carbs. Carbs. Yeah, because he's a chef. Caleb's cards later on. But for now, I need to just get through the story before I tackle on the extra content because it'll be too much for me.
Gran never said that though. Are you just remembering what you want to hear again?
But she did say it.
Actually, Gran said that powerful stars are destroyed by forces from within. Meanwhile, fragile humans need to endure outside forces.
Is this a wait. Okay, all right, no spoilers. But is this like foreshadowing something that like stars are destroyed by forces from within, and I guess Caleb is going to be destroyed by us, forces within, because he's supposed to be the ring that protects us, right? or something. Caleb. Did I butcher Caleb's name? Wait, what did I say? What did I say this time? Caleb.
We don't need to face the future alone, though.
Sweats.
It's
Oh
like how
God.
planets and their ring systems are
We're gonna be
born
his
together.
weakness.
They'll
Okay.
also fade away together.
Hi, Ivan. Stream's still going. Yeah, we're gonna go until we finish Caleb's chapter. I'm not gonna lie. I'm getting really tired and hungry, but we'll be able to get through it. I think we're almost done. Is limited myth and a more. Oh, I see. I basically said that. Anyway, you had to help me finish this week's extra reading assignments. Of all his carbs? Oh my God. Okay. Carbs? Cards. I see. Clotho is a real Caleb fan. Holy shit. He's a very attractive man though. I understand.
This marks the first time since the Chrono Rift catastrophe that we can witness the afterglow of a stellar explosion with our eyes.
Food on the brain, probably. It's not like I'm just anything. Gotta go now. I'm currently out of town, so I won't be able to join streams or stay for long in the next couple months. I'll try my best. Okay, no worries, Luna. No worries, LC. Take care. Atsubu. Bye-bye. Thank you for being up, showing up and saying hi. I come to my senses. This place is crowded, and everyone's trying to find the best spot on the Sunset Promenade. Someone steps on my foot. As I try to step to the side, I lose my balance and stumble onto an unexpected embrace.
Sorry for the wait.
A hand grabs my wrist. I look up and see Caleb's slightly amused expression. Caleb.
In Skyhaven, you can catch a glimpse of cosmic wonders every now and then. Though this is the first time I get to see a supernova. What? Why are you looking at me like that?
Why is he acting like nothing happened? Why is it always so difficult to understand what he's thinking? Caleb grins and leans in.
Where'd you go today?
I just walked around.
This place is packed. Hold on tight. Don't get lost, Pipsqueak.
I'm not a little girl, Caleb. Slow down. Oh! He grabs my hand and walks quickly, yet his grip is firm. It reminds me of when we were in school. He always held my hand like this back then. For a moment, I'm stunned. I start to question if the voice I heard this afternoon is really his. How could Caleb change? No, he hasn't changed at all. If anything's different, it should not be him. As I watch him, a bizarre idea pops into my head for no reason. Is there something inside Caleb that's controlling him? Is it changing him?
Over here.
On the edge of the viewing platform, Caleb discreetly moves to stand behind me. He acts like a shield from the bustling crowd. Below the glass floor, clouds ripple like waves, while a hologram appears to start the countdown. We can see Skyhaven's University Clock's tower from here. And look at all those fighter jets over there. Is that the aerodrome for the Aerospace Academy?
Yep. With exams on the horizon, I bet a bunch of my juniors are preparing themselves for some serious cramming.
The last time I visited Skyhaven University was for your graduation. Time flies.
It sure does.
Do you regret it? Caleb leans on the railing, turns to me, and smiles.
Regret what?
Being admitted into Aerospace Academy and becoming those 1 in 10,000 deep space fighter pilots. I hesitate, unable to find the right words. You're on an entirely different path now. It wasn't one you chose in the beginning.
Stuff changes all the time. It's fine. What about you? When you were a kid, you nagged me about using my evol to hold you up high. You even insisted I launch you into space. Do you still dream about exploring the universe?
That's just nonsense that kids say. Caleb raises his head. There's a fleeting sadness on his face. I almost wonder if I had imagined it. Dude, he had to give up his dream, right? Am I understanding that correctly? Like, oof. Damn.
Back at the shelter, I remember you said your home was beyond the stars. But we couldn't even get past the walls and barbed wire.
At the shelter. Yeah. The teachers always said the outside world was dangerous, and we were too little to go out. Though, when you're cooped up in one place for so long, the outside world can be more appealing than ever. Yet, was it his dream, or did he also become a pilot? Oh my god, is that what they meant by having the star destroy the thing from the inside? Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. Yet all we could do was hang out on the rooftop and count the fighter jets flying past us. Dude. Okay. It's a little more attractive now. His obsession comes from, like, it's self-sacrifice too for us. That's crazy. Okay. I didn't purr for Caleb. Okay, I didn't purr for Caleb. That wasn't I purred a lot for Silas, but I didn't purr for Caleb, okay? Because Caleb never called me kitten. I once asked you about why they would crash and if the old railroad by the shelter led to the sea.
The fighter jets crashed because they got attacked by wanderers. As for that railroad, at the end of it is a patch of weeds. We'll figure out everything about this world, one step at a time.
Really? I'm starting to think some people's hearts are more mysterious than the world itself. Like you, for example. You're a walking vault of secrets right now. I can't tell if my thoughts are written all over my face to the point where he can see everything. I look into his eyes and hope to receive an acceptable response.
Well, Pipsqueak, since you're interested in secrets, there is one thing.
Which is? Noisy crowd suddenly falls silent, and dazzling lights fade into the night. The hologram's light continues to glow like water. Only the countdown remains. How much of a spoiler is this? I don't want to ruin anyone's experience. Don't say anything if you are concerned that it might ruin someone's experience. So pretty. It is really pretty. He grins at me, his voice as serene as a passing flock of birds.
It's starting.
The people around us look towards the sky, but his gaze remains fixed on me. I almost lose myself in his eyes. After a moment, I find my voice and flash him a smile. Oh, right. Close your eyes. I have a surprise for you. Aww. I pulled the necklace from my pocket and put it around his neck.
Who gives the same gift twice?
Okay, but who lost a precious gift from others? If it disappears again, there won't be a next time.
All right. I promise I won't lose it again.
Suddenly, a distant ringing fills the sky. An arc hits our jet alone. Look! That's gotta be the supernova. It's beautiful. We can't help but raise our heads. Okay, I'm just gonna be silent as this goes. Oh, that's so pretty. Wait, why are there so much sad faces? Wait, did I miss something? Cloth Otho, wait, did I miss? Wait, why? Oh, I just saw you say you're sobbing. Wait, did I miss something? I thought it was like a happy moment there, no? Don't worry about it. Okay, I won't worry about it. You'll find. Okay, I got it. The electromagnetic radiation from the supernova will persist for some time. To protect Skyhaven, a floating city powered by energy, aerial shields have been activated above us. After we witness this brief brilliance, night descends on the cityscape once more. Tonight, Caleb will go out again. According to him, Skyhaven's lockdown will be over soon along with the cleanup. I say goodnight to him in advance. Then I enter my bedroom, draw the curtains, and force myself to close my eyes as I rest on the bed. In these dark hours of the night, I eventually hear the door being pushed open. The faint sound of footsteps draw closer. Realizing it's Caleb, I keep my breathing steady. As I pretend to be asleep, a gentle touch lands on my forehead. Huh. He's gone. Why did Caleb... My mind is in turmoil. I press my hand against my chest, trying to stop my heart from pounding too quickly, and slowly get up. I look out the window and see the night scenery. Then, taking a deep breath, I activate the tracking feature on my hunter's watch. Target is being tracked. It seems Caleb hasn't discovered the tracker embedded in his necklace. Used! Oh my god, okay, we're sneaky. We're sneaky. That was crazy. That was like a nice gesture to give him back the necklace, but that is sneaky. Are we also obsessive? With all these complex leads, only Caleb can unravel these mysteries as he's burdened with countless secrets. Caleb MC is freak for freak. Fair. Honestly, so fair. Same as Caleb. Oh my god. When I try to leave, I notice the door doesn't budge. Did Caleb intentionally lock me in the house? I raise my gun and aim at the lock. Without a second thought, I pull the trigger. Damn! Damn! Okay, girly! Okay. She matches his freak, to be honest. Oh my god, okay. They're probably... Okay. Alright, shit's getting... Okay. It's getting kind of real. We fucking shot the door. That's insane. Flares illuminate the night sky. They're bright enough to make it seem like daytime. Meanwhile, destroyed streetlights sway in the wind. 2 to 3 story steel structures cast looming shadows on the cracked pavement. A palette of dark, cold hues surround them. Amidst this desolation, the only source of vibrant color is the orange barricade tape. How can there be a place like this in Skyhaven? Thick wild grass covers the ground, a testament to the years of having been abandoned. Yet these pieces of metal shine, as if they're new. Beyond the bars of steel, the faint outlines of various aircraft hint at this place's history. Alright, see you later, CC. Thank you for being here. Sleep well, Atsubu. Mwah! Bye-bye. Good night.
Test Site 5 has been cleaned. We will now advance to the East Zone.
What was that?
Shh! Quickly now. They won't find us here.
Before I can react, I'm pulled into a makeshift shelter made from discarded equipment.
It's just the rain.
Alright, take care, secret. Sleep well. Atsubu. Mwah! Good night. Thank you for coming by. I turn around and pull out my gun, only to see a young girl's face illuminated by the light reflected off a puddle. Crystals adorn her skin. She wears a thin dress. She's unperturbed in such cold rain. In the distance, officers wearing far-spaced fleet uniforms move closer. They're armed and on high alert.
Isn't it weird how these monsters are getting more aggressive?
The contamination levels here are extremely high. They're practically indistinguishable from wanderers now. Stay frosty.
Stay frosty?
This batch of specimens is on the brink of transformation. Salvage value at 0%. Requesting confirmation to do the cleanup.
Oh, they're doing human experiments. Right? With all the crystals that come out like people's faces? People that use the ether cores? Specimens. Is she one of them? The crystalline growths on the girl's body are similar to Kevy's, but far more severe. She's almost completely transformed into one of the monsters from the N109 zone.
Hey, can you check if I'm still alive? Is my heart still beating?
Urging me, the girl grabs my hand and presses it into her chest. I look down. A fist-sized cavity covered in crystals is in her chest. Within it, a large crystal pulsates and eerily glows in the place where her heart should be. What happened to you? Her skin, drained of all its color as she stands in the rain, betrays the weight of her memories as she cowers.
As I was dying, someone whisked me away from the ward and took off the white cloth on my face.
Alright, see you later, Rampo. Sleep well. Thank you for being here. Atsubu. Mwah. Good night.
They made a promise. After one experiment, I could live again. Who wouldn't want that?
As she speaks, the crystal creeps further up to her neck, yet she appears oblivious to them.
It's a shame. If I passed the test, I could have been the professor's daughter.
Oh, so that's what happens with Kevy. Because Kevy passed the test, everyone else was a failed experiment, a failed specimen. Curling up into a ball, she hides her face and muffles her sobs. The rain covers her anguish. The professor, he's the one who took Kevy in under the pretense of adoption.
Professor, who gave us a second chance at life. He's our father.
Now I know for sure he was the one walking next to Caleb at that villa. He's definitely involved in this experiment, and he must have something to do with the Far Space Fleet. Lockdown and cleanup are just a cover. The fleet's true targets are these.
Power. It's warm. And you smell really nice.
Oh no! Lightning splits the night sky, casting light on this narrow space. She stops sobbing. The girl raises her head, and I see her tear-streaked face. Click. The crystals fall. Those dark eyes are consumed. There are only empty eye sockets reminiscent of eye holes in a mask.
Can I eat you?
Ay, Sibal! She seems to lose consciousness, but then her cold fingers grab my wrist.
Your strength. Give it to me.
Sensing her abnormal strength, I swiftly pull back. I use the momentum to throw the girl off balance and force her to fall to her knees. Raindrops trickle down her temple. Her skin is like a human's. I hesitate for a second before reaching for my gun. That single moment cost me, and a sharp pain shoots up from my knee. The crystalline spikes retreating from her shoulders pierce my left leg. My blood mixes with the rain.
I said, you should let me eat you.
It's as if a silent signal has been given. Several figures emerge from the shadows and stagger towards me. Black crystals have almost engulfed every part of their bodies. They're barely recognizable as humans from their outlines. I know you're freaky, but this is off. You should shut up. Shut up. I'm only freaky for men. The crackling sound of burning flesh resounds in my ears again. The silhouettes blur with the ones I remember from the N109 zone. No. Those things are already here. They're all here for the Aether Core? As they close in. As they close in, I have no choice but to fight through the pain. I push the girl away, holding my gun. I struggle to stand. Bullets cut through the rainfall and pierce the legs of two figures at the front of the group. However, they don't stop. Gritting my teeth, I aim for the shoulders of these people. Another shot rings out and the girl's twisted convulsions come to an abrupt stop. But I didn't pull the trigger. The figure before me dissipates into energy particles. It's similar to how a wanderer disintegrates after death.
I found the missing specimens. Stop them!
Several lights shine harshly, and I hear the synchronized sound of guns being drawn. A bullet whizzes past my ear, yet those people who've been shot multiple times continue to lunge at me. Amidst the howling winds, the space in front of me distorts. A vortex appears, sucking and tearing apart 2 or 3 looming figures. What is that? The rain stops, and the smoke from the guns and crystal particles appear to be suspended in time. Through the veil of raindrops, in a different face, it gradually comes into focus. Raindrops are deflected away. Caleb. Frozen in place. I don't know if I should call it his name.
What are you doing here?
I should be the one asking you that. I bite my lip before speaking in a more serious tone. These monsters and wanderers are actually what you're cleaning up, right? He takes a step forward and seizes my wrist with a lot of strength.
Now do you see? In this world, there will always be people who want your power.
In a dance of light and shadow, his expression remains indiscernible. And if I can open my mouth, the cries of wanderers fill the air. I avert my gaze. The remaining figures struggle against the vortex, and the metaflux slowly dissipates. As the winds screech, the energy particles coalesce into a large wanderer. It roars before advancing towards Caleb. Caleb, be careful.
You're the one who needs to be careful.
With a stern expression, he grabs my shoulder and pulls me behind him.
Are you trying to prove you're strong enough to trespass into restricted zones by yourself? At night? You should only do that sort of thing when you're not throwing yourself into danger.
Is it fight time? Go for it again. I'm kind of locked in. I'm kind of locked in the story. I'm kind of locked in understanding the plot right now. So I don't think I'll go. Yo, did you see our outfit? Wait, that was kind of sick. 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 Sorry. I clicked way too fast. Can I auto this? Hopefully. Okay. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. My brain is starting to shut down again. I'm starting to get a little EP again, but we're almost done this chapter. We got this. Is this the cool boss fight? Is it? We'll find out.
You're still injured.
Dispada.
My turn.
It's gonna use that repulsion. Keep moving. Get behind the rock spikes. The waves can't touch us then.
Oh, I can auto this. Yeah, I can auto this. Huge.
Smart. Now I can relax a little.
Eat this. It was just a scratch.
If you get hurt again, I'll have to keep you behind me.
Yeah, we can auto this. It's fine.
Next to you, not behind you.
Something's changed. You should think before charging in.
I know.
Wait, I'm about to die.
It's only got half its health left. You want to do a competition?
Of course.
Get behind the rock spikes. The waves can't touch us then.
Wait, should I? Hold on. Maybe I should actually play.
You can't.
We have like no HP.
It can't hold on for much longer.
Let's see who can land the finishing blow.
Wait for my signal. Fire.
Oh, that's cool.
I'll show you.
Wait, what color? What color? Color? Oh fuck. Okay, it's with this one.
Bring it on.
Looks like we're perfectly in sync.
Okay. Red. This one's red.
Time to show them what we can do.
Wait, I have no HP.
Start firing now. Time to play peekaboo with the rock spikes. Hide behind it. Target has entered the containment zone.
Did you see it? I might be jinxing it, yeah.
Positions locked. Fire. It's okay. You still have me.
Go back to the pit you came from.
I won't let you get hurt again. That's no time to play peekaboo with the rock spikes. Hide behind it.
I messed up. Oops.
Focus. It's okay. You still have me.
Okay, so we gotta be close to him then, because of how this phase works.
Go back to the pit you came from.
Wait for my signal.
All right, I'm locking in. I'm locking in. I'm locking in. I'm locking in.
Requesting ambush.
Request approved. Time to play peekaboo with the rock spikes. Hide behind it.
I messed up. I messed up.
It's okay. You still have me.
I'll show you.
Time to show them what we can do. You and I are going to the medical bay.
This took me a few tries. Really? It took you a few tries, huh? It took you a few tries? It took me. I got it on my first try. Anyways. Reading to locked in and got not reading directions. Let's go. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Guys, I'm a gamer. I'm a gamer. You're jinxing it? I didn't jinx it. I did good. For all three. Oh, fine. I'll try and do it for all 3 stars, but not now. The fleet ship cruises smoothly in the sky, as it's currently on autopilot. It resembles a colossal beast lurking in the night. I mean, I could totally get 3 stars. I didn't get hit a single time after I decided to swap that manual because I was like, oh my god, I'm about to die. And on auto. Outside the porthole, an endless Oh, my OBS lagged for a second. Outside the porthole, an endless stream of stars flicker with like a shimmering wave of light. In the aircraft cabin, Caleb puts me on the bed. Retrieving a first aid kit, he sets it down and carefully removes a bloody fabric from my knee. Under the harsh light, blood continues to flow. His gloves are dyed a bright crimson. I look away.
Does it hurt? Are you mad at me?
No. As I hear him take out the medicine and equipment, I start to turn around, but his hand covers my eyes. A fine needle pricks my skin, and the searing pain instantly dissipates. Caleb. I raise my head and look into his eyes. The explosion in the Cascade District was just a convenient excuse to justify the cleanup. And there's Kevin and Mia. Those are manufactured accidents too. What have you been doing behind my back? Caleb wipes away the blood from my knee and disposes of the syringe. He retrieves a surgical skin stapler.
What do you think could have happened if I hadn't been there tonight?
Click. The surgical skin stapler leaves behind a faint mark.
I can't bear going through the same pain again. Or do you want me to re-experience that loneliness because I left you?
That's not...
You shouldn't throw yourself into danger anymore.
Click. His fingers touch the stitched area and wipe away tiny droplets of blood.
Whether those people live or die tonight, it doesn't matter anymore.
What?
Anyone who dares to wield power that isn't theirs must pay the price. The explosion was just an opportunity for the fleet to intervene. You arrived in Skyhaven at the wrong time.
Why didn't you tell me sooner?
Would anything change? Would it even make a difference?
He sets down the surgical skin stapler. Oh my god! He sets down the surgical skin stapler and bandages my wound, and he calmly meets my gaze. So you kept me in the dark to stop me from doing anything. Did you really think I wouldn't question such protection? Caleb remained silent. I licked my dry lips, suddenly tired of arguing with him. Fine. Once your fleet ship lands, I'll leave.
No, you won't. Since you managed to escape once, we'll be going somewhere else.
What do you mean escape? Oh shit. Right, because we shot the lock on his door. He lifts his hand and cups my cheek, yet his fingers are freezing cold.
I will protect you. Until everything is resolved, I need to make sure you're safe and sound.
Okay.
Who did the Colonel bring back?
Damn straight.
Who knows? He ordered us to take good care of her. She's probably not a nobody.
With the mission over, Caleb takes me to the special care unit on the Far Space Fleet ship. I can't even step outside of it. The walls, white as snow, are adorned with all sorts of medical devices, their multicolored indicator lights dancing incessantly. I don't know his rationale or how exactly I'm being kept here. Oh, I couldn't care less right now.
Maybe she's also getting sent to Colonel.
Hello, Duran! Parsi, what the? Very affectionate from the CEO. Hello, Duran. Hello. Are we doing well? Everyone say hi to Duran. He is my boss. Are we doing well, Duran?
The medical examination is done. We're just waiting for the analysis. But because of the rain, the equipment indicates her vital signs are abnormal.
Colonel, who's the injured?
An important target for observation. Is there a problem?
No, I was just
I'll be doing
curious.
good, boss man. We're just
I've never seen her
getting
before,
on with love and
so-
Deepspace. I look at the blue and white medical gown. I'm wearing it up. What medical gown I'm wearing. It's ironic I got labeled as a target for observation. The conversation draws to a close and is replaced by the sound of familiar footsteps getting closer. I return to the bed and lie down as I haven't heard them speak. The door opens silently and Caleb walks in. The room's light adjusts with his every step.
Morning.
As he nears the bed, the room brightens, as if it imitate the breaking dawn. He pulls up a chair and sits down.
How are you feeling?
Are we mad? I'm mad. I'm mad. He lied to us. I'm mad. I'm staying quiet. Silent treatment.
We're in a bit of a stalemate, huh?
Caleb taps the vital signs monitor on the wall, and various data values appear in midair. My heart rate, my breathing rate, everything but my current mental state is right in front of him. Caleb, I need to leave.
You'll be out of here soon enough.
He meets my gaze, his words seemingly admonishing. Oh my god, that's a hard word. He meets my gaze, his words seemingly admonishing. Admonishing? Alexa. No, never mind. Never mind. He meets my gaze, his words seemingly admonishing me. When?
Depends on when your vital signs return to normal.
Since last night, I've heard the same response 3 times now. A question takes hold of me. It sends a shiver down my spine. Caleb. It's been a while since I said his name like that. Touched, Caleb's gaze finds mine.
Yes?
When you made me take cold medicine that night, it wasn't just because you were concerned about my health, right?
You already figured out everything, right? Aren't I pathetic?
And this is all just an excuse. You never planned to let me go since the beginning. Oh, we slapped him! I've had enough of him now. Oh, we took a cup and threw it at him! I've had enough of him not telling me the truth. I take the cup from the table and throw it at him. The cup collides with his body and then shatters into pieces.
Did that help you calm down?
The water droplets fall and drench his immaculate uniform, yet his gaze remains unfazed. The person performing stays composed. Caleb I once knew is gone.
Get some rest. It'll help you relax.
That was that is pretty hot. That is pretty hot.
I'll check in on you later tonight.
That was kind of hot. Hi Lucy, welcome in. That was kind of hot. He just stands there. He's just like, are you done? We throw a cup that shatters on his chest. And he goes, are you done? Fuck. Oh my god. You thought it was a medicine? It was planned the whole time? Yeah, it was planned. He did give us the medicine the whole time. Was it sleep medicine? Like, I feel like it's sleep medicine now. Groggy, I open my eyes again. The world outside has already descended into darkness. A few lights twinkle like fireflies in the heavy mist. I sit up and scan my surroundings, belatedly realizing I'm not at home. Everything that has led to this moment feels like a surreal dream. The lights? I whip my head around and look out the window again. I can't clearly see what's outside, but in the mist are the outlines of tall buildings. Since Caleb wants to take me back to HQ, it seems a far space fleet ship has landed. It's a starship that spends most of its time in the sky and doesn't always touch the ground, so...
What's wrong? Where does it hurt?
I feel cold for some reason. My head is spinning. I can't see anything.
Hold on. I'll call for the doctor.
Damn! In one swift move, I pick up her limp body, place her in the bed, and tuck her in. Damn! Sorry. Damn, Bingus! We fucking going crazy. After putting on the nurse's face mask and uniform, I push the cart along as I leave. Several officers wearing uniforms approach me. I lower my gaze and walk past them. Before I can breathe a sigh of relief, a voice calls out to me.
Excuse me, nurse.
How can I help you? I turn around to make sure I don't stutter as I speak. A fleet officer walks up to me. He frowns as he gives me a once-over.
You're heading toward the armory. Why does a nurse need to be there?
I'm sorry. I thought the pharmacy was this way. I calmed down and lied in without missing a beat. I guess the person who gave me directions misunderstood my question. Fortunately, this explanation seems to have fooled him. He nods and points the corridor in the opposite direction.
The pharmacy is over there. The armory is a restricted area, so you shouldn't be wandering around.
Okay. Thank you, sir. I haven't even taken a few steps when that fleet officer calls out to me again.
Wait.
Is there something else you need?
You have stabilizers there, right?
He grabs 3 syringes from a box on the cart and shows me the number on his chest.
I'm taking some with me. Write it down on the list later.
He finally vanishes after making a turn around a corner, and my heart finally relaxes. What did he mean by stabilizer? I pick up a syringe from the box and turn over to look at its label. Drug name, Cybazin. It can be used to combat emotional outbursts, enhance cognitive functions, and help patients stabilize their mental state. Only those with Turing chips may use this. This drug should not be used daily.
You planted a mind control device in me. It's that chip.
Oh.
The chip. Rereading.
Oh.
Inputting memory.
That chip must be the Turing chip. That fleet officer must also have one. An absurd thought pops into my head. If chip implantation is common in the fleet, then Caleb might have gotten it too. In that case, Maybe everything he's done so far wasn't of his volition. Could the changes in his behavior also be related to the touring ship? For a moment, I can't tell if I'm onto something or trying to excuse his actions. A few meters away, a large door suddenly opens. I hear a very familiar voice speak.
Colonel?
My heart skips a beat. I retreat and try to hide in a corner of the corridor. Before I can see who's with Caleb, however, he turns. His back blocks my view.
I heard you'll lead the fleet on a patrol through the depths of the Deepspace tunnel in 3 days. The Fountain of Otome is about to enter its next phase. A banquet will be held in your honor before you leave.
I can't attend the celebratory banquet anyway. I have some personal matters to deal with.
The higher-ups gave the order. You shouldn't ignore them.
Caleb doesn't speak for a moment before he responds in a lower voice.
Speculating on other people's thoughts isn't my forte. And since I've
Ooh, that's hot.
place, I can order you to leave.
And since I've taken your place, I can order you to leave now. Caleb reaches out and presses the sensor on the wall. The door rises. The man grunts as he leaves.
Come here.
In the empty corridor, Caleb suddenly turns around and looks at where I'm hiding. I freeze and don't move. A few seconds later, a shadow looms over me and grabs my wrist.
Playing hide and seek now? Did you really think you wouldn't be noticed? There are eyes in every nook and cranny. Does it look like you can escape?
Yeah, busted? Oh, me too. I busted too. You were brave enough to bring me to HQ. That means no matter who's suspicious of me, you'll have my back, right? He stares at me for a long time, and then he laughs. For some reason, an ominous feeling washes over me. Let go of me.
You want to go home, right? I'll take you there now.
From the far space fleet's headquarters to his home, Caleb remains silent. Click. The door is now locked. This is what you meant by safe and sound? Lowering his gaze, he says nothing. Following his gaze, I find the wound on my knee has reopened.
Doesn't it hurt?
Answer my question first, Caleb. He suddenly picks me up and walks into the living room. Okay, shit's about to get real. Okay. Captive bird. Caleb looks like he has bags. Oh, no shit. He definitely has bags under his eyes. He is probably going through so cutscene, lock in. Guys, lock in, Zubeds.
Sit first. We need to tend to your wound.
Oh.
Is the Colonel ordering me around, or is Caleb worried about me?
Do you remember that injured cat you brought back home? Back when we were kids? We kept it in the backyard. But that cat always kept trying to run away before it fully recovered.
He's so angry at us, but he's still taking care of us. Oh, God.
I don't want
I like
to
this.
listen to
Oh,
this.
damn. Oh.
Do you want to know what I did in response? I got a collar with a bell. I put it on the cat. That way, it couldn't escape without being noisy. If I had that kind of bell right now, I should make you wear it, right?
Is this your protection? Wait. I want to be a rebel. I want to make this hard for him. Hold on. I want to make this hard for him. Is this your protection?
Is this how you'll protect me? I just need to be glued to your side?
I know, it's unfair, but...
Analyzing vital signs.
Because of that monster, your wound is infected. Is there truly a way for you to run around without getting injured?
Are you still the Caleb who confronted danger with me? I've had enough of your protection.
If being with me only brings you pain, then just put up with this for 3 more days.
What are you going to do?
Tie up loose ends. And then, all of this will be over. I just need 3 days.
Our reporters out in the field confirm the lockdown will be lifted after being in effect. The Far Space Fleet assures everyone that the explosion in the Cascade District will not happen.
After all this is over, the fleet will return to the Deepspace tunnel. You'll be safe, for now.
In other words, you'll just disappear again and not even say anything?
I'll be gone. Aren't you happy that you won't have to see me then? I'm about to leave. It'd be nice if we had a meal together.
Oh! I have to listen to the Colonel even when it comes to eating and drinking now?
You can be mad, but don't let it affect your health.
I'm not mad.
Growing up, we knew each other so well. Better than most, even. I could see through your lies when you'd blink. But
it is one of the best comments I've ever read of all time, Jasmine. I'm gonna pin this until the rest of the stream. I need him in ways concerning to feminism is a wild fucking message. Holy shit. That's one fucking amazing message. That is so good. That is so fucking funny. That is so fucking funny. Oh my god, that is so fucking funny. Okay, sorry guys. I read that and I lost it for a moment. Oh my god. All right. Jesus. Okay.
Bite your lip, and I could tell you were upset.
In that case, tell me, what am I thinking about right now?
Oh my god.
I wonder, how did you turn into someone I hardly recognize?
Oh, I know. You're thinking some chip got put into my brain, right? And now I'm no longer who I used to be? What if I told you I was always like this?
Oh.
Your life has threats around every corner.
Oh.
The people who are after your
Wait, hold
power,
on. Left arm? Okay, my left arm.
They should all just disappear.
I gotta be immersed, guys.
You're only safe when you're by my side.
I'd rather face danger head on than safely live like this. I don't need you.
Oh, never mind. He wasn't holding my left arm up. Never mind.
You don't need me? Is that what you think?
Oh, okay, now he's holding my left arm up. Oh!
All right. What do you need? You can tell me. We can return to Lincoln if that's what you want. If you want to return to the past, we'll rebuild our old house and move in together. And if one house isn't enough, I'll build you a whole maze.
A whole maze? Oh my god.
I'll decorate it with everything you could ever want. It will be the most beautiful, stunning garden you've ever seen. No one will be able to find you ever again. I'll protect
I need
you
to explode again, but make it in me this time. It's
Caleb,
crazy.
You can't just... You're very important to me, and no one could ever replace you.
Really?
Oh.
I always held myself back and endured day after day after day. It was suffocating.
Oh.
But now, I'm tired of playing these games.
That's it. MC is scared, you can tell. Yeah, but in like the sexy way. Like she's scared in the sexy way, trust me. Trust me. I would know. Cause cause that's how I feel. Therefore, that's how the MC has to feel. There's no other way around it. Oh my god, damn. That was a good cutscene. My brain chemistry changed. That is so fair, dude. That is so fair. I found Caleb again. And yet, the familiar person from my memories has been eaten away by some indescribable hidden pain. Only fragments remain. The night sky above Skyhaven is clear. The odd secrets are somewhere in the bottomless, unfathomable depths of his eyes. I think it's like desperate, obsessive, protective, but in like the best ways possible. It's like all of those, but like in the best ways possible. And it's just, damn, it is very attractive in like the fucked up way. You know, it's attractive in the fucked up way. Holy. This part in Chinese hits different. He says he's tired. Really? Hold on. I'm down to rewatch it. I'm down to rewatch it in Chinese. I want to hear it in Chinese. I'm down to hear it in Chinese. Hold on. Hey. Hey, honey. Okay. That was actually such a good, nice cutscene. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, we'll wait. Let's wait for a bit, guys. I don't know how long it's gonna take. Okay, well, fine. We'll do the next chapter, and then we'll go back and watch in Chinese. Someone remind me. Someone remind me. He's like, I don't want to be your fucking brother. I want to see that. I want to see that. Oh my god. He's very complex. He is. Oof, 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 oof. I found Caleb again. Okay, I already read this. The night sky above Skyhaven is clear, but all secrets are somewhere in the bottomless, unfathomable depths of his eyes. The night before he left, I dreamed about our childhood. I dreamt of Caleb and me running down the streets, skipping class, grabbing ice cream, and reading comic books. And I dreamt of that day when we held hands and became part of each other's lives.
Remember this. From now on, I'll always be by your side. It's okay. I'll always be there for you, and I won't hurt you. Why are you crying here by yourself? Who bullied you? It's okay. I'll avenge you. Hold my hand. You won't have to worry about losing your way when I'm here.
The contrail left by the fleet ship splits the sky. It's like a line between dreams and reality. Rays of light pierce the clouds and bring the world back to a new, sunny day. On the runway, fleet ships are ready and waiting for the colonel to give the signal. It feels like whenever we say goodbye, I'm always sending you off.
I guess it won't be a painful experience this time.
Oh, this is so uncomfortable. Foster siblings. His hand moves. I will say I got done a lot of injustice when people try to explain Caleb to me at first, because he was like, it's the main character's brother. And I was like, bitch, what? The main character's brother is a love interest? Fuck no, fuck this game. And I didn't want to play it for a while. God, if only they explained it better to me. His hand moves, probably ruffles my hair, but he hesitates. His arm soon falls to his side.
All right. I'll be going now.
I thought the brother. I only learned that after I played the game. I've been here since 9:01 p.m. It's now like 2:04. Please sleep well, Elise. Good night, good night. Thank you for being here. Take care. Atsubu. Mwah. Good night, good night. Yeah. I lower my head, a lump forming in my throat.
Make sure you eat on time. Look after yourself.
Oh, this is so awkward. Caleb turns around, his back disappearing as he gets farther and farther away. No, not Yuli. Elise. Wait, what the? Did my game crash? Oh, I'm going to lose it. No. No. Alright, guys, give me a second. Okay, we're back. We're so back. We're so back. Okay, we're so back. The fleet ship takes off and disappears into the sky, giving specks in the distance.
I was so bored without you. I almost became a shriveled up peach. By the way, Jenna mentioned you were at Sky Haven for a wedding, but what kind of wedding lasts that long?
Oh, you know, my old friend is...
My boss is calling. Let's catch up later.
Was the wallpaper so basic? I don't bother changing the wallpaper on my emulator. I end the call and put my phone back in my pocket. That's when I noticed there's a strange object in it. Huh? When did this... I take it out and get a close look under the sun. Oh my god. The BGM. Oh my god, the BGM. Okay, hold on. I take it out and get a closer look under the sun. It's an old yellow piece of paper with a kid's handwriting. Forgiveness coupon for Caleb. Ooh. Oh. 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 Oh, fuck. That hurts. Oh, that hurts. Oh, that's painful. Are you no, I'm not moaning. I'm like... Oh, shit. He kept that all this time? Damn. Oh, damn. Oh, damn. The writing is so fucking good for this chapter. Like, what the hell? Like, I'll be honest, I did not feel like this engaged for Silas's chapter. I did not feel this engaged for like any of the other chapters actually. Wow. Hold on. Damn. Okay. Holding it, I feel a wave of sadness, like bubbles ready to burst, erupt from the depths of my heart. Caleb, you dummy. I can't figure out what's real or fake with Caleb. But what I know for sure is that this person is important to me. I don't want to lose him a second time. Oh, I might switch. I might switch my bias now. I might switch my main love interest. I know I leveled up Silas. Like I put all my resources in Silas so far, but I might switch. Oh, I might switch. Damn, that was really good. That was really good writing. Okay. You're the only other Caleb. Really? Nobody else? I know DM is Zane main. I know. Oh, who else? Yeah. I understand. Okay, no, don't get me wrong. I still like really like. I think everything else I really like. I'd still like Silas above, but it's the writing. It's the writing. And like my attachment now. Like I have a different attachment after this whole chapter. Like it's if the writer cooked on Silas's chapter, I would not budge. If they cooked as hard on Silas's chapter as they cooked on this one. Right? But the writer fucking cooked on this. Oh my god. Anyways, Anarchy is a Raph girly. I have Raph at my bottom. I'm so sorry. The Farspace fleet has a spatium core fragment. And with that, the chapter on the explosion incident draws to a close. However, Mia's fate is enshrouded in mystery. And Kevy's future is uncertain with that chip. This isn't an ending, but the beginning of another story. An invisible web has been cast with the Aether Core acting as a lead ball. As a result, it has created a gravitational field that's as strong as a black hole. Even the Farspace fleet, myself, who knows how many more pieces are being pulled in? Either way, they're slowly or quickly rolling into a void. The Touring Trip, the Fountain of Ate. Those patients turned into monsters via experiments. Everything seems to lead back to one source. The professor who's lurking in the shadows. In the heart of Skyhaven's main island, opposite the Aerospace Center, are rows and rows of new buildings that popped up recently. Inside one of them, researchers are scurrying around with papers, walking into different labs. They're preparing to announce the biggest breakthrough of the century. There's no room for mistakes. Caleb silently stands in the elevator as it climbs to a non-existent floor. It can only be accessed with special clearance. The doors slide open and he walks down a great corridor and toward an arched door. A device with a faint green light scans his eyes. Then the door quietly opens. Before him, a scene unfolds. It's vastly different from the dull gray and white of his surroundings earlier. A seemingly endless expanse of lush green trees stretch out under a glass dome and shiny silver roof. How long is the story? I think we're at the last chapter right now.
First, we went ahead and recycled those.
You need to literally watch. I think that's probably what I'm gonna do next, Katie. I'm probably gonna watch and read. Rewatch and react to like. Caleb is the most divisive because he's probably. That's probably why this like the writing here is so good. It's because he's realistic, right? He's the most realistic character. Like we have Xavier, we have Zane, who's a stoic doctor archetype who doesn't understand his emotions, right? But men usually aren't like that, at least from my experience. Men aren't usually like that. We have Silas, who's like mafia boss, super rich and super fucking cool the entire time. Men usually aren't like that. I think like Raphael and Xavier are probably like the closest to real, but like Caleb here is like, they're not afraid. Hi Rio, welcome back. I left, had a mild breakdown, burned 2 whole 6 incense. Oh, I hope you're okay with your breakdown. Yes, I'm still on stream. We just finished. Caleb is like, they're not afraid to show the weak parts of him. I don't know. I'm very pulled in. I'm very pulled in by his character. The Raphael's literally a merman and Xavier's a star. Okay, but I mean like in the ways that they act, in how their personality, how human their personality is what I meant to say. Okay, maybe like not even like Xavier, to be honest. But like, Caleb is like, I like that they're not afraid to show him being a terrible person because that just makes him more relatable. Show the access services. No, I mean, I like that. Yeah, I like that they're not afraid to show Caleb being fucked up. You know what I mean?
Our Skyhaven gig is almost over. Where's our next stop? We practically spoiled Ever, and those old people in the fleet. We're like their personal hitman.
Does he ever stop talking?
Damn.
Don't think I won't beat you up because you're a kid.
You two, stop arguing. The professor said we're family, and families are all about love and kindness.
Calling Caleb fucked up? In the best ways. In the best ways, though. Viper leans against a massive tree. He puts his hands behind his head as he grumbles to himself. The other two are sitting nearby. A little boy and a girl wearing a black dress.
Where's Mr. Overprotective? Did he check in on his little hunter girl again? Healthy relationships are
are ideal. But the twisted ones, that's where the drama... Ah!
Hey, yo! Before he can even finish, his head is made to spin 180 degrees. He finds himself staring into that brooding gaze. What's more frightening is that this person is genuinely smiling at him.
Your attempts to mess with me are lacking in creativity. Ah!
Where's the professor?
Inside. And can't you at least put my head back in place before you go?
Damn, Viper is just kind of... Oh my god. Lady Boner is crazy. Damn, Viper can't catch a break. A small mechanical bug flies in. It perches on his finger for a second before darting into the vegetation. Oh, poor freak of a Matt. MKZ, is Viper your type?
14 years ago, Josephine
Professor
and her
Lucius.
team defected. They kept quiet about that kid being the best test subject. The Gaia Research Center was destroyed during the Chrono Rift catastrophe, and then the N109 zone took over.
Viper and Grandma Josephine's #1 hater. Wait, am I wrong? Wait, is Grandpa Josephine not... No. Wait, is Grandpa Josephine our grandpa? Oh, no, Grandma? Rain, hold on. Or am I stupid? No, what's the name of our grandma? I totally forgot.
With Onikainis and those gangs around, retrieving their old experimental data and equipment is not an easy thing.
Yeah, she's like, oh, I'm Viper and Grandma Josephine's #1 hater. Really? Is Josephine... That is her grandma. Josephine is evil? Was she adopted MC and Caleb? Damn. He has robotic parts. Oh, Viper is robotic, so he can get repaired.
And kept this achievement of theirs a secret.
Don't spoil me, guys. I do want to find out later. As I'm gonna be exploring the lore of this game a lot on my channel, like throughout. Yeah. Don't spoil it to me, guys. I'm gonna be exploring the lore a lot in this game or in this channel as we go. Otome Tuesday is just gonna be Love and Deepspace Tuesday for like a long time until I've gotten through all the content.
But our investigation has paid off. Not to mention, Josephine and her traitors got what they deserved.
That means you found the child who disappeared back then.
From what we've seen and how she's been acting, her powers haven't activated yet.
Wait, Caleb's involved? The man with salt and pepper hair glances at the side. The youngster has entered the room.
Compared to that broken thing, I'm a weapon perfectly primed forever.
Caleb calmly looks up and stares at the hologram in the air. It displays a massive hospital ward. She is not exactly... Okay. That makes sense. She's not exactly evil. That makes sense. In the darkness, there's a figure who's barely visible.
I've been waiting for many years.
The man on the hospital bed finally peeks out of the gloom. Half of his face is on the thinner side. Half! His skin is so pale that's almost transparent, and his voice carries the weight of pure fatigue.
So, don't make me wait anymore.
Of course.
After the man mentions a few key points, Caleb nods and walks into the lush green scenery. All is quiet. Then Professor Lucius raises his head, his gaze fixed on the hologram materializing in midair.
The Fountain of Otome will be put into motion, and Ever will soon reveal its revolutionary vision to the world. We'll track down the missing child, but now isn't the best time.
He glanced at the figure who has long vanished in the verdant vegetation, his gaze lingering on his right arm. There, hidden beneath the surface, lies the price Caleb had to be paid to be brought back to life.
At least it will be before he becomes completely useless.
The price he paid to get brought back to life. The human body is far too fragile. By starting warmth and sensation, even the simplest modifications can transform flesh and bone into unyielding machinery. Does he have a robotic right arm? Is he Full Metal Alchemist? Full Metal Caleb? Electric currents will course through the neural network, numbing everything, taking control of everything until they... Until they completely replace him? Turning him into a weapon perfectly crafted for the task. The old man smiles at the thought, anticipation. That's fucked up. That's what they're doing to our boy. His robot arm. Y'all please say. Oh, okay. Be careful with the spoilers. Don't confirm it. Don't confirm it, guys. Don't worry, you're good, Lee, but don't confirm it. Low key, it's okay because I low key kind of already know from what I use in the thumbnail, but don't confirm it. Don't confirm these things. The old man smiles at the thought, anticipation glinting in his eyes. Don't worry, Lee, you're good. You're good. Specifically for this one, because when I was making my thumbnail, I did see a bunch of photos. So, but yeah, he looks forward to the day it happens. God, so they're slowly like replacing Caleb through the right arm. That's fucked up. It's feeding your face at this point. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. That's also very fair. In a forest where shattered stars rest, a crystalline pool appears, as if infused with the wine of life. It's clear yet murky. Young traveler, do not drink from it. Lost lover, do not drink from it. But when flowers wither in their sleep, when winds fall silent, and the vigilant owl closes its eyes. In a forest where shattered... Oh. Only then can you drink deep of these waters. Let the dead sing. O fountain of ℝ𝕌𝕃𝔼, cleanse my time, nourish my flesh, spare me from the loneliness of eternal rest. Oh, you poor man.
Special interest in...
I am a lot more invested in Caleb than I ever was in Silas. I won't lie to you guys. I'm 100% more invested. Wait. Oh yeah. Oh. Eh? Oh. Wait, hello? Wait, did my stream just crash? My stream just crashed. Oh, is it back? Oh. Eh? Wait, is it back? No, I think my internet just disconnected for a second. Are we back? it's always 11 Deepspace. We are so back. Okay. Oh, look at that. Oh my. Okay, I mean, Silas is still pretty hot though. He is still pretty hot though. Oh, was there like something just downloaded? Something just updated? Okay. Is it lagging? Are we lagging? Are we dying? No. Is it Jover? We not back? I need Caleb, buddy. I got you. I think I am. I think I'm gonna go to the Caleb side. I think I am. Oh god. Buffering. It is updating the newest version. I think that's what it is. I think that's what's going on right now. Is the stream is slowly like it's using all this bandwidth to update the game. Maybe it might be from downloading Chinese language track, but I'm down to have the Chinese language track downloaded. Probably for Xavier. Oh, maybe. Okay, I think we're good. It's unzipped. Verifying resources. We should be done soon. We should be done soon. It's still verified. What the fuck? How many times do you have to verify resources? Is high graphic hot man breaking action? Maybe. I just want to watch the cutscene and go to bed. I just want to watch the cutscene of the thing and then go to bed. oh yeah, there's a robot arm right there. Okay, so they show it anyways. It's not, yeah. So you're good, Lee. It's technically not a spoiler because they show it off here anyways. Why is it taking so long to verify my resources? Yeah, we back. Is Rue and I the only one that's Caleb main? Apparently not a lot. Clotho, you said not a lot of people are Caleb mains. I want to be a Caleb main now. I feel a lot more connected to this character. You can also see the arm in the shop. Oh, I see. Okay. There's apparently a maintenance that just happened that didn't require downtime. Okay, so that's what's happening here. Okay, so I guess I updated it for next stream at least. Why would they do that to me? I just wanted to watch the cutscene. All right, come on. Let me see the cutscene, please. Any other means? Fair. That's fair. That's so fair. Holy. He's hot. See, and voice hot. Not gonna lie. All right. We're locking in and then we're going. I need to go to bed. I need to go eat something and sleep. But okay.
坐好，你的伤口要尽快处理。
这是长官的命令，还是哥哥的关心？
Oh yeah, sip water. Undrink water. Sounds will be English. I don't understand Chinese. I only understand Cantonese. Oh, does it not? Okay, so the subtitles won't reflect like a more accurate translation in the language. Damn. Okay. All right. I mean, I'm already appreciating his voice. I was angry at it. Darn. Okay. I guess it's just subtle things then. That only makes sense if you understand the language. Okay. All right. Let me swap back my settings. I know I have Silas here, but oh, I don't know. I'll think it's gonna be a hard battle to fight, deciding who my main is. Okay, I'm gonna find somebody to raid though. Sorry, Katie, I'm not gonna watch the trailer this time because I do want to save it for a stream that's more on topic. This stream is already very, very, very long, focused only on Caleb content, so I don't want to do other content that is different in this stream for the VOD watchers. I don't want to confuse any VOD watchers, so. But we'll definitely do it like another stream for sure. Join us? I will. I think I will. I'm very leaning towards it. I'm leaning very towards it. Okay. Okay. All right, guys. Thank you so much for being part of today's stream. Yeah, I'm gonna move us over to the just chatting screen for a second. I'm gonna find somebody to raid if there's anyone still online at this time. Can I get the round noise in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round. God. That was incredible writing. Incredible writing. Incredible writing. Like, the writing has been good, but not like, it hasn't blown me out of the water as much as this one has. Like, this chapter, also it's long. Like, the last chapter was maybe like, we spent 3 hours on that, but this stream's been going on for, we're approaching 6 hours, which is crazy. And usually I would not be able to handle it. I'd be super tired. I wouldn't be able to handle it, but it had me drawn in. It had me drawn in. It was really good. Jeez, it was really good. All right. Okay. I'm gonna send you guys over to, let's see. I'm gonna send you guys over to friend Athy. Yeah, I'm gonna send you guys over to Athy. Athy is a friend of mine. I haven't really talked to her in a long time. But she's a VTuber, an OWL VTuber. And she's playing Minecraft right now, so make sure to send her a lot of love. !raid to get the raid message. But guys, thank you again so much. Make sure to copy that message down. And when we get to Athy, we'll send her our love. Tomorrow we have our We Listen and We Judge stream with Rhea, Astra, Akihiro, Boomy, and Sarah. And we're going to be doing that tomorrow, same time as when we started this stream. But yeah, it's gonna be a lot of fun. Make sure to submit your stuff in your stream. Thank you. Hi, Sybil. Thank you for hanging out. But yeah, thank you guys so much for being part of today's stream. Remember to eat well, sleep well, stay hydrated. Have a fantastic night, morning, afternoon, evening, whatever it might be for you guys. And please make sure to send Athy lots of love when we get over there. All right, I love you guys. Atsubu, bye bye. Mwah. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye bye. I'll see you guys tomorrow. If you guys haven't submitted anything for the We Listen and We Judge, please do that before the stream tomorrow. All right, take care, guys. I love you guys. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye.